Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. There was a goofy chase earlier today. It's called Track Loader Leads Police on Pursuit on I-10 in Mobile County, Alabama.
So I'm assuming that they are shutting down the interstate. This is a
You've got to shut down the whole county. There's a menace on the loose. He's gonna flip him! Run! Scram!
Alright, so you can see tactics being used by the police driving the SUVs.
What do you mean tactics? They ran.
One, two,
the tactic is fear.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to stop. Now we see it has stopped on its own. This is
he's turning around.
Highway 90.
Get out of there, boys. He's unpredictable. He's gonna flip over the speed limit sign.
A delicate situation as we have a lot of our first responders in the area trying to figure out a way to stop this, and of course
there is no way to stop it. It's checkmate.
A threat here. Why is the person
Michael Jordan in his prime. You can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him.
Things that our local law enforcement have to keep in mind as they try to get this situation under control.
We should mention we just got
Oh yeah, they're backing up real quick. He's like a sneeze. You can only hold him in for so long before he blows.
In the next 30 minutes to an hour, it's not going to happen, but you can take Halls Mill Road to get.
This is cool. This is cute.
Yeah, we're going to stay with this for a little while here. As Chelsea just mentioned, we don't have a ton of information as we ad-lib this to you, but
oh shit!
Cutting off the exits.
Officer Action's got the blunderbuss.
Watching, and apologies to our people in back. We're getting close.
He's gonna try and shoot the
shoot
the track.
We can't really see what the vehicles that are
Killdozer 2 doze harder.
Trying to not let the Bobcat
Amen.
to another area.
Going in this direction, I would highly encourage you to not.
If you were planning to leave your house at all today, I'd encourage you not to. There is a supervillain afoot. There's so many cops. Holy shit. Jesus, it's like a scene out of The Walking Dead when they roll up with the whole crew, like the whole neighborhood comes out riding in. Jesus. Like, what is this guy doing? I need an excuse to get in the bed of the truck with my fucking musket. Man, this driver's stupid though. He could have easily just taken this bitch down the hill over there in the grass, bought himself some time.
Brand new situation that is happening in the city.
Where'd he go?
Specifically in Theodore, if you were just
Deactivate cloaking tech? Find him!
It looks like Joe that they will try
and
stop
cut.
the traffic in the near future. We are getting.
Do they just lose him?
That they have disabled that Bobcat again. It was going out of the way of the Aldot.
Off screen? They did it off. Are you guys stupid? We didn't get footage of that. How did they win? How do you beat something like this? Oh, baby. Go home. Be free. Into the great outdoors. That's God's country, son. They can't follow you there. That's just you and the Lorax now. No, don't turn around. You're so close. Oh, yeah, this must be where they get him. Yeah, they're closing in on him. They're bringing the walls down here. This guy is really having a good time. So is that guy. He said, I gotta get my steps in. Don't let him get to exit 15A. If he gets there, it's over. Our jurisdiction ends. He'll de-aggro. Where'd he go? What happened to him? Man, can we get some better footage here? Damn it. Whoa, wait, what is this? Is this the same thing? It looks like he tried to flip over one of the police cars. How long was he at it? Oh, yeah, he's in it. He's poking him. I see why they were backing up. This guy has no fear. Man, to be one of these daily commuters and see this, what a treat. Man, this went on for quite a while, huh? We had the GTA cinematic angle. A little too cinematic, we're losing him. That's where we saw him try and get to the woods. Nope, this is all we got. That's all we get to work with. Well, I guess there's this. Looks like he did make it to exit 15A. What happened back here, we may never know. Wait, is that real? The suspect got into a shootout with the police after the chase. He's now in the hospital with unknown injuries. Well, I can tell you... I'm going to be honest, I don't know if the injuries are that unknown. I'm going to spitball and say it's probably bullet wounds. So this was 11 hours ago. The driver was taken to the hospital. Is there any recent updates? So it was a stolen skid steer, and it was used to try and hit someone near the intersection of Noble Drive and Noble Lane. When they tried to stop the vehicle, he fled and then got onto I-10. Officers fired shots and the driver of the track loader was taken into custody and then to the hospital. Police said his injuries had been from the gunfire and his condition is not available at the time. Did he fire back or did they just open fire on him? It doesn't say. Seems like they just got fed up of the slow speed chase and they started peppering him. What an interesting chase. I'm in my 30s now, so I'm not exactly a spring chicken these days, and the realization, the sad reality, has started to wash over me that there's certain things I'm just never going to do. I'm never going to be a professional athlete. I'm never going to get taller. I'm too old for a growth spurt now. I'm never going to be able to eat trick cereal. The point is, there are things that I've wanted to do, but now it's just kind of too late for them. And one of them is an idea that I think is so diabolical that it becomes a masterpiece. And it's something I've teased on stream for a few years. It's an idea I've had for a horror movie for so long. Obviously, I'm not too old to make a movie. Jesus Christ, Francis Ford Coppola is like 4,000 years old. He was around when they were building Atlantis, and he just made a movie last year, Megalopolis. God bless. Megaflopolis was something special. Point is, that's not why I don't think I'll ever actually use this idea. It's just become very clear that it's a lot to take on to make this kind of idea come to life. So I just wanted to deep dive on it here because this idea is like a Minto and I'm the Diet Coke. I just need to erupt with this. I recently just blew the lid wide open on this idea on a podcast I went on called Wine About It, and now it's just, it's got me all giddy again because I think the idea slaps so fucking hard. So feel free to use this if you want. I'll part with it. It's a horror movie idea. I've seen like every horror movie ever made. If your mother's cousin made a horror movie that somehow hit a streaming platform 8 years ago, you bet your sweet bippy I watched it. You would be hard-pressed to find someone that's watched as many horror movies as I have. You would be basically trying to track down a fucking unicorn. I saw a movie last year called Bagman in theaters. I bet you didn't even know that movie existed. It's a horror movie about a weirdo troglodyte that puts people in bags and then goes back to his cave. Like, come on, I've seen so much of this that I think I know what would make a horror movie truly traumatizing. Something that's never been done before. And I've teased it on stream that I've had this idea for years, but it's pretty obvious I'm never actually going to do it. So my horror movie idea revolves around the concept that what you're seeing isn't just a movie. I always believed that to really rattle someone, to unnerve them, you would need to convince them that the movie they're watching is more than that. Kind of like what Blair Witch did back in like the late 90s. But found footage is more like found fuckage. It's just not very good anymore, and everyone's in on the shtick. No one's ever going to watch a found footage film and be convinced that it was real. At least I don't think so. So, I thought outside the box. About 3 years ago, something like that, I got reached out to by a movie theater company that was asking if we ever wanted to live stream in movie theaters. A peculiar offer, but the idea of having the Revolver God on the big screen, that's a game changer. But honestly, I just didn't see like a whole lot of potential with that concept. Like the idea of live streaming the movie theaters probably could work, but Like, what the fuck would I be streaming? Like, grinding Marvel Rivals? Well, I mean, 4 years ago it'd be, probably repeating the Souls Marathon back then. So, didn't really do anything there, but it got the old biocomputer up here and the flesh machine turning. So my friends and I started brainstorming and gave birth to the most evil horror movie idea ever. So, what the idea is I would make a video, like a normal video, where I sit down and say, like, hey, we're going to be doing a live stream in these movie theaters across the country where we'll be doing my most dangerous video ideas live on the big screen. Get the popcorn, get your friends, and get ready to be blown away by my most death-defying feats. I've talked about this before in videos where I've had like some absolute stinker ideas for content that were just, it's be rolling the dice on my life for no reason. And one of them was I always wanted to try bulletproof armor and actually shoot myself with it, because the guy who invented Kevlar used to, and I think he still does, a demonstration where he puts on his Kevlar body armor and then shoots himself in front of the audience, and they're always stunned like, oh, and it's very cool. And I always wondered, what must that be like? Like, how painful is that to get shot in a Kevlar vest? So that idea I'll never actually make into a video, but for this idea, we would pitch it as, we're going to be live streaming these kind of ideas from me. Then people would flock to movie theaters like they're lining up for Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith drop, and they'd be in for a real ride, a real hoot and a holler. So the stream would be going, and it'd be, setting up the stakes. We'd obviously have medical professionals on staff just in case things went awry, and we'd be delivering a high-octane stream. People would be giddy in their seat with excitement, having fun. And then I'm going up there for the bulletproof demonstration, trying it out, and then something goes awry and I end up blowing my fucking brains out. Something goes wrong and I shoot myself in the head and brain matter spews everywhere, pink mist, and I collapse to the floor dead. As my friends charge over, fucking screaming and squealing, Why? Why? No! And that's the big bait and switch. It was never a live stream. It was a video that we shot and pretended it was live. And the audience would have no fucking clue. They would sit there, most likely traumatized, thinking they just watched me die. Accidentally blow my fucking brains out like I just got assassinated. And I really think that would capture that same early hype as like Paranormal Activity, where people were apparently puking in the theaters or some shit. And I just let that stew. I'd let that marinate for a moment. Like camera drops to the floor and you just hear all my friends wailing, like shaking my lifeless corpse. No! That kind of thing. And then I never really ideated past that. We never came up with where it goes from there. But eventually it would transition to like an actual movie, so it wouldn't just be like a 20-minute event, It would then go into like some kind of movie, which we never bothered to write. It's just that intro, that hook, I think is so fucking strong. Because this is something that has never been done and can only ever be done once. You do this one time and it can never be done again, because then people would have the idea that maybe this isn't a live stream. But for the first time, they would go in and just take like the whole fucking clobbering, getting punched by this out of nowhere, like, diabolical experience. I just thought it was so strong, but I'll never actually do it. Plus, I mean, I imagine if you did do this, you might even run into, like, some kind of lawsuit or something. That's also very possible. But yeah, I mean, the idea is, like, evil. Like, straight up, it is cruel. Because, again, it would be falsely advertising this live stream, even though it's not actually a stream at all. It's a horror movie, fundamentally. Now, of course, people wouldn't leave the theater thinking that I'm dead. As I said, I'd let it stew for a little while. I'd let it just, linger in the air like a fart wafting. And then it would go into a movie, so people would be able to, connect the dots, realize, oh, this is all part of the gimmick. This is the shtick. Like, I don't think anyone would leave the theater under the impression they just witnessed my death. But for at least a handful of minutes, people would think that what they just saw was very real, which is a rare feat for a movie to pull off. And I just really thought that this was so unique and just so silly in like a very, twisted way. I just had to share this idea at some point because I'm not actually ever going to make it. If anyone does run with this idea, though, don't be afraid to give me a little tip of the old fedora and say, thanks, Charles, for the the idea. That'll be just fine by me. So yeah, just wanted to share this. That's really about it. So yeah. Even if you're not into sports at all, I'm confident you've heard of the madness that just unfolded last night. The most stunning, out-of-nowhere, shocking trade in the history of sports, I believe, has just happened. Luka Doncic has been traded to the Lakers for Anthony Davis. It sounds make-believe. This is a more stunning trade than if the Lakers announced they were trading Austin Reeves for me, Charles White. Swear to God, I could have gone pro if not for this old trick knee. Point is, though, this is a trade nobody saw coming and nobody knew about. Luka didn't know. Nobody knew. It's not like Luka was asking for a trade. They just did this behind closed doors in the shadows and hushed whispers. This news broke while I was doing a watch party for the World Championship to support our Apex team. And when people were talking about it a little bit, buzzing, I thought for sure they had just fallen victim to the classic ball sack sports. I thought they had been sacked. This feels like a fake headline, and Luka to the Lakers has been a meme for probably close to 2 years now because it's so outrageous. It's so silly as a concept that it has become a joke until it wasn't. Now Luka is officially a Laker and Anthony Davis is a Maverick. Now I think by now a lot of you know this. I played basketball for 10 years, we've been on like a 5-month hiatus, but was still actively playing pickup games at least twice a week. And I've been keeping up with the NBA loosely. My team is the Heat. God bless. Lord have mercy. Point is, the reason I'm dropping my resume here like I'm interviewing for a job or I'm posting on LinkedIn is to let you all know that I understand just how big of a deal this fucking trade is and just how weird and wacky it is. No exaggeration, even Baba Vanga would have been powerless with this kind of prediction. There is nobody on the planet that would have expected this kind of trade. Because why would you trade Luka? He's 25 years old, the face of the Mavericks. He has put that team on his fucking back. He is a spring chicken in his prime. It's not like he's falling off and he's turning to dust before our eyes like he's, not able to compete at the highest level. He is still a generational talent performing unbelievably well. And yet they're just parting ways with him now instead of making him the franchise player that he is, really. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know what's happening at the Dallas Mavericks HQ. Maybe Leonardo DiCaprio's in there and he had a say saying, Luka's getting a little old now, guys. He hit 25. We got to kick him the fuck out. I don't really understand this decision. In the midst of all of this, people have pointed to a Mark Cuban tweet where he said, "If I had to choose between my wife and keeping Luka on the Mavs, catch me at my lawyer's office prepping for a divorce." And then people scratching their head wondering why he's singing such a different song now. I bet there are few people on the planet more heartbroken by this trade than Mark Cuban. When he got this alert on his phone, he probably fell to his fucking knees, slamming his fist on the ground and covering himself in tears in the middle of a TJ Maxx. Because I guarantee he did not want this. But people don't remember that Mark Cuban is no longer the one that has like the controlling say-so on the team. He sold his majority stake. So this was not a Mark Cuban decision, at least I don't think it was. This was a decision by someone who I think forgot they were in real life instead of a video game. This feels like something you do in like a management sim for a basketball squad where you just kind of fuck around and do some silly, outrageous shit. But yeah, I will say, I actually think Anthony Davis on the Mavericks is going to be pretty strong for them. I think the defense he brings to that team is going to be pretty helpful. But get ready to call me crazy. I know chat certainly did for this take. I don't see Luka being a great fit on the Lakers. As much as I like Luka, he is an offensive weapon of mass destruction, but on defense, he's sometimes a liability. I will say I think his defensive stinker reputation is a little overblown. You know, people talk about Luka's defense like it's wetter than this fart. And it's really not that bad. He's not the best defender, but I think he's fine. But I think the Lakers now losing Anthony Davis need something more than fine defensively. But we will see. The Dallas Maverick GM came forward and said that the reason they wanted Anthony Davis this badly to trade Luka is because defense wins championships, which is a age-old saying I'm sure you've heard millions upon millions of times, but at the end of the day, it is true. Like, it is true. Though in this case, I don't necessarily believe that you're in a better position now to win championships than you were with Luka on your squad. The Mavericks were just in the finals. Like, yes, they didn't win, but they could have. Like, they were a team that was capable of winning it all, and I don't think trading your franchise superstar for a defensive boost is the best call, but like, I can see where it's coming from. Like, I do think Anthony Davis will fit in well with the Mavericks, but I don't know if that makes the team overall better than they were with Luka. I do, however, think the Lakers don't really get much better with Luka, and I stand by that until I'm proven wrong. And then once I'm proven wrong, I'll be like, you know what? I was wrong for the millionth fucking time. It happens. But that's just how I think it's going to go down. Now, since we're already talking about sports, might as well just empty the whole load here. Let's talk about the upcoming Super Bowl. Chiefs, Eagles. For the first time in my life, I'm rooting for the Eagles. I was never a Chiefs hater, even way back in the day when they had Priest Holmes as their running back, and that was like the best player they had. He was my fantasy football running back one year. I never disliked them. You wouldn't see me ripping my shirt off, twirling it over my head, going ballistic every time they won a game or anything like that, but I never disliked them. Even when Patrick Mahomes started to cook and they became this dominant force in the NFL, I still never disliked them. Until this year. Obviously, the Chiefs are unbelievably good, but what makes them such a fucking headache to watch and make it so hard to cheer for them is the officiating that surrounds this team. It feels less like you're watching a sport and more like you're watching a show, because the Chiefs get some of the most outrageous calls ever. And the Chiefs themselves know that, which is why now they play into it a bit, with Patrick Mahomes trying to flop to draw a penalty. There was Kelsey attempting a little pseudo-flop as well to try and draw these penalties that are really just very pathetic. And they are always so impactful on the outcome of the game. Most recently with the Bills, where it was the worst spot ever, not giving the Bills that first down. Also, calling a very clearly not completed catch from the Chiefs a completed pass. And even before the Bills, what I think is the most egregious example of referee favoritism, and what I think is probably the referees being told that they should try and do a little something to help the Chiefs whenever they can, is that unnecessary roughness call a couple games back. I don't think I can play you the clips, but they are terrible calls. They're so bad that the commentators, the official commentators that are broadcasting this, are actively saying how much they disagree with it. So that unnecessary roughness call, they even said, "Come on," and verbatim, I couldn't disagree more. Because they are terrible fucking calls. Like, that is something that wouldn't even be called in a flag football game, yet here in the fucking playoffs, it's getting called an unnecessary roughness penalty. And these are really important calls. Like, these calls, in a lot of cases, have decided games that usually the Chiefs end up winning from these fucking calls. So it's really frustrating. Even if you are the biggest Chiefs fan, you are kidding yourself if you try and say that they don't have a lot of questionable calls go their way. And I understand all teams will have that, but the Chiefs have so many of them at the most important moments of their games. It's not a coincidence. Like, I don't think it's scripted. I still fully don't think it's scripted, but I definitely think the referees are fucking corrupt. And I do think there is something there that says, hey, our Chiefs games pull huge viewership numbers. We want them to continue to advance because that's really good for our numbers. So do what you can to, maybe get us in that direction. Like, I do fully think that. Not to be like full conspiracy mode, but come on, there's no other explanation. They are awful calls. The commentators recognize they are awful calls, and they're not shy to say that too. Because people are just getting disgusted with it for obvious reason. Now, if this was my team, the Bucks, like if this was, let's say all of this was flipped on its head and the Bucks were getting these calls. Yeah, I would be happy, but I wouldn't be trying to defend it either. I'd be like, yeah, they're playing favorites right now and it's my fucking team on the receiving end. You'll love to see it. Like, I would acknowledge that, but for some reason there are so many Chiefs fans that are just denying the reality of this obviously dog shit officiating that always seems to go the Chiefs' way. And they'll deflect saying things like, this is all a big conspiracy, a bunch of lies, you morons, do you also believe in flat earth? It's like you all forgot, week 4 of the regular season when the Chiefs were up by 3 touchdowns, the refs called this bogus pass interference on the Chiefs that led to the opposing team getting a field goal. So clearly, everyone's victims of bad officiating, including us, the Chiefs. Like, it's stupid. Like, anyone with eyes can watch a Chiefs game this playoff season in particular and see that these calls are beyond questionable, and they are going the Chiefs' way very, very often. How weird. So yeah, I'm pulling for the Eagles in the Super Bowl. I would hate to see the Chiefs win it again. I really have become big-time Chiefs hater now, sorry to say. I still think the team is absolutely amazing. I think they are probably one of the best teams the NFL has seen since, of course, the Tom Brady dynasty with the Patriots, but I hate watching their games. I can't stand it. You're not watching a sport, you're watching a fucking show when you're tuning into a Chiefs game. And I don't like that as much. So yeah, that's about it for the sports talk today. See ya. Earth. In a time before humans and before cringe, this planet was ruled by the dinosaurs until they were evicted by an asteroid, banishing them to the Shadow Realm never to be seen again, but giving rise to the flesh. Well, I guess dinosaurs are flesh too, but like human flesh came with acne and stuff. And now we humans live here, but who's to say that Universal Landlord might not come knocking again with another asteroid? And by who's to say, I mean, we're all saying it. Everyone knows that, like, I'm sure you've seen the headlines. There is an asteroid heading towards Earth. Right now, it is at a 1.5% chance of hitting. Earlier today, it was at like a 3% chance of hitting. A couple days ago, it was like a 2.5% chance of hitting. All of which are actually really high. Some of the highest recorded probabilities of a huge asteroid hitting this planet in a long, long time. That dirty bastard out there, I've been shaking my fist at it for the last couple hours saying, scram, get out of here. But from what I can tell, it's not working. It is big, but it's not, a planetary killer. The size that, should it actually impact Earth, it would destroy a city. So it's a city killer, which is really big. And that's pretty concerning. So I was watching and researching, trying to figure out, well, are the odds actually as high as that seems to me? Because as a RuneScape player, 3%, those are good odds, actually. Like, that's pretty fucking solid. So I was curious about these estimates. Now, again, it has gone down. It is no longer 3%. It's dropped to about a 1.5% chance that it impacts in 2032. The only thing that's known for sure is this asteroid does pose a threat of actually impacting, and should it impact, it won't be pretty.
Of the destruction we wrought on each other in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, this is 500 times more powerful than that, just because of the energy of it coming through the atmosphere, causing shock waves, and because of the heating, exploding. So it's like a grenade. A grenade is no bigger than your fist, but it can do damage over a wide area. This is a grenade that's 60 meters across.
This is astronaut Chris Hadfield briefly going over the destructive capabilities of the asteroid, and then it got me wondering, well, if the percentage continues to climb, is there anything we can do about it? Are we just hopeless sitting ducks out here waiting to get fucked? Like, what exactly do we have? Because I recall we have DART, which I remembered successfully did change the trajectory of a space rock. Like, we confirmed that it can be done, but can it be done to something on this scale? Or are we truly just like square one? Now we're going to need to figure out maybe some kind of defensive protocol, like maybe we send me out there with a cartoonishly large tennis racket to bat it away. Like, what do we have? So that led me to a YouTube channel, Scott Manley, who was talking about it.
So the name 2024 YR4, that tells us that, well, it was discovered in 2024. Y means it was discovered in the last 2 weeks of the year, and R4 means that they've discovered about 100 asteroids before that. But they get numbers and designators towards the end to tell just the order it was discovered in the year.
Yeah, the rock has a name, so you can curse it. It's not Voldemort. Go ahead and say its name. 2024 YR4. I highly recommend watching Scott's full video on this because he gives great coverage and goes over like exactly how they even get to these numbers, which I found very interesting. So he was talking about the observation as they were following this asteroid and looking at the orbits. He also does mention that there's going to be another encounter in 2028, but that one will definitely miss. This is something they can say with certainty. So 2032 is the main impact that the story is breaking on because as it climbed over 1% last month, it is increased even more as the uncertainty starts to get less and less uncertain.
I expect that what's going to happen is that we're going to see that we've seen basically the probability slowly rise over time, and this is a pattern we've seen in the past. What happens is you get a very large error section, and as it shrinks down, the Earth becomes a bigger and bigger part of that fuzzy error, or where it could arrive. But eventually, it shrinks down and the Earth is suddenly outside. So the probability goes up, 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 and then suddenly it drops to zero very quickly. That's probably what we're going to see.
That sounds wonderful. That'd be a great play from John Madden's book if we see that happen. Because right now we're at that point where it is going up and up and up, but it just recently has dropped down to 1.5% chance of hitting. So maybe we're in that stage where as the error is shrinking, the Earth is looking more and more outside of it and will hopefully drop to zero. But let's say it doesn't drop to zero. That space rock is real stubborn. It's an old battle axe up there. It said, let's get this farty sharded. And it only continues to go up. So it dropped today, but maybe it spikes back up tomorrow. We never actually leave that error. And as it becomes less and less uncertain, the percentage chance of it hitting us grows too. Well, Scott Manley talks about what our options could be in the case of an impending impact of an asteroid of this size. But before showing you our defensive options, whether we'd play a zone defense or man-to-man, I would like to show you what Scott said about the size of the asteroid because not even that is fully known. We don't have enough data to know for certain the density or the size, so right now we're using some other factors to try and estimate.
It was unfortunately discovered too late to get any radar observations in on it, so we don't have a really good constraint on the size of the object. What we're doing is looking at the brightness and saying, based upon its estimated surface reflectivity, albedo, it could be anywhere from 40 to 90 meters across, which, that's a factor of 2, but because it's a volume, it's squared, and because we don't know the density, this object could be anywhere from, say, 25,000 tons to 1,000,000 tons of mass.
Yikes. 1,000,000 tons of anything is usually bad news. That's a recipe for disaster. I can't really think of 1,000,000 tons of anything that's positive. You know what they say? 1 ton, calm down, son. 1,000,000 ton, now I'm not having fun. My whole city's fucking dead. It's all done.
Which, if you do the math on that, it says each pound for pound, kilogram for kilogram, it would have 37 times the energy density of TNT. So that means that 27,000 minimalist low-end version is a 1 megaton blast. The big one is potentially about 40 megatons. So this is, strategic scale nuclear device yield equivalent. This is something that could absolutely devastate a very large area.
Douchebag universe shooting nuke rocks at us? Like, come on. What assholes, right? I mean, pardon my French, but the universe can be a real jerk. Space sucks. I'll say it. I'll be brave. Space sucks. You can't breathe out there in space without specialized equipment. No gravity, so you can't even get blood to your wiener and jerk off if you wanted to. Like, it sucks. There's nothing good about it. And then you can't even exist peacefully on your own little space rock without another one coming your way, fucking speeding like it's late to something and causing a ruckus.
We know based upon the timing that it would have to hit along this very narrow strip of the Earth. And this is a thin section that runs from like Central America across the Atlantic. If it lands in the ocean, that's probably not such a big deal. If it lands in a relatively uninhabited part of the world, probably not a big deal. But if it did land in a more inhabited area, well, we might want to evacuate it. That's one thing you can do. When it's something of this scale and you have 4 years of warning, It's absolutely something that you can plan. You could probably constrain it sufficiently that you could decide to make sure that no one was in that area.
Unless it's Florida. You bet your sweet bippy, if Florida was in the crosshairs here, if it was like bullseye, this asteroid is going to hit Florida, you should evacuate. I promise you, bet your bottom dollar, that sweet bippy, there would be so many Florida people that are like, hey, I don't believe it, I'm gonna hunker down. I can handle hurricanes, I can absolutely handle a little fucking pebble falling from space, you know what I mean? And then you'd have that shit come and it'd look like Independence Day when the White House blew up. Like, Florida got lucky if all this data stays this way, where Florida is not within that zone, because if it was, you would not be getting them out. The only way you'd be getting people out of Florida is if you literally, like, cryogenically froze them and transported them out yourself. Shit, I'm not gonna lie to you. Born and raised in Florida, never lived anywhere else. If I saw Florida in that line, like, if they had that, like, in the sniper scope, like the asteroid was gonna hit, I'd be sitting there scratching my chinny chin chin going, could I take that, you think? Do you think my house could tank that? I mean, like, Florida houses are built for, like, Category 5 hurricanes, right? I mean, this probably isn't much stronger than that, right? Like, I'd have a debate with myself. Isn't that crazy? Like, I'd actually be thinking, what if, though? That'd be a crazy stream, right? I mean, that'd be a nuts stream, and we don't know for sure. Like, we don't know if a house can stand up to an asteroid. It's never been tested. Yeah, we've got a lot of data and a lot of common sense that says it stands no chance, but data also said I'd be 5'8". I'm 5'6". Sometimes miracles happen. You never really know, you know what I mean?
We have recently demonstrated with the DART mission that humanity now has the ability to change the orbit of asteroids. It is possible that if it was going to, say, come down over India or something where there was sufficient self-interest and money, then the orbit could be changed. And the way you change the orbit is you hit the asteroid with a spacecraft, and there's a bit of momentum transfer, and that changes the period of the orbit ever so slightly. Now, in the case of the DART mission, it was able to move Dimorphos, which was a bigger object, by the way, by about a few hundred kilometers in the last couple of years.
So there's DART that I mentioned earlier. So I am happy to hear that this would theoretically work against this asteroid should it be necessary. However, he goes on to mention that when you're changing the velocity, you're moving it along that line he already drew. So you're changing it and it'd still be within that line and it'd become a trolley problem fundamentally, as he described it, which I'm sure all of you have heard of the trolley problem before. Changing the orbit of the asteroid becomes very complicated on international levels because as Scott mentions, if it was looking to impact somewhere over India, and India then starts trying to push it east to maybe get it off of Earth, well, it's going to go over China, and they're obviously not going to be too thrilled about that, and if it doesn't fully get off Earth and impacts China, well, that's going to be a local disaster for China and also an economic disaster for the rest of the world, so it just becomes a very tricky, complicated issue. While we can change the orbit of these asteroids with DART, it becomes very difficult to assess how and where. It gets very complicated. Scott then goes on to mention that while this is the highest probability of an impact, 2032, it's not the only one. He mentions that it could miss us, narrowly miss us, and then still come back around and impact us at a later date. So Scott Manley said, and I think this is a great clip that I'd like to play you because he's 100% right, that even if this one is a miss, and even if the one after it is a miss, all of these go to zero, one day it won't.
I think we're going to find that in the next few weeks that the probability goes to zero, but one of these days it's not going to go to zero, and then humanity is really going to have to embrace the power of the DART program and change the universe around us. I'm Scott Manley. Fly safe.
I think he's 100% right on the money here. Now, of course, I'm just a smooth brain idiot. I'm not an actual smart person or anything, but I think he's 100% correct. There will come a time where we're not going to get lucky. It's already happened before. Earth has been hit by a fucking planetary killing asteroid. RIP to the dinosaurs out there. Pour one out for them. And I think we will need to really fully start to look at DART, improve it, and really, like, go hog wild with it in order to protect the planet. And I like that statement of changing the universe around us, because I think it's going to get to that point at some stage. So yeah, I don't know if this asteroid's going to hit. Nobody knows right now. It's only estimates. Hopefully it doesn't. But I just wanted to talk about it because I've been kind of glued to the subject today. That's really about it. So yeah. If I asked you to list the greatest martial artists of all time, I'm sure you'd go to the standard Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, Steven Seagal. But amongst these titans, there has always laid a far more proficient, deadly weapon that nobody dares speak the name of. Tom Cameron.
Are you talented? Are you ready to be discovered? Are you one of tomorrow's stars of Hollywood and/or Broadway? If you answered yes or maybe to some of these questions, then we'd love to showcase your talent on Steve Gadlin's Star Makers.
Steve Gadlin, in his blissful ignorance, was unaware of the can of worms he was about to unleash upon our planet by inviting the Tom Cameron onto the show to demonstrate his talent. If you can even call it talent. It's pretty much a curse, because anyone on the receiving end of a Tom Cameron can of whoop-ass, they're dead. But not only are they dead, they don't go to heaven or hell. Their soul gets vaporized. It's a terrifying power that he wields. Tom Cameron could kill you through the computer screen with only a wink.
Enjoy Grandmaster Tom Cameron and his assistant Samantha with their exciting martial arts demonstration.
Good afternoon. My name is Tom Cameron. I'm a 7th degree black belt in Taekwondo. I'm a 4th degree in Hapkido, and I also have black belts in several other different art styles.
The art he's referring to is the art of killing. There isn't a discipline of combat that Tom Cameron hasn't mastered, and then some. He transcended what it even means to be a human being. He is able to use his spiritual pressure to de-atomize his foes if he so chooses.
I have my assistant here, Samantha. She's one of my black belt inductees, and she's going to be working with me. We're going to start out with very basic types of moves. If somebody grabs you, you can utilize a pressure point on the wrist to, if you punch it and come back, it numbs the hand, it causes the hand to reflex open. People are incapable of being able to hold on to an opponent.
Far be it from me to question the master. I know Tom Cameron's impressive resume, a black belt in every martial arts on the planet, a 10th degree black belt in Krav Maga and fucking your mother. But I just have to question, why do they always do this same demonstration for the most unrealistic self-defense shit ever? What bad guy is going to come up and, with one hand, grab your wrist and then just hold it there like a handshake? Like, you're never going to be able to just punch some dude's wrist who grabbed your arm, you know? That doesn't happen. Also, you could probably get the same effect by just bopping him in the nose, you know what I mean? Like, you don't even need to just, like, hit the hand. Like, I feel like it'd be easier just to go, poof, you know, like one of those. Just get him with some of this, and then maybe a little of this, and then fucking start milking him a bit, you know? That would have him reflexively be like, oh my god, I'm going to let go of this guy's arm.
The thing that sets our art apart is the fact that we do use energy projection as well as sound. Grab hold of my hand, like a Roman grab. Good. Now I'm going to try and pull you. I want you to resist as much as possible. Do not get down in a good stance. Don't let me pull you. Resist.
That guy is an immovable object right now. Not even Tom can make him budge an inch. No doubt he is also a 26th degree black belt in some martial arts discipline. Not sure what yet. I haven't studied his techniques enough. But Tom is going to teach us what to do when you're going up against somebody that might just be a little more powerful than you. So he's got him in like the Roman grab. And Tom, he's caught in between a rock and a hard place right now. And he's going to resort to using some energy and sound projections, which is a crucial part of his brand of combat.
But the sound, okay, thank you. But the sound to get the energy in the room moving towards me is actually the word me. So if he resists, and I say me, he's not able to resist me any longer. The energy actually forces him towards me. Now,
good heavens, the forbidden jutsu. He's using curse speech technique from Jujutsu Kaisen here. So there's a specific word to make the energy do what you want it to. He's an energy manipulator. He's able to take energy and using his vocab, have it bend to his will, I guess. And the word is me. So I guess try that out next time you're in like a situation where you're getting kidnapped and you can't overpower the kidnapper. Just start screaming, "Me!" and like maybe move backwards and you'll fucking ragdoll the villains all over the place from the sound of things here. Tom's like a bat with the way he uses sound. This is some really good stuff here.
Because I'm a bigger guy, I can use physical force to do that. But if I'm doing it with a young lady like this, and I can resist, I can fight it, she can't get me. But if she uses that word, me, she actually is able to pull me off of my feet.
Holy shit, we almost lost Tom Cameron right there. Lord have mercy on that poor wooden structure that he crashed into. It was having a bad day. She threw him so hard with the sound techniques that nearly tossed Tom back through time. Like, he was flying all over the place.
There are sounds or phonemes that work for every direction. Now I'm going to try and push you. Get down into like a football stance. There you go. Come on a little closer to the microphone, I guess. And don't get one leg behind the other so you've got a really good stance. Don't let me push you. Good. The sound is ho. So if I go ho, he's not able to resist. Try it one more time. Don't let me push you.
Just by calling someone a hoe, it briefly paralyzes them and lets you topple them over. So that's the pushing word. The pulling word is me. The pushing word is ho. Like, fucking Santa Claus, you'll never get the best of.
It seems very strange to us Westerners that we think that a simple sound or a phoneme would have the ability to affect a person in that way. What's even stranger is the idea that using the sound and projecting energy can actually knock somebody out.
Dropping the sarcasm for a second, I actually do feel kind of bad for Tom Cameron. He is legitimately struggling to get through a full sentence without taking a deep breath. That's concerning. That is like actually really concerning. I don't think there's any words or phrases that can help with that. He should really get it checked out, I would say. Because it's not like he's been doing a ton of physical maneuvers here. He didn't fucking run a marathon or anything. He moved like a few feet in two different directions, and that's about it. That's not good.
Samantha is going to try for her first time to actually knock me out using just the sound and the energy projection. Let me get this out of the way. You ready, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Flip him. Sit him up. Sit him up. Get behind me, Gordon, for me. Thank you.
Textbook techniques. This is what the Red Cross teaches you to do as well. When someone's knocked out, make sure to flip them over, sit them up, and then judo chop their neck 2 times like Austin Powers. And it works. Snaps him right back to reality. He was not shedding the mortal coil, not today. That right there, my friends, is the touchless KO, the power of energy projection and sound. Tom Cameron's masterpiece. And he was on the receiving end of it. He's not afraid to put his ass where his mouth is, and that's what makes him such an impressive sensei. He knows how deadly these techniques are, but he's not afraid to be on the receiving end of them to show us mere mortals the capabilities of this advanced fighting.
If you can shoot in tight, you should be able to see that the pupils are actually dilated as a result of the initial push, the energy push.
That's the face of a man who just met the Grim Reaper, but then said, "Not today. I've got more work to do." Also, I love how she goes over there and starts breaking all of his fingers. I mean, she was just like snapping them, I guess. I don't really know what cracking the knuckles is going to do to help somebody recover from an energy projected touchless KO, but I just love the idea that after he gets knocked out, she goes over and she's like, all right, this will finish him off, and then just starts breaking every finger in every which way. It's like watching a turtle on its shell. The way Tom struggles to get back to his feet is interesting, and the noise he makes when he starts to stand up is comical. It sounds like a thwomp from Super Mario 64. What a beautiful sound that was. I don't know what power that noise has that he roars out, but man, it was enough to make me feel something all the way out here.
And that's a demonstration of a touchless knockout. Yeah.
You might be wondering why there's no applause, and it's because the live studio audience was killed with the energy push. Samantha exerted a little too much force behind the energy, and not only did it knock out the great Tom Cameron, it unfortunately claimed the lives of all 40 souls that were in the building watching the performance.
What we witnessed when she used the sound and energy to make you fall.
What they are theorizing is that we actually have that humans, because we operate with an electro system in our nervous system, that somehow we've been able to develop the ability to interfere with the nervous system, and it kind of acts like a circuit breaker or a reboot system for a computer.
Checkmate, science, because Tom said so. I mean, it makes sense to me. Everyone knows about the brown note, which is a note that will set your butt to poop mode. Why couldn't the same concept apply to the rest of the nervous system, where it can blue screen you temporarily, force a reboot through the electromagnetic systems that we've become so adept at channeling through Tom's teachings? I think that checks out.
Wow, it's something to see. And Samantha, how much training do you need before you can tap into that and make that happen?
Preparing for a demonstration, just a few minutes, literally.
But how long have you been practicing these techniques before you were able to make someone fall with sound and motion?
A couple years.
I love her first answer. So how long did it take for you to fuck this man up like that? Oh, like a minute or two? Yeah, you can pretty much master all these techniques in a minute or two if the guy on the other end just wants to fall down. Yeah, but no, like, how long have you, studied this? Oh, I mean, I guess, years, I suppose. I just love that first answer. Expecting, 10 years. I had to drop out of school in order to pursue the fucking Tom Cameron discipline of martial arts full time. And only just now have I learned to tap into the electromagnetic boogie. Wow, amazing stuff. But instead her answer's oh yeah, 30 seconds. Tom said to just do this and he'll fall, so it didn't take a whole lot of practice. Anyway though, hopefully this made you a stronger warrior. Tom Cameron was giving away lessons for free today, and we're all the better for it. That's really about it. See ya. If you started a company that does nothing but fill the bed of a Ford F-150 with physical cash and burns it twice a day, every day, for 4 years straight, I still don't think you'd lose as much money as being in esports does. Esports is a worse investment than hawk to a coin. It's an industry that's just this black hole that sucks in money and spits nothing else. It just fully swallows it, never to be seen again. And it's an industry I willingly came into with a big smile on my face 4 years ago, and I've never looked back. For the love of the game, baby. I love this space, even though it's infamous for being impossible to make profit in. It feels like it's almost illegal to make money in esports because pretty much no one can pull that off. That's like finding a fucking unicorn. There's a couple orgs that do squeak out a little bit of a profit through merch sales, but never directly through the games that they compete in. Like K-Corp, for example, they win a lot, but the main thing that's making them money is just how engaged that fan base is with purchasing merch and supporting the org as much as they can. So it can be done. It rarely gets done. And I'll tell you right now, sports fans, Moist Esports has never made a single fucking penny. In fact, let's be super open and transparent. Over the last 4 years, I have lost, in total, right around $4.2 million, I believe, across all of the games we've competed in across all of these years. And you know what? I'd do it all over again. In fact, I'm going to continue to do it. And that's what this video is about. For the last 8 months, we've been kind of in a holding pattern with Moist Esports, not because we were thinking about, how to exit the space or anything, but how to get even more involved in an even bigger way in the space. And I'm very happy to announce that we are fully merging with Shopify Rebellion. Now, you might remember about a year ago, we dipped our toes into the water. We splashed around in the pool a little bit where we merged our Valorant teams. We combined our Moist Mogul squad and the Shopify Rebellion squad to make a stronger Valorant team overall. And that was smooth, and everything Shopify Rebellion does is exactly what we were already doing with Moist Esports. And you might remember when US immigration fucked us in the face and we nearly had to lose our Apex roster for the major, the only reason we were able to even still compete was because Shopify Rebellion let us use their facilities in Canada for our squad. So they absolutely saved our fucking bacon. Shopify Rebellion has done so much for us over the last year or so, and so we wanted to explore ways that we could do even more together. So we've been working on how to make this happen, and it's fully happened. Myself, Ludwig, Matt, Danny, and Jeremy from Shopify, we've all been in the lab cooking and are so proud to present this new joint team going forward. They even put together this amazing announcement video for all of it that just goes fucking Insano style.
Trading dubs back and forth, like Goku and Vegeta, except both spirits were Goku, to claim the coveted title. Most money burned in esports.
Now, of course, that's not the whole announcement video, I just wanted to show you a little piece of it. But let's address the elephant in my asshole here. The name. So, the Moist name is not making the transition over for the partnership, and there's a really good reason for that. You may remember in one of my numerous rants about the injustice and the corruption of US immigration, which has become my anime final boss, to be honest, one of the potential reasons that they were fucking force-feeding me my vegetables and keeping our Apex team out of this beautiful country, this land of the free, home of the cheeseburger, is because the name Moist may have just been a bit too icky for the agent that was handling the case. According to a few lawyers, that is a very real thing that could have happened. They didn't take it seriously, and they didn't believe the achievements or the reason that they would need to be here competing at the highest level, and it's because the name potentially gave them the idea that it wasn't something to be taken seriously, thus they smited us. So, taking the name Moist and putting it with Shopify Rebellion would probably still run us into the same problem, whereas just keeping Shopify Rebellion, we'll never have immigration issues again. At least I don't foresee that happening because they never have. So I think that's going to be blue skies and green grass going forward, and I'm still extremely salty about U.S. immigration. Also, to give a little update on the lawsuit, turns out suing a government entity like that, not easy. Even in what I think and most people would think through common sense would be a slam dunk case of mishandling, still not very easy. So haven't been seeing a lot of progress on that front, unfortunately. So there's that. I have talked about it on stream a little bit, but it super sucks. It really fucking sucks. And hopefully we'll never have to deal with that curse again moving forward, because the name is just going to be Shopify Rebellion. But the Moist Moguls, Moist Esports, everything is still intertwined in the DNA, so you can see it in all of the branding, the blues. We also, of course, have the mascots now with the Water Drop Mogi and Rebel. So overall, it is still very much ours. It's not like one of those things where a content creator signs with an org and they do absolutely nothing except occasionally do ads for them or anything. This is still very much Moist Esports, Moist Moguls, but with all the benefits of Shopify Rebellion being behind it as well, which means we now have a presence in some of the biggest games in the world that felt like a pipe dream for the longest time. People were asking for years if we'd ever be in some of these titles, and now the answer is a resounding yes. We have a fucking League of Legends team. We have a Dota 2 squad. We're making our triumphant return to Rocket League. I feel like Howard Dean right now. We're going to Washington, Oregon. Blah! But like we are in so many games that we have wanted to be in for so long. We also have a StarCraft 2 team, a Halo team, and something that people have been begging for about 2 years now. We have a Siege team. We have a Rainbow Six Siege team. Not only do we have a Siege team, we have the Siege team, ex-Sonics. I had to really bite my tongue because when it was announced that the Sonics roster would be orgless going forward, a lot of people were asking, will Moist Esports sign them? Because I love Siege. Everyone knows that I'm a big Siege fan. Even though I haven't played it in a little while, I still very much keep my finger on the pulse of it and really appreciate the game a lot. So everyone was asking me to do my best to try and sign Sonics, and I couldn't mention that we were already doing that with Shopify Rebellion. So now, not only are all of our teams still intact in this move, we now get even more squads and even bigger games. It's extremely fucking exciting. These are only a few of like the most requested games that we get into. And now, we are. So, I'm very excited to start watch partying these tournaments because coming up we have the Apex World Championship. That's very soon. That'll be in Japan. Matt and Danny are going there in person. I, of course, can't fly and teleportation hasn't been invented yet. Nightcrawler's not real and can't, just blink me there. So I will be doing the watch parties from here for that. And then right after that, we have the Siege Major. So we're going to be doing a lot more watch parties and a lot more games coming up. There's going to be a lot of big shit on the horizon for the Moist journey in esports. Even if the name's not there, this is still very much our organization. We just have more people in the family now and more teams with us. And it is just something that we have been really excited for. And I'm happy that it's finally here. I get to just openly talk about it because I've been teasing it a little bit on stream, tickling people a bit about it, dropping little breadcrumbs throughout streams about big moves coming in this space for us. And this is about the biggest move we could make. So yeah, really excited. Let's get wet. Let's go fucking ballistic. Hopefully W's out the wazoo. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I'm back. Season 2 ratings weren't as high as the network was hoping for, so they've canceled it. I'd say it's gone too soon. We never even made it to the farm arc, mo-capped kaiju fight, or the live-action remake, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, it was out of our hands, so I'm home. Season 3 is beginning now. No huge video for this one. We blew our budget for the Season 2 pilot. But I think it was worth it because Season 2, while it may have been short-lived, I think the star that burns brightest burns out quickest, as I've said 3 times this week. And I think it'll be looked upon fondly in the grand scheme of this program. Kind of like Season 2 of The Walking Dead. I think people will look at Season 2 of Charles and say, the writers weren't afraid to take risks. And was he even there in the first place, or was it all AI? You know what? I think the question probably boils down to what the fuck was Season 2? And that's a difficult question to answer because it depends on who you ask. Right now it's certified fresh on Rotten Tomatoes, but there's a handful of critics still scratching their heads trying to figure out, well, what was this journey we went on? And what does it all mean? So I'll do my best to break it down for you. Just like getting an I love you from a stripper, it was meaningless. You see, Season 2 was an offhanded joke Aaron made one time right before we were filming something at the warehouse. I don't even remember what we were filming, but Aaron said after this, it's probably like a tier list, and he said, when we're done with this, we should announce Season 2 of your channel. The first 18 years was just Season 1. And we all really liked that idea so much that we decided to go kind of hog wild with it. So we made that video announcing, all the casting changes, just playing off of that trope where every character gets replaced and shit. And we actually had even bigger ideas for it, but unfortunately we kind of got kneecapped by the fires in California. Even God didn't want Season 2 to reach its full potential. But we had some crazy celebrity guest appearances that we had lined up for the, huge cast reveal type thing. And we initially really wanted to commit to it to stockpile 10 or 12 videos to last X amount of time and actually have T-Pain like do streams here for a little bit to actually convince people, oh, this might be something serious. I don't think anyone would ever actually fall for it. Like, wow, T-Pain just replaced Charlie. But just kind of to plant that seed of doubt, like, well, what if he did? But unfortunately, T-Pain is a very busy man, so we weren't able to do that. And I actually think that's better, because I like the idea that season 2 had one episode and immediately got canned, which is like some shit Netflix would probably pull if, you know, season 2 of Charlie hit that platform. Now, interestingly enough, T-Pain did actually film an additional video here in my swamp. But I decided not to post it just for the sake of having one episode and that be it for season 2. Though I was thinking about maybe posting it eventually as some kind of like the lost tapes of season 2 type shit if we ever try and play off of this dumb concept again for whatever reason. Like how SpongeBob had that huge event way back in the day, you know, and Patchy the Pirate and friends are like, we've got to find the lost tapes, laddies! Patchy didn't talk like that, but... And then they had that huge thing with, you know, the SpongeBob fucking forgotten treasure, the one piece of SpongeBob. And then it was kind of just a normal episode. So yeah, be ready for that hot drop at some point when you least expect it. But anyway, at the core, season 2 was just nothing. Like, actually nothing. Legitimately, it was the friends we made along the way. It was just a really fun experiment. And I guess, actually, it was something. Because what I want to do more of is shit like that, just taking a stupid idea and just going all in on it, just because it's so much fun to do. But hey, that's the beauty of season 2. A little bit of the magic that led to a phenomenon that was more confusing than when IHOP rebranded itself to IHOB. And even though season 2 was utterly meaningless, the epitome of a nothing burger really, it was still very special. Ray William Johnson coming out really meant something to me, man. Ray William Johnson is the most important man in my life next to my father. And I'd never met him before. Ray William Johnson, that is. I've met my dad. In fact, I've known that motherfucker for as long as I can remember. But Ray William Johnson, he'd always been this enigmatic presence in my life. Like this being who actually changed the entire trajectory of my time on this corporeal plane. 15 years ago, he covered my Q-Op video on his channel when he was the biggest on YouTube with equals 3. And overnight, it changed my whole universe. It was a second birth for me. But instead of being covered in amniotic fluid, instead this time, I was covered in passion. And I'd never met him until he came out to do this. We never exchanged any emails or DMs, no communication in any way, shape, or form until he arrived in person to the set. And it was just kind of cool to be able to talk to the guy that really did change my life. Like, he gave me the lucky break. And overall, everyone that participated in this, like, it was so much fun. Like, T-Pain I had talked to before, we had streamed together before, but actually meeting him in person, and really his whole team that came with him, they were just amazing. Iron Mouse agreeing to do it as well was a nice cherry on top, because that was super fun. We'd only talked like once or twice in DMs before. Neil Blomkamp agreeing to be the director of season 2 for the video was also just fucking incredible. I have gushing grannies over his work on... Wow, that was a hard sentence to string together. I have admired Neil Blomkamp's work since he did the Halo 3 live action short. I have followed everything he's done from that, District 9, Chappie, even recently Gran Turismo. Like, having Neil Blomkamp say yes to being the director, I thought was so fucking cool. And, like, everyone that came out for this, I really enjoyed. The orchestra that put 2019 Guy to strings, what a beautiful fucking symphony. Like, that shit, that should be winning Grammys. That's up there with some of Bach's best pieces. Just a huge thanks to everyone involved. Antron and Jordan, you might have seen before. Jordan's been on quite a few videos on the other channel, and Antron's been on a few videos here. They're friends of ours, and they were nice enough to come out and do this on a very short notice. And keep in mind, this wasn't even its final form. At one point, we had a birthday magician lined up who was going to do a bunch of, like, illusions, David Copperfield style, to, you know, reveal T-Pain is me. We had Matt Mercer, who was lined up to replace Matt, but then the California fires obviously made that impossible. So Matt, I'll explain Matt being the aspiring Blue Man Group performer. Well, when Matt Mercer couldn't make it, I reached out to the Blue Man Group because they're somewhat local. They're not far from Tampa, at least, you know, one branch of the Blue Man Group is. I don't exactly know how the Blue Man organization works per se, but they have agents in Orlando. So I reached out to them, and they were down to just come play Matt, but the timing didn't work out, and we had already locked in a shooting date, and we were starting to scramble for time a little bit here, because that's not exactly something flexible. There were so many moving parts, we couldn't just move it. It was a hard date, and you can't go flaccid on it, otherwise the whole thing falls apart. So Matt just said, fuck it, I'll do it live. I'll just be a Blue Man performer, which ultimately doesn't make any fucking sense at all, because he didn't even get replaced. We just changed his skin color in what I imagine would be very offensive to Smurfs. But Season 2 doesn't care about your fucking feelings. It came in there with the gloves off. It was some hard-hitting shit, that premiere. Man, R.I.P. to Season 2, but what a premiere, am I right? That pilot. Woof! Hooey! Anyway, though, I just wanted to kind of just come out here and explain this a little bit, because I saw a lot of people theorizing that all of this was just, you know, fun, but it was because I was going on vacation and I wanted to do like a little fun send-off for like a week or two vacation. No, not the case. There really was no reason for it at all. Not going on vacation or anything. We just dropped this just to do it, with no greater purpose in mind, even slightly. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
Slab up in a long time.
I say slab up all the time. I'm bringing it back.
I like it. We're gonna slab up next to the cardboard only dumpster. And what are we doing today, Chuck?
Hey, we're eating some nuggets.
Oh, I guess we didn't think this out. Should I get in the back?
If you want.
Well, the way we used to do it is I come
it's just
over
like
here.
this.
Oh yeah, this is our little dining
Then I
table.
man spread with my nutsack out.
Oh, you get one? Why is your nutsack always out?
It just, I'm 30, so now it's just like really, like
I see.
hangs low. It's like a piece of
These-
stretched bubble gum. They look decent.
I wasn't
Do
as
they?
excited. I think they kind of look like bad stadium food. Well, like fine stadium
It
chicken.
reminds me of Popeye's breading. What do you mean?
You think?
Yeah.
Oh,
What are the new sauces?
All right.
Alright, the new sauce. Bell sauce.
They did not have their new fire roasted
Honey
tortilla
mustard.
honey mussy.
What is Bell sauce?
This was when Belle Delphine was on the board. They were contacting her about her favorite flavors.
And what were they?
It was eucalyptus and
Oh.
rosemary.
Eucalyptus.
Mm-mm.
Yum. Ow, that's a hot nugget. I'm gonna put the whole thing in my mouth.
That sauce goes crazy. That nugget, not so much though.
Huh.
You okay?
Yeah, it's hot.
I'm
That's
handling. I don't think mine's as hot as yours.
I don't think so.
What's lacking? Is it the chicken or is it the breading?
The breading feels like I'm biting into glass. Is the
So,
problem?
It looks like it would be hard.
It's
Like it just
very
kind
hard.
of.
What shocked me is mine was really soft.
Really?
Yeah. That was.
Oh, it's like it's gonna be a lotto with every.
Yeah, that
every
was
nugget.
confusing because I was about to say the opposite. I was going to say that was shockingly soft. Here, I'm going to lick a little of this. That
The sauce is good.
it's kind of like a taco seasoning packet dumped into a sauce.
And then liquefied.
Yeah.
What's this? This next one is
Fire ranch
Fire
sauce.
Ranch. Wait, does that mean it's
Is it just
hot?
spicy ranch?
I think it's just spicy ranch, I'll be honest with you.
Okay, I'm gonna need to go in there and get some Taco Bell ice cream.
Do they have ice cream? I'm going back in line.
Hot, hot.
The sauce or the chicken?
The chicken.
Okay.
Or hot.
I'm going to say.
Oh, now it's the sauce. Oh.
Oh, the double whammy.
Woo!
I like that sauce. Danny, you want to try a nugget?
Yeah.
Here you go.
This is scalding hot. Which is the Bell sauce?
Oh,
This
That's
one?
the Bell sauce, yeah. The one that looks like Belle Delphine.
Oh, yeah, that explains it.
That's hot. Wow.
The sauce?
Yep, that doesn't play games. Underwhelming.
Yeah, it's not bad.
No, it's not bad.
It's just
I would say it's bad because it's like, I don't know, it's a chicken nugget. Like, it should be very easy
That's
to
very
make
true.
at least like
Well,
when you
good.
make me like, let's not beat around the bush. McNuggets are good,
No.
but it's also McDonald's, and if they can do it, you can do it.
It's a shame. Taco Bell usually does really well.
I thought the same thing.
I don't dislike them, but I would get.
I
would definitely get other items over the chicken nuggets.
I agree. Do not go to Taco Bell for nuggets.
Yeah, I would say they just didn't need to have them.
Yeah.
Is this a permanent item, or is this something they're doing as like a promo for Craven or something?
I'm gonna
Probably.
assume it's
Permanent, you think?
at least semi-permanent, depending on how well
I
it does.
just-
Maybe.
I don't get it because they're really not anything special.
The Bell sauce is though.
I like the Bell sauce.
sauce a lot.
Keep that for I got. What else can you put it on?
Bell sauce is good. It's like a taco.
It's a taco seasoning
yeah,
sauce. It's good
It's
stuff.
so good.
Paprika. But like you said, I don't hate them. I'm
No.
still eating them.
Like, I'm not mad about it. They're not putting a frown on my face, but I'm not smiling either.
I'm also you're perfectly in limbo.
Neutral.
I'm going to go where no man has ever gone before.
Oh, the double dip.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Holy shit. This is gonna be like that video of the Cybertruck exploding.
This is blood.
Does one pull through stronger
Did
than
you
the
make
others?
it?
I'm making it.
You come out the other side yet?
The Bell sauce pulls through harder.
That's good news.
Yeah, dumpster.
That's a nice dumpster.
That's where Burger King keeps their food.
That is Burger King. What's happening?
My
'cause
hands
you touched
are
them.
dirty.
I see. Can I rip one of these open? Do you mind?
Yeah, do a cross section.
Yeah. Because I want to see. All right, I believe them when they say all white meat.
I was also gonna say it's at least fresh.
Yeah, it
feels fresh.
opens nicely. It kind of peels like a fish, which is good in a chicken nugget.
That's what you want from your fish too.
Do they have seafood at Taco Bell?
They have shrimp tacos, don't they?
Do they?
I have no idea. I would never get it.
Am I on Looney Juice right now? I think they do.
If they do, I'm getting in line and getting it.
You're gonna get a shrimp taco.
Not for my pleasure, but for the video.
What would that prove with chicken nuggets?
I'm changing.
It's just a Taco Bell review.
He's practicing
don't
for his
anymore.
Japan trip.
Oh yeah.
They
Wait,
got-
they used to have a seafood salad.
Ew.
It had snow crab and shrimp.
Huh.
Yep, discontinued. I'm glad.
Just like what did they discontinue pretty recently that everyone was mad about? The quesaritos, right?
Quesarito.
That's crazy. I used to get that every time I went to Taco
they used to
Bell.
I
one of the
remember
best
that
items.
night when we remembered it too, because I was a little tipsy, Danny was a little tipsy, and our significant others drove us through Taco Bell in different cars, and I saw him upset in front of me about didn't have the quesarito. Did you just do a ball check?
Yeah, I double checked because I
They were
felt a
good.
little air getting on the
What's
on ye old
the
sack.
what's the stretch on them? Like that they're coming out.
Well, right now it's not stretched; it's compressed, but the shorts right up.
I see.
So it's not necessarily a stretching elasticity problem.
So like you could never go to a 5-inch inseam. You'd be hanging
Oh
on
no,
the
it'd
whole
be
time.
it'd be a
Gotcha.
disaster.
Balls
Yeah,
everywhere.
my grandfather clocking it. Yeah, these nuggets though.
Yeah, back to the nuggets.
Back to the nuggets. Wow.
They're fine.
They're just okay.
I
Yeah.
think there are far better choices on the market today
If
for
you-
your
Look,
nugget
stick
needs.
to tacos.
Yeah. Well, no. Best item from Taco Bell was the was it the Supreme wrap? What did we say was the best one?
I can't remember.
forgot.
All of their shit's good though.
Yeah, it
When
is.
it's
Taco Bell is
a
good.
taco style, burrito style, all of it's great. Their fries are good.
Yeah. Well, do they still do the fries?
I don't know. Let's go find
All
out.
right, wrap us back around.
The fries were really good. I've never really had anything I don't like from Taco Bell, and this one was underwhelming.
Yeah, it's not even not liking it. It's
Yeah,
just
it's just
get
why.
something else.
So,
Thanks 2025.
yep,
Yep.
What a shit start.
yep, they're ruining stuff already.
Yeah,
Eat
my-
your last nugget. Come
I don't
on.
want my last.
I bought it for you.
All right, that's right. You did pay for it with your own card. This is like the worst looking one of the bunch, though.
Oh,
Oh, that one was
jeez.
like-
You shouldn't. Well, now it's on
Oh.
my
That
car.
one's like a cracker.
Oh.
You shouldn't have eaten that one.
Well,
I'm gonna change my mind a little bit.
All right, yeah. New ranking. That's why you gotta eat them all.
I think if you get, oh god,
Oh, geez, that one doesn't feel like a fish at all.
if this is their norm,
That's the amount of chicken that was in it. Oh, jeez.
oh wow, oh wow, I'm making a mess. Sorry,
It's just my.
I can't. Try and peel that, Matt. That might.
Oh yeah, I want to touch it.
That might not. That might,
Oh no!
yeah, that's gross. That might not be a chicken.
It's hot and it's hard. Oh, wow. That is actually. I'm putting some force in that.
That's gross.
They should create like nets or something because they're good at keeping things together. All right, end the video.
Yeah, so I'm gonna change my mind.
Uh-huh.
If most of your nuggets aren't like that, they're fine. If you get a nugget like that, if that's the norm, holy shit, that's bad.
Yeah, that was
That's not edible.
bad. All right, Taco Bell. You've never been in our crosshair before.
But you are now.
Mm-hmm. We're keeping an eye on you. 2025 is the year of checking up on Taco Bell.
And we're gonna go do it again right now because I want to try some more nuggets. I want to see if they're more like that.
We have
now.
to, we did, yeah, bigger test.
Wrap us back around.
Size.
I don't want to go back
Bigger
to the
sample
drive-thru.
size.
They're gonna recognize you. We're
All
gonna
right,
feel
I'll
like
change.
Yeah, let him drive through it.
I'll put on a
we can
mustache.
go in. We can go in.
Oh yeah, they'll be like,
They
why?
still let people inside.
Yeah, they'd be like, why? This can't be the same guy. Why
Yeah,
would he come
it's
inside?
impossible. That man owns a car. I saw it.
He just came through the drive-thru. That guy left. This is a different guy.
Do you actually want more?
Yeah, I kind of want to see now.
Do you want to go in or do you want me to go through the drive-thru?
Yeah, just take us through the drive-thru. I'm also just really hungry. So I want some
Why would
taco
you
fries
get
as well.
nuggets? What do you want?
Taco fries as well.
You want fries and more nuggets that you didn't like.
Yep. Well, I gotta. This is what separates us from the amateurs. I'll eat more of things that I find mediocre.
Oh. Hey guys, today we're trying Taco Bell's chicken nuggets.
Guys, welcome to the Taco Bell chicken nugget review.
Oh, what if they think? Oh, I forgot about the cheese sauce that goes with the fries.
See, that's what I was thinking too.
Yep.
We have to try the nuggets with the cheese
Oh,
sauce.
you're a goddamn genius. Pop those puppies open.
Are they, on first inspection, are they looking any better or different?
That looks significantly
I was gonna say, they
worse.
have like one good one every
Yeah.
time and one really
Every
shit
box had a little boomerang shape.
one. Yeah.
I wonder if that's like a mandated thing.
I don't like it.
Oh, those fries though.
They're good fries. I
Oh.
stole one out of the bag. They're really. Whew, they know what they're doing there.
They know what they're doing with the fries.
I'm gonna give them the advice I gave Burger King. You know how to do fries. Make everything into a fry. Do chicken fries.
I'm gonna try an unappetizing looking one.
Look at this one.
Yep, that one's
What
much
is
worse.
that? That's a shrimp.
It's very hot. I'm gonna give that.
Are you going into cheese or are you going into
I'll
Bell's?
give
Oh,
it
maybe
with
you
cheese.
accidentally got the seafood salad.
It was their last batch.
We've been holding on to this for 26 years. All right, we're going into cheese.
All right,
On the
good.
chicken.
Okay.
Our cheese is hot. It's crazy how much hot stuff we get, man.
I don't get it.
Everything's always hot.
Why they cook with heat?
Not a good combo.
Yeah, you can just use room temperature.
Oh. I didn't like that.
Not good.
No, it's
try
not
it.
my favorite. You didn't get- oh, I see. You weren't eating the whole
Oh,
thing.
that cheese is hot.
It's hot cheese.
I do like the combo though. You don't like that?
You did like it?
I like
No, I didn't like it.
It's possible I just like the cheese sauce though. You know what I mean?
Mm.
You smell me?
And it's possible I just didn't like the chicken.
Yeah. You did take the worst looking one.
It was really bad.
Yeah,
It
that
was
one-
like biting into a rock. These fries are... Danny, take a fry.
Yeah, you've earned it.
I don't mind if I do. Thanks.
Help yourself. Put some cheese on it. Now I'm going to get wacky.
Their fries go crazy.
Fries. Bell sauce. Thanks,
he-
Bell Delphine.
He just went to Flavor Town. I saw him.
That's what Guy was talking about.
Yep, I saw him.
That's a massive chicken nugget. compared
No,
to
that's
others.
that's for a grown boy. I'll tell you
Danny,
that much.
take it.
Well, I didn't like them. I don't want the big one.
It's not about what you like. It's
Danny.
about what the consumer needs.
Well, all right,
Take
fine,
the big
fine,
one.
I'll take the big one.
And if I see you not finish it all, you're in trouble.
Oh my god.
We need your honest thoughts.
You think I went through a second time to get 5 more nuggets for nothing?
Hot.
It's,
Was it the chicken or the cheese?
The chicken.
Okay.
yeah, chicken's definitely hotter this time.
How do you how do you like the combo?
Better, actually.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I like the cheese
We're all
sauce.
over the place.
It's still not good, but it's better than it was on its own.
Well, and this is proving something else to be worrisome.
Huh.
Inconsistency.
That's the problem with food.
That's true. That is the problem. with
We can
food.
have
It's
two
different.
totally different experiences with the same food.
Here I go again.
No,
Oh, wait.
no potato is this big. Don't lie to me. I'm going in the cheese. I'm good.
Ever since you said shrimp,
Mm-hmm.
I get a fish taste now. You fucking ruined me.
I'm going to tell you something.
Huh.
I started getting a fish taste from the cheese. Here, I'm going to go into the cheese and I'm going to not think about shrimp.
What it tastes like. You and your mind palace there, what happened?
It's not very good. I didn't like it.
Really upset.
No, no.
Oh boy.
No.
Oh,
Save him!
jeez.
Get him out.
I got him. Oh.
That bell sauce is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think if you got the nuggets on their own with no sauce, you're a fucking fool.
Yep. You get the bell sauce on its own with no chicken, good choice.
Yep.
Best case scenario, actually, I think.
Yeah.
Ask for a straw.
To wrap it all up, Taco Bell chicken nuggets. That's I'd give it like a 2 booms out of 5.
2 booms?
Boom, boom.
Yeah. Boom, boom. But
Boom,
they're sad
boom.
booms because it's
Yeah.
not 5 booms.
No doom show. I wouldn't give it a doom.
This is a little present day, joke. Did you see that somebody tweeted about the Cybertruck exploding in New Orleans? It was like CNN has reported large boom heard outside.
Oh,
yeah,
And
I saw
somebody
this.
said these two have some explaining to do with the fucking Costco guys.
I love that.
Did you want the big fry?
No, no, no.
Yeah, we're beating a dead horse at this point.
No, we're giving more data.
Good fries.
Those fries are slapping.
Yeah, great fries
Great fries, mediocre nuggets. Maybe go somewhere else for nuggets.
and great sauce. But you know what? They escaped us with that honey mustard bang bang shrimp sauce today.
That's true.
We'll be back.
All right, yeah. Go to the next Taco Bell. They probably got it.
When do you think they get their shipment? I'll wait.
Yeah, we can just camp out. Every couple hours we'll swing through.
Good fries. Danny, take another.
Okay. I'll take another one. Thanks.
Well, thanks for coming along with us.
Hey, you're welcome.
5 a.m. and I currently just want to go to bed. Same with my cat. But instead I have to go run 10 miles. Because the boats and logs never sleep, so I never sleep. So I'll see you out on the track.
Hey. That's not happy. I don't even know if I can see Charlie. It's so dark back there.
I'm here. It's the perfect running time.
Yep. What time is it, Charles?
I think it's close to 6 now. So we have our 10-mile trail picked out. We're almost there. And I'm excited. I couldn't find gloves at Walmart, so I don't know why I only bought you mechanics gloves and not myself.
That's okay.
I'll let you know how good warm hands feel.
Yeah.
Perfect. 10 miles ain't nothing.
That's true.
I think that'll take us an hour.
Yeah.
Not even. 6-minute miles all the way. Cars
Mhm.
can do it in like 30 minutes. I think we're somewhere in that general ballpark.
10 miles in 30 minutes?
Yep, somewhere in there.
Somewhere in that ballpark. So I brought headlamps
I love that.
because there are no lights. Also,
That's pretty scary.
I brought
I didn't even think about that.
I brought pepper spray because there's no lights and we're in the middle of the woods.
Oh, my hands are actually starting to like freeze.
Yeah.
You put my arm through this. I can't find it.
There you go. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
Whoa, the difference
Should I wear the little running belt?
Do you want it?
Does Goggins wear a running belt?
Well, how does he carry his stuff?
He's got to, right? I mean, he puts it in his prison wallet.
Well, you could do that too, I guess.
Yeah, he hoops all of his gear.
My hot hands are on the ground.
We're doing this how Goggins does it?
Yeah, I think this is probably identical.
David Goggins goes outside, he's like, "Brrr, I need my hot hands."
I need my 3 layers and my beanie and...
He literally, when he trains...
Come on, warm up, you bitches.
Why don't they just sell them warm?
Just on free. Come on, warm up, you bitches.
Why don't they just sell them warm?
Just on free. Alright, it's 6:25. We're gonna start our run.
Did you stretch at all? No.
Yeah, let's get some
It's
stretching
only 10
going.
miles, of which we normally run 0.
Yeah, this will be a lot.
What kind of speed are you guys gonna try to hit?
A little faster than a walk.
Wait, so am I even gonna be able to bike?
Well, get us.
Yeah, well, I'll get you
get
guys
us
started.
the
Yeah,
run.
you know, I'm just gonna walk my bike behind you to start.
See ya, Danny.
All right, see ya.
All
Hey,
right, let's get it.
leave me in your dust.
What kind of pace are we on?
That was a nice 4 miles.
That was a nice. Yeah, how far do you think we gone?
We've actually been running for like 45 seconds.
All right, so we're pretty close to our first mile.
Yeah, don't stop for me. You guys can keep going.
I was expecting this to be, I don't know, 2-hour, 2.5-hour portion. It might be 4.
We had a bit of a setback.
Yep.
The weather conditions were suboptimal for Danny's cruising speed on the bike.
Yeah, you guys were moving too fast. It only made sense that I'd get on foot with you.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You were inspired by our jog.
That's what David Goggins does to you. He inspires.
Yeah.
All right,
Are we ready?
All right, let's
Don't
kick it.
stop filming,
Yeah,
Danny.
I'm not. I'm right behind you.
They do it in those movies.
I'm right behind you. I'm sure this won't make anybody sick.
We'll be fine.
This is how David Goggins feels.
The faster you run, the faster you finish, you know?
You're so right.
How does David Goggins feel about walking?
He said that's better.
I think
than
he would
running.
say that it's your mind can make you, like, you're actually running, if you think about it.
That's true.
I'm running in my mind.
Yeah.
While everyone's sleeping, we're grinding.
Yep.
So,
Oh, he's moving. Look at him go. Unprompted.
It just feels right.
Unprompted motion. I don't know if you guys will believe it, but it's hard to hold my phone steady while I'm running with you.
I wish they could see your stride.
right here, I'll get the thing. Oh, that's just 2 headlamps vomit. There we go.
Good footage.
All right.
Only the best.
We're coming up on our first 2.5 miles.
Yep.
In between jogs.
What's making you stop? Do you think you can just push through the rest of the 10?
It's really the cold. Like everything feels fine except for the cold.
Are you not warming up a little bit
bit.
from moving? I feel like I'm
Little
pretty
bit.
warm. Like I'm comfortable
You
now.
want my
Really?
gloves with
I'll
you?
probably start like
I was gonna
opening
say, I'm
my jacket.
shedding layers. I took
I'll
my
probably
hat off.
opening my jacket soon.
Yeah, I'm not to that point yet. All right, I'm thinking. I'm envisioning.
It's gonna be the worst footage of all time. Holy
I
shit.
love it. I can't
be a
tell.
cramp?
I can't tell.
We just came to the realization that all of us kind of have to shit ourselves a little bit.
It was actually glorious where I said, I'm either really hungry or I have to shit my pants. And Danny goes, I'm kind of feeling like I'm going to shit myself. And Charlie goes, I am too.
I think that's just a natural early morning runner thing. You run like, how far have we gone? Like 6 miles.
Yep.
You do a little like poop down your pants. You just keep
And then
on
you
keeping
keep
on.
going.
Yeah.
One of the ways they stay warm.
Yeah.
Mother Nature.
I feel like I'm in good shape and I can run about 4 miles. 10 miles is inhumane and should not ever be.
That's just someone who's been running for a long time.
That's a very
like, training
specific
for it.
set of training.
Yeah.
That's not like a average Joe Schmo who's gonna get up at fucking 5 a.m., bang out 10 miles in an hour and a half. Not happening.
That's the crazy thing. Hour and a half is disgusting.
Yeah, that's a crazy pace.
That's nuts.
You guys take off when you're ready.
Alright, we're getting close to the first 2.5. We're going circling.
All right, we're turning around on the trail.
First 2.5 miles down, not even breathing heavy.
Yep.
Walked.
Wonder why that is.
We walked how far do you think?
2 of the miles, probably.
I think so.
I would say just about 2, maybe 1.75.
Yeah, I feel like we got at least a mile jogging. So
I'm
far.
enjoying walking with the boys.
Yeah.
Like, I'm having a good morning.
That's true. I'll race you to that tree at the end.
Okay.
All right.
You want to race to it?
Yeah, let me know who wins.
I think Matt's in the lead. So we're supposed to stop here.
All right, who won?
No, it was a close heat.
You cheating bastard. I go, is that the tree? And he looks at me and just keeps running. I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep running.
You think Goggins reaches that kind of top speed?
No,
No, definitely not.
he's an endurance guy.
Yeah. We're built for power.
Yeah. We're an overtuned engine. We don't go for long, but boy do we fly.
Here we go.
Oh, wow.
We're back. This is the selfie run.
Let's hope nothing is in front of me. I hope a raccoon doesn't run out again. Oh God, the worst part of this is my shoulder's fucking killing me. All right.
Think about it.
Here, I'll get a down low shot.
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah. That feels nice.
All right, we're back from our run.
Yep.
What's next on David Goggins' menu?
Breakfast.
Oatmeal.
Oatmeal.
I do want to call out so we don't get yelled at. I think he clarified he puts blueberries in his oatmeal. We have strawberries in our oatmeal.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's... Wait, is it not good?
No. I like oatmeal.
For the record, we have a can of actual oatmeal that you could microwave and make yourself if you don't like that one.
Might do that.
Wait.
This is like the wateriest oatmeal.
You're not wrong. You can see it pooling.
Yeah. Does David Goggins do microwave oatmeal or Panera?
Probably microwave. He probably makes it on his stove. Or he runs with it in his back pocket and uses the friction to warm it up.
Probably on his run, like harvests the oats
Yep.
and then like grinds it up himself. And
He's a real man.
yeah.
I'll just power through this. Is it just oatmeal?
It's just oatmeal. Fuck. You know, crazy hot take for me. I don't like strawberries.
I know you don't like
That
strawberries.
is actually a very hot take.
I'm not a strawberry guy.
Because it's a texture.
It's a
thing.
texture.
Yeah.
You like strawberry flavored.
Uh-huh.
You just don't like strawberry.
I agree. I agree that the texture can be a little unsettling. I like strawberries, but I could see how you wouldn't like strawberries. Yeah.
Blueberries and oatmeal is a lot better than strawberries. Like
That is weird.
It's not close.
Yeah, Monique's the one who ordered it and said they don't do blueberries in it. They do strawberries
It's
in
so weird.
it. Yeah, when I make oatmeal at home, I do oats. Big part of it. Some
Meal?
cinnamon, some blueberries, some honey, and some walnuts.
That sounds like a really good oatmeal
It's
recipe.
really good. I should have made us oatmeal. So how are you feeling so far about David Goggins' day?
So I don't remember if we were filming or not. I think for someone like, I think it works for like a celebrity who can do this,
That's right, we were saying that.
where you can spend 6 hours doing nothing to like get yourself somewhere and just working on your physical health. That makes sense. Like David Goggins makes his money doing this, but like a normal person getting up at 5 a.m., spending 2 hours running 10 miles, spending 2 hours meditating, doing a workout as well, and cycling, a good chunk of your day is just gone, and your energy is gone. It's going to be so hard to do something productive to get you somewhere that you want to be, outside of just being in good shape.
And it's 9:12 right now, so we'll finish this, do some lifting, or whatever, the nickel and dimes.
Nickel and dimes.
And then we'll move into the back room for meditation.
It sounds good. So is it just nickel and dimes?
It sounds like that's what he
That's
does
what he
for
does?
a workout. We can do nickel and dimes. I mean, depends how your legs are feeling. We could throw some squats in with it.
I just want to do exactly what he does. Time. You ready?
Nope.
Good idea to stretch out the legs for pull-ups and push-ups.
Yep.
5 pull-ups, 10 push-ups. Right.
And he did say, if you're a little pussy-ass bitch like me, you can do pennies and nickels.
So 1 and 5.
1 and 5, yeah. Which I'll start 5 and 10, and if I sputter out too early, I'll go to 1 and 5.
If you blow all the change in your wallet.
Exactly. Yeah. If you're a broke boy, just say it.
All right, get in position.
I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm not, motherfucker. I am not.
All right, now you get to rest for.
25 seconds.
Oh, look at that.
Or 35 seconds, sorry.
I'm gonna go to 1 and 5. I'm gonna go down to join you for a
And then you
longer-
can drop to 1 and 5 when you're about at your
Yeah,
spot.
it's
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I guess what I should have done is I should have kept going on the run. If you're gonna keep going on this,
Oh, yeah.
it would have been more fair and balanced.
I mean, you could ban it if you want.
I could band it, try to get a few more out of it.
3, 2, 1, go.
My thing is, he's working out all day long. He's
Yeah.
running. He's doing this. Then he's cycling. What is he like? The immense boredom I would feel is ridiculous. Like, what is he doing with his brain that entire time?
Envisioning other things, probably.
He's writing his book in his head.
Unironically, he probably was. Like coming up with different things to talk about in it.
Yeah.
You're probably like, when do you eat, David? And he's like, photosynthesis, you idiot.
I save so much time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I like that.
As Goggins would say, I still got more in the tank.
Goddamn right, I can sense it.
Yep.
Who-
They're all sleeping.
Who's gonna move all the boats and logs, Matt? If
While
you're
they're
tired.
sleeping, I'm moving the boats. You've been going over too, like I've been doing extra.
Yeah. The extra credit, the big ones.
Yeah. It's like Charles Barkley, I'm the round mound rebound.
What a good reference.
Just see the actor, voice actor for Piccolo passed away.
I did.
Yeah.
This one's for him. Yeah.
I'm sure he appreciates it.
Or maybe it was Cell.
It was Cell. He did Cell, Tien,
Oh.
and somebody else. Android 18.
Oh, nice. That's
Or,
a,
not Android 18. Android 17, I think.
I was going to say, that's a crazy range.
Yeah. But if you take too long, then you don't have a good rest.
That's true.
Oh, that chest is not hitting the floor.
That chest is barely pushing against the floor either. Matt's reaching his limit. Ah! Boats!
Do it.
Wood! One more! Kiss me, David Goggins! Yeah!
If he were here, he'd be so disappointed.
He would.
He'd be like,
But this is my chance
your
to
chest
tell you.
being tired is just a mental construct.
I need to just think about a sunny paradise.
Yeah.
This is my chance to tell you guys, so just try your best. We don't have to be David Goggins. As long as you're doing the best that you can do.
You've got to be the best.
3, 2, 1, go.
Mental toughness is great. but so is not getting hurt.
You're taking out a loan that your ass can't cash.
Oh, baby, my ass can cash anything. He got lucky we're not lifting legs today.
I got lucky. We're not lifting legs today.
You give me a deadlift.
Go.
Oh, I'm ready. Nope.
Don't let the loan sharks come for you.
Oh, I'm doing my best.
They're gonna take all your boats and your logs.
Nope. Not if I lift them.
They won't be able to find him anymore.
They're above my head, idiots.
He's moving them.
Oh.
That's not
You
bad.
guys are
That's
crushing
good.
it. You guys are crushing
You're
it.
doing great. You've done 10 and 5 on all of them. That's really impressive.
Go 19.
Oh, come on. Hit 20.
The person I saw that did this made it to 20.
I can hit
Was it me?
We're seeing you do it right now, Matt. Come on, big dog.
Everything you've got.
Yeah, come on.
Dig deep. Think of all the drama in your life. The time my cat passed away.
Oh, no.
No, Jingle.
Wait, what was his name?
15 seconds.
Jingle.
Jingle? That's a
Not
cute.
Jingles. Everybody called her
Oh,
Jingle.
just Jingle singular. There we go. Come on.
Did you say both and lies?
2 more. 2 more. Alright, last one. Attaboy. There we go.
That last one was a little weak.
It's alright.
Push up time.
Okay. I'm out of change.
Oh,
Is that it? 20?
you didn't go to failure.
That was failure.
Did your guy stop at 20?
Well, it's coming. Yes, he stopped.
You want to do one more than the person
You gotta
she
beat
saw?
that
You
guy.
gotta do one
Think
more.
about it. Failure.
Come on.
Failure is when you can't.
Just
pull
one
yourself
just
up
one more.
anymore.
Just one more set.
Come on,
Alright,
big
come on,
dog.
baby. Come on,
Come
baby.
on, big dog. Think of that guy.
Think of all the boats and logs.
So many boats and logs. Your arms are looking massive.
Yep.
Everybody in this camera is
Yep.
seeing it. If you just keep going.
Yep. Come on. Push. Last one. Come on. Push. 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 There it is. All right. Just rip through
And
these.
you win.
Yep.
It's just 10. You can do 10 of it. You know what? Go 20. Goggins would. Goggins would. Go until your arms won't go
That's 10.
anymore.
That's 10. That's 10. Come on.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's going. He's
You've
doing.
got so much. That
There it is. All right.
Attaboy.
Attaboy.
Guy I don't know who hit 20. Get your shit pushed in.
That's the Grandmaster Rivals.
2 minutes more actually, because this is coming up on 22 minutes.
Oh shit.
Hey. He did many more than I did, so I can't give him a hard time.
It's just premeditation.
Times crossword.
Biking and crossword time.
Biking and crossword.
Because you know what? Your body's the most important thing, but your mind is also sometimes important. You only got 43 more minutes of this.
That's good. That's good. I was just, I'm getting warmed up.
The worst part's gonna be my butt.
Yeah, those are not super comfortable.
They're not. Yeah, they're very not.
If you've made it this far and you have yet to do the January 10th New York Times crossword, skip ahead. Because it's gonna get spoiled for you. So across 5 letters, it says duct and then in parentheses out. Down 5 letters, salacious.
I don't know what salacious means. Could a cross be like great?
Well,
Like you
so
left.
salacious is like promiscuous, right?
Yeah, what does that
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, it's like sensual to a certain degree.
How many letters down?
5.
I think, right? Can you,
Yeah,
can you
that's
check
right.
that?
That's what I would say for salacious. Like I think promiscuous kind of fits.
And it's just looking for like a synonym, or is it actually
You can do a
salacious?
cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
You can do a cinnamon. Listening to them.
Or sometimes it's just wordplay. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's like you got to kind of figure it out. All right, what's the? Give me a different one.
All right. Surf site, 5 down.
Surf site.
Yep.
Beach.
Yep. Across off of that B, 6 letters. High chairs? Question mark.
Barstool.
Babies.
Or babies.
Sarcastic response to an obvious statement.
Sarcastic response
To an obvious statement.
The second letter is
Yeah.
rhetorical
Oh,
as an
yeah,
H
it's
as
an
the
H.
second letter. Is this going off of babies?
No, it's going off of beach.
No.
Do one we can finish real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this down. That's rolling audio, so they can. All right, let's see how those
Yours
legs are
has a
feeling.
connection error. I did 40 laps, baby.
Nice, 10 miles.
My ass hurts.
Oh my buttocks.
Hey, you're probably gonna get the thing where it feels like you're right after you've like run on a treadmill for a while, where you take a step and it feels like you're moving really fast.
Nope.
No. Do you not get that when you bike for a while?
I get
Oh,
the
I get
waddles
that. I
where I
get
don't
that.
want to touch my butt.
Ow.
No!
No. Hello.
Goodbye. Bye.
I know. So what's next? Is it work time? Is that what comes next? Is work?
You want me to call you?
Yeah, give me a call. We'll do some business.
Business. I think we're skipping the work part because technically
We're working. Yeah. So we'll get some lunch maybe, and then we'll go into meditating.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
My butt is so fucking sore.
So we're getting ready for meditation. Charlie's already practicing a little bit.
Yeah, I've been working on my throat. I've been watching a YouTube tutorial.
That sounded like you.
Let me hear the video again.
Oh, wait, you're pretty good
You're
at
just
it.
really close.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you
Play
were-
the sound and try and match the tone of
That's
his
a good
voice. Yeah.
God damn it, I'll work on I'm ruining David Goggins' meditation time. I'm sorry.
Here,
Yeah.
we'll bring it back. How you doing?
Not good. I'm so sore.
Nice
David Goggins
breathing.
Day isn't for everybody.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to feel this more in my left hip or my right hamstring?
I
I'm
mean,
feel-
both.
Okay, well, that's not happening. I'm feeling it in my left hip. Oh, there we go. I released it. I have a vein popping out on my shin. That feels more dangerous than cool.
No, that's a
It's
good
because of the
thing.
boats and logs.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're known to do that.
Yeah.
Alright, you're gonna go back to the other side, but this time you're gonna take your left foot and you're gonna put it over the top of your right thigh. And then you're gonna try to twist away.
I like this when I pop. Ready? Everybody be quiet.
Oh, I don't know if the camera picked that up, but that was crazy.
It was good stuff.
Wait, you're both
Wait, did you
twisting
move
the wrong
that?
way, twist the other way.
Oh. All right, listen to the cracks this way.
Yeah.
Ready?
They definitely picked that up.
Yeah.
That was loud.
That was loud.
Are you also in severe pain in your spine from those cracks?
As part of the stretch.
Just breathe. Practice your breathing. Good switch.
Do you think Goggins goes to a chiropractor?
I don't think so.
Gets a humdinger, a ring dinger, whatever it is.
A humdinger.
He gets a ring dinger daily.
Sit up tall first.
And then you're gonna try to lean forward, touch your toesies.
I found them. I touched them.
Matt, you're really good at relaxing.
I forgot where they were.
If you can't touch them, bend your knees a little bit and then try to get them. And then you can try to straighten your legs.
I'm feeling great.
Did you try bending them?
Yeah, I did. It still hurt.
This is my favorite hockey stretch.
And then you're gonna take the opposite arm and you're gonna reach away towards your thigh.
Towards my up thigh.
Yep.
Whoa! How you guys are both doing your right leg? I started left. The wall started crumbling.
I am not. I've just gone on a very interesting meditation adventure.
I did too.
Through League of Legends.
I was going through chess.
Really?
I'm not kidding. I invented a new way to play chess.
I think you had your eyes open the entire time.
I did.
That's crazy.
But
I was definitely sleeping for like at least 5 or 10
There were a
minutes.
couple snores.
Not even a second.
You did.
I
You were
promise
snoring.
There were a few snores.
You were snoring.
What was your League of Legends?
I was playing top lane and
Oh jeez, that was a nightmare.
kept trying to gank me.
The whole thing about chess is how many crazy variations there are in every game and why it's so impossible to master. What if at the beginning of every game, one of the players got 4 red circles that they had to take and throw in between the pieces, and those 4 squares could not be passed through or stepped on?
Sounds like a terrible idea.
Sounds like the game would break.
Think about how much harder it is.
It'd be better with just one, probably.
It's chess 2.0.
Do you guys feel more relaxed than when you started?
I do feel more relaxed.
I want to take a nap.
Momo did a good job on the sound.
Yeah, I like that sound bowl.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's good stuff. Is this the end?
Yeah, is there anything left, Monique, that you saw? Because
No.
that was all that I saw from all the ones I watched.
You guys can do like when you get in bed.
Yeah,
Do
we'll
like
do
a
little
ending
there.
video and like recap your day and how you're feeling.
That's perfect. So yeah, for now, what did we do today? We woke up at 5. Disgusting. We ran 10 miles.
Yeah, we made 5 of the 10.
We ate oatmeal. We did his nickel and dimes workout. We biked. We stretched. We meditated.
What a complete day. So that was a nice 7.5 hour morning routine.
Yeah, damn.
Now your day can start.
Now we can work.
Yep, now the day begins.
And he goes to bed at 7. So we have 6.5 more. We've been awake longer than we get to be awake the rest of the day currently. Because it's 6.5 hours till bedtime.
More or
We
less.
need to shower because we stink. You
Shower
gotta
for
eat
sure.
dinner.
Mhm.
For sure.
I have food, and food's got to be next.
Yeah, so you lose some time there. You've got. Does he have a family?
Yes.
He does.
I know he has a wife.
Huh.
That was a good day.
Good day.
Thanks, David.
Thanks, David.
And thanks, Clay Aiken.
Alright, let's ride. Let's get in there. I did like the first Kingdom Come game, so I do have high expectations. Excellent shot.
come to anoint us before we die?
We'll get anointed after the battle, Sir Hans.
Can I pause? What the fuck is that noise I'm hearing? I think one of my pipes just burst. I don't want to skip the cutscene though, but it... What the... This is terrible timing. If I hit escape, am I skipping the cutscene or will it pause? Now I'm having my own war here. You can pause. Nope. Only lets me skip. I don't know what to do. I want to watch the cutscene, but I don't want my bathroom flooded. What the fuck? Hurry up, get in! Go, 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 go! It's open! Okay, I gotta check. Hold on, I'll be right back. No, the sink was running a little bit. Maybe there was like air in the pipe that blew out? I don't know, hold on. I don't know. I'll do a more thorough investigation. Good news is the pipes aren't broken. I just don't know what I'm hearing right now. Ah, 0 for 1. Damn. Blast. No! He had a family! Damn you! Take that! Man, were they not taught how to take cover? This is pathetic. Who are we fighting? Man, I'm good. Have the scribes make note of my heroic crossbow shooting. Hold on, stand, come in a single file line for me. Luckily, they're standing still. I got him now. Nope, he's wearing armor. He didn't feel it. Right, well, let me try getting closer. I'll barrel stuff it. Oh, I can't. Nice. Hit me with the remix. Yes, sir, Dry Devil. Nice work, Dry Devil. Ha! Oh, wait, we're friends. Sorry. Hiya! Ah! Don't let them in. They're trying to bring cum to the kingdom. Hold them back.
To find time for studying Latin. We shall have to rectify that. I can't have an ignoramus for a personal bodyguard.
Whatever, Redditor. An ignoramus. Oh my god. Can someone shoot this man with an arrow, please? Wow. Thank you, gentle sir.
Fortune.
Membership forge.
Sir.
Oh, we got trouble. The greasers. Get ready to dance.
Take it easy, Henry.
What are you after here? Is this usually how you greet visitors, my good man?
How we greet armed strangers and bandits pillaging everywhere.
He talks like a Redditor.
Between a noble and a bandit, sir.
My good men.
It's not always that.
Since when is it a crime to farm some karma?
Who are you people? This is indeed the seal of the Lords of Lipa.
Indeed it is. I'll take my updoots to the right, sir.
Lord Hanush of Lipa is on the side.
Alright, what do I want to do? I don't really want to be an advisor. That sounds so lame. But I also don't want to play stealthy. I'll probably just be like caveman soldier. Like I'm just going to hit things a lot. Probably. Though I do kind of like the idea of playing an advisor. Just talking my way out of shit like this. But I feel like that might be boring. But it could be silly. Does Tier want to call me? I'll leave it up to chat. I don't care either way. It's either advisor or soldier. I'm not doing stealth. I can't stand stealth. Most people are saying advisor. Alright, we'll rip it. Oh god. What is this icon? It's like the sun from the Teletubbies, but grown up.
Nightfall and Sir Otto's orders are to not admit anyone after dark, especially while we're away. You'd best camp until daybreak.
I'll take your point. I mean, back home, the last time someone let a nobleman in trouble into their castle, we had to bombard it to get him out.
Can you shut the fuck up, man? I'm the advisor. Can you stop ruining our reputation?
There is one, but... What's all the fuss about, Mutt? What? Are you that hungry? All right. I'll see what I can get for you.
I've developed a pretty intense stutter now. Luckily, Thomas and the boys left. I wouldn't have been able to convince them with this stutter. Yeek. Fucking hitting him with the scat, man. What's up, guys? Could threaten him. I don't think that's a good idea. He wouldn't like that.
Come on, Oath. We'll get to Trotsky tomorrow, and there'll be plenty of food there. We're a noble's escort, so they're obliged to feed
The
us
way they're
well.
speaking makes me feel like we don't all make it there alive.
Wine, roast pork with apples.
Yeah, right. But what if I want to attack in such a way that you can't make a perfect block?
You can't.
And it's best to attack
Impossible.
in a spot where your opponent isn't covered, where he's not holding his weapon. You defend, and I'll show you how.
All right, come on then.
Unprotected, idiot. Still unprotected. What are you doing?
Nice.
Hans, you're wide open. What are you doing?
Too slow. Nice.
100 groschen it is.
Defend yourself. First hit.
Yep. And the second, too. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Up. Hold on. Stamina's low. Hold on. Reset. Okay. Take this. Oh, you're getting worked right now, Hans. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Exhausted. Beating your ass is hard work. Yeah, I know. Stretch it out. Oh, I missed it. Wide open. Oh, I missed it. I'm exhausted. I'm seeing stars. Your swordplay is ass, Hans, but your cardio is amazing. Inspiring, almost.
Hey.
Oh my god, I'm winded.
Stuffing out of me.
I get like bullet time with this lag for some reason. I just updated my drivers like 3 days ago. There's no way that's me, right?
I'll settle with you when we get to Trotsky. Now let's go and eat. That swordplay gave me quite an appetite.
Is there nudity in this game? We'll see. As an advisor, I'll talk people's clothes off.
She's a fine lass. And? Is she any good? Like, is she any good? Get me?
Well, her vagina was immaculate. Fist bump. My good sir. What is that? Brave, and that'll have to do... What?
She's brave. She saved my life when I went back to Scallis after it was razed to bury my parents, and a bunch of mercenaries attacked me. And that's all I'll say.
Ah. That's the cum the kingdom needed.
Traveling isn't too bad. Hey, don't make trouble.
Definitely not stealth. I guess I could just keep going the nerd path. I went and read a book. We'll do it. We're gonna stay with this.
I needed a bit of peace and
Be the
quiet.
biggest dork in
Have
the
a stroll
kingdom.
around, checking out what plants grow here.
Does anyone know anything more about von Berghoff?
I know everything about him. I read about it in a book.
Only what Sir Hans told us, that von Berghoff is a big cheese in the royal court. That's why we're going to negotiate an alliance with him.
There's no way that expression existed back then. The big cheese?
He's the
No
royal
shot.
Chamberlain. You fellas will never meet a more important noble than him.
I heard he insists on having the finest swords.
They say that he's quite lit.
All kinds of swords and daggers.
Collecting them ain't the same as knowing how to use them.
And is he any good at sword fighting? It ain't nothing.
Some of the
easy to
best.
learn.
The Rizzler gave him 4 booms out of 5 at the last showcase. I kind of want to just fists.
Oh, that really shrivels the old ball sack.
Yeah, it'll do that to you.
What's the matter?
I hear mermaids. Oh my god, sirens.
Let's go to them.
Sir Hans.
Oh, shut up and let's go. But quietly. We don't want them to spot us.
Alright, now what? Stealth gooning. Good idea. Luckily she's got her AirPods in so she can't hear us. Oh, fuck, I hit the tree. Shit, no, it's that way.
What was that? Hey?
A bunch of fish jumping. Ton of fish. Good lord, all the fish. Oh, fuck, I hit her. Watch out, Hans! Watch out, Hans! Turn around the fish. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Reload. Save, scum. Hans, I'm so sorry. Man, it felt like we traveled so much further away. Also, I called this from a mile away. Didn't expect it to go down like this. We were gooning and lost our whole team.
We've got to do something. Stay down, for fuck's sake.
No!
Hey! Hands off her, you brute! What the hell's going on here? Let her go, you pigs! That bastard's with them!
Fucking hell! You couldn't just leave it be, could you? Come on! Run!
Catch them! Enough, I said!
What the fuck? She's mine!
Oh shit! Oh, you've been hit.
No. I'll talk it out of my back.
Well, and I only found my way out of those bloody rocks a while ago.
Huh?
You're a dead man!
Not true. Ah, you're a dead man. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm winded. I got shot. Hold on. Give me a second. Ah. Fool. Oh, shit. Perfect parry. Yeah. I do that now. Okay, hold on. Winded. Damn it. Oh, shit. Why did I look all the way off to the side? I just wanted a block on my left. No! Well, that was definitely avoidable.
Oh, I thought you were done for.
Where am I?
Well, you dropped out of the sky like a shot-down hawk. And that fella landed with you. He broke your fall nicely, otherwise you'd have ended up the same.
And then he shed all of his clothes for some reason.
What are you wearing?
He died, and then
You won't be needing it.
all of his clothes just flew off of him like Sonic's rings. I know Hans is wearing it, brother. Jesus Christ. I just love that idea. That naked man. You fell on him. He was an innocent man.
But don't worry. Get you fixed up right as rain.
Now I've got you, whore sons.
Nice. Excellent frying pan work.
Hey, lad. Are you alive, lad?
These bandits, damn!
I am Sir Marquardt von Aulin. I come in the name of Sigismund of Luxembourg, King of Hungary and Croatia.
Whatever, Nosferatu. I will avenge Skalitz.
Hans was fighting him outside, then he came staggering in, said something about Fortuna, and collapsed on the floor.
Hello? Okay. Had to really think about that.
Hans gave him a right
I was
hammering.
charadesing it to her.
A wink of sleep with that by the water. No doubt you'll be famished and need a bite to eat. There's some hot soup in the pot on the fire. If that ain't enough, I put some bread and cheese on the table outside for you.
And if that's not enough, I ordered a Five Guys burger.
Liquor there too, in case you need.
Man, I'd like to take some of that soup with me, but I got... Hey, where's your Tupperware? I'll put the tunic back on in a moment. Need to clean off first. Oh, actually, wait, can I wash these clothes?
I feel like a new
That worked. It did. It did work. I cleaned all of my clothes.
Chamomile, you ought to be able to manage that. You've got young legs and eyes, and I reckon a bit of a
Thanks, Yusuf
stroll
Diesel.
would do you good.
Okay.
Easy as pie. I can do that. Ma used to put sage in sauces and served it with meat. I'll check the kitchen.
Christ wounds. Try thinking with your head and not your stomach. We need freshly picked sage.
Man, how'd I lose reputation on that? I was just telling a nice childhood story.
Has a
Okay.
purple blossom.
The old crone.
Chamomile
Whatever.
has white petals with a yellow center. Chills. I can't think straight.
I understand. It makes me anxious too. Maybe I could manage to bury him somewhere. Or at least hide him somewhere further off in the woods.
The Lord be praised. I'd be truly glad of that. Do you feel up to it, laddie? You ain't
No, I
the
still haven't
best
played
of
Metaphor
shape,
yet.
and
Thanks for
digging
recent
a
flux.
grave's a tough job, even for a healthy fella.
You're right, I'm not doing that actually. I've changed my mind. You can do it yourself. I was stupid to suggest such a
I might have
thing.
been a bit hasty. But leaving him lying around here doesn't...
Uh-oh, something's gone wrong.
What's that dog making such a fuss about?
No!
Could something have happened at Pagena's?
Who's there?
Hey, what are you doing walking around with a weapon?
Oh, you're right. Sorry. I forgot it was in my hand. Hey, sorry. Hey, sorry. Hey, oh God. Please. Oh God. I'm an advisor.
Sent us to find the renegades who ambushed some knights company down by the pond yesterday. A couple of them fled and are hiding out here in the rocks. So tell me
Ooh,
who
holy
you
shit
are
tree.
and what you know about it.
That's so sweet. Thanks for that. And yeah, I'll be speedrunning again, and definitely will be playing Ninja Gaiden 2 Remaster. I think they're lying to me.
You're from Lord von Berghoff. You don't look like it.
Kulva! Watch your tongue with me, boy. When I say we're from von Berghoff, then we're from fucking von Berghoff. Who else would we be from anyway?
I don't believe you.
Or talk to cold steel. Who the hell are you? And what are you doing here?
I think you're lying to me. Take this.
Calm down. No need to draw weapons. I'll tell you everything. It's just like you said. Before dawn, there were some vagabonds around here. I had a bad feeling about them. They were looking for a hiding place.
What I want to know is where they are now. Not where they were this morning.
We sent them to the rocks. It's a dangerous place. One false step, and it's a long way down.
I'll tell you what's dangerous. Pissing me off like you just did. Because it was in the rocks that we lost them yesterday.
Shit!
So it's kind of you to wait for us here.
Damn!
Be quick, boy.
Damn it! Sorry, Bushenna. I'm not very good at this advisor role. To be honest with you, I'm new to it.
Lad, I've got to get out of here.
Excuse me. No, you're not getting out of here, bastard. Ah! Stop it! I'm trying. Ah!
You want to try me?
No, I'm trying to kill your friend. Leave me alone. Yep. Ah! Let me kill your friend. Stop it! Jesus Christ.
Save yourself.
Ah! Gotcha. Ah! Can you get over it? Oh man, I'm winded. I missed the perfect parry too somehow. But I got the counterattack in.
It was you.
What happened? Did someone throw a rock at him and hurt him? Oh, I'm winded. We are both so winded. Ah! We look like fools. Stop it. Stop this madness. Oh, God, what a fight. Oh. Why is there an invisible wall on this? Move! Man, there's an invisible wall there. Yeah, I saw the new Final Destination trailer. Excellent work out there, Growler.
My word, they worked you over good.
Not really. I won. Wash yourself, you look horrendous. A true warrior. What?
Someone got here before me.
Oh, I ate all the soup? Am I full? Kinda. A true warrior wears the blood of his enemies with pride. Hello, herb woman.
Alright. Now, take one handful of sage, grind it with a mortar and pestle, and drop it in the cauldron.
Charlie not learning how to cook. Brother, I make this in real life, I probably die on the spot.
Now, drop it in the cauldron.
Let's probably make some kind of like neurotoxin in real life. I don't know, combining sage and chamomile and wine does, I couldn't tell you.
You don't have to boil it anymore.
Imagine this being the only thing I cook and it just kills you instantly.
Get a...
Why would I miss one sword? Because it's the last one my father forged, and I promised him I'd deliver it to you.
Stronger dog fucks the bitches.
And war
What?
is a nasty business.
What a crazy expression. Whoa. Alright, man. Like,
where's my fucking
cool
sword?
it.
You know what?
It's good. Ma will be
Being
back,
covered in
but I
blood
heard you
lowers
yelling in
charisma.
your sleep and went to check on you.
Damn.
Bad dreams?
I dreamt of Istvan Toth, a villainous, murderous whoreson who stole my sword. The last memento I had of my father, and I swore to get that
Okay,
sword
brother,
back
hey,
and
no,
avenge my
hey, no need to
parents.
trauma dump right away.
That oath must be serious if it even torments you in your sleep. Dreams shouldn't be
Actual
taken lightly.
negative
They
riz.
can have real meaning, however hard they are to understand. What strikes you as the most important part of your dream?
A beautiful maiden. Alright, we'll try and put the moves on her while I'm covered in poop and blood. We'll try it.
I dreamt of terrible things. Flames, violence, war. And then the glittering silver and scallops turned into the surface of a lake. And from the lake emerged a naked...
Okay, man. Come on, brother. And then I brought cum to the kingdom in my sleep.
Carried me away from everything
Nocturnal emission, you heard of it?
And there, she saved my life.
Well now, that probably means you're lonely and seeking company.
Yeah.
Fortunately, you can join ours.
Jesus Christ, Henry. Oh my
Breakfast is
god,
on the
man.
table, and I've got something else for you too. Come along, and we must save Ma.
Not how I thought that dialogue option was gonna go.
I'm as hungry as a wolf.
Wow. Really, Henry? A naked woman in your dreams. You could have just said anything else off of that dialogue option, I would think. I'm putting everything into charisma. Totally forgot about all these. Okay. My book reading. The buff from sitting has increased comfort effects. Wow. Wow, I get a sitting butt. I can be better at sitting. Yes. I do say that's a good investment. If you are meant to get a hangover while sleeping, now you won't. Plus, when you're drunk, all beds are 10% more comfortable. I can just comfort max. I get better ass cheek cushion when I sit down for more comfortability. I get less hangovers and beds are 10% more comfortable. I could just go for a comfort build. Under the influence of alcohol, you'll be less likely to be injured by falling from height, because the patron saint of drinkers has a protective hand over you. That's so good. I'm just gonna everything comfort.
Look who's finally up, Henry.
It's
Come and
me.
join us.
I'm coming. I'm sitting
Morning,
down.
Henry.
Come on.
You have no idea how glad I am to see you. Come join our banquet in the midst of these exquisite woods.
I'm glad to see you too.
One day I'll clean myself off, but it's not today.
Yesterday.
That's the third time you've saved my life.
Who's counting?
I suppose I'll have to give you some estate or something.
The third time? What in God's name happened the first 2 times?
Now, Henry, don't make her beg. Tell this good maiden of your heroic deeds.
Well, you see, I was slaying men, and I looked to the nearby riverbank, and I saw a beautiful, ethereal, naked goddess, and she took me into her arms like a newborn to suckle on her breasts. And that's when I knew I'm destined to be alone.
Well, and when Hans chased after the wounded animal, he got caught by
God,
the
I look like
human
such a
patrol.
psychopath.
Ah, but you never gave me anything for Talmberg.
For Talmberg? What was that about then?
Well, you see, Talmberg we don't like to speak about, but there were 15 naked women. They all rose from a single bathtub, and they invited me in, singing these elaborate tunes.
If you should ever find yourself in need, the doors of Perkstein shall always be open to you.
Thank you, sir. Though, I'm not sure I could find the way to Perkstein.
It's just right over there.
Hopefully we'll never need to take up your offer.
Turn around, it's right there. You can see it from here.
Sorry for coming late, Mark.
What the fuck was that, man?
Of all places. And
So cool. You're so cool, Hans.
Hold on a bit. Before we hit the road, there's something you should know. I have a hunch that one of that band that ambushed us at the pond was Istvan Toth.
Toth? Are you yanking my pizzle? He's long since over the hills and far.
What? Yanking my pizzle? Didn't expect that. Alright, man. This guy's just a time traveler. He came from 2003.
I tell you, I saw him there.
Time to depart. Oh, who cleaned me? I wanted to depart all bloody and bruised and covered in all kinds of yucky filth. Somebody sprayed me with a hose. Someone yanked my goddamn pizzle. 2.5 hours and we hit the intro now. This is fun. This is good. It's definitely slow, but I think that's part of the fun. That was kind of the charm in the first one too, to a certain extent. Oh, what the fuck?
Fucking shit! Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, heir to Ratai.
And I'm Bilbo Baggins. Get lost.
Now look here.
Believe we're actually messengers.
God, I'm so hungry. Holy.
Except we can't even pay our bill here. Never mind a visit to the baths.
I just realized all my blood and stuff came back from earlier. What? They washed me before I left the house, though. I guess once shit got thrown on Hans, I decided just to cover myself in blood again. For fun.
So we'll earn some.
Oh, don't worry. I've come from the castle. I'm Catherine, and I've got the lovely job of keeping the soldiers' throats wet.
Ah, that's
Crazy way of saying that.
Oh my. Ugh. Can you smell that too?
Oof. It stinks like something died here.
Hey guys, hey ladies. It's me!
Jesus, fella. That's a bit much.
Hey, youngster, if you want to go around mixing with my guests here, go and wash the stench off yourself at the trophy.
Non-negotiable.
Stinking up my establishment.
Okay. You're really going to ignore me. I saved you from getting it. Alright. Alright. Where do you keep your shower? Oh, let me find a bucket of water. There it is. Ah, good as new. Alright, ladies, it's me again.
Wait a moment.
What about?
You were attacked at the pond. You, some other women, and so were we, as it happens.
I have no idea
What?
what you're on about. I work at the castle.
I see.
I wasn't at any pond.
She's not allowed to leave the castle.
And I have no idea why you're trying to deny it. I saw you with my own eyes. You were washing laundry there with some other girls.
Well, I reckon you.
Damn, I lose all of
at
these.
faces, eh? Clear off, you lecher.
Damn, I am a terrible advisor. Holy. I fail every speech check.
I can handle the likes of him myself.
No, you can't. Watch this. What do you say to that?
Please. No, wait.
And don't ever lay your hands on me again.
What are you gaping at? Have you nothing better to do?
Why you
What
standing
happened
like
there?
A pillar of salt? Are you ready?
Ready.
Always ready.
Glad to hear it. You pair ordered a lot more than you paid for, so you work your debt off, like I said.
Alright.
Alright.
It's terrible about them bandits. We never had nothing like that here before. Like it or not, you can't pay what you owe me, so I'm putting you to
Well,
work.
I know, you
Is
told
that
me.
Clear?
Yeah, I know. What?
We'll do it.
I've agreed to it twice now.
I can see rat tie. That rings a bell. I ain't been further than the back off me whole life, but I know this place inside and out.
Her accent just changed there in such a big way. That was interesting.
Who is this? Semi.
Can't you tell by the name? The Lord of Samine. The fort in the village belonged to him. Old Jan Samine is the head of the family, and his son's called Olda.
She's bouncing between a lot of different accents right now. It's like when I try an accent and then forget how to do it halfway
Their
through.
glory's faded a bit, but they still have some clout.
They're clouded? Fuck! Damn it! I've been bleeding Instagram followers. I'll never get into the wedding. Shit! I like the way she said clout, too. Clout. That was cool. I like her. She's my favorite character so far. I don't know if they said clout back then. I couldn't fucking tell you, man.
Hello over there. Young Svaja there. He's the bride's brother. He can be a bit of a pain, but he's a good lad at heart.
That was such an awesome conversation. Alright, thanks so much,
I'll
ma'am.
discuss it with my friend then.
I saw a pretty remarkable meltdown today. A gentle sir was let go from his job at the UPS store, and he didn't take it on the chin like a champ. He self-destructed like a Voltorb here. Now, I understand getting fired is brutal, emotions are high, But for the life of me, I can't understand why they would let someone like this go in the first place.
Getting fired from the UPS store by this cuck loser, fucking coward, cuck loser, won't even fire me at the beginning of my shift, waits till the end of my shift. Here he is.
He literally just hit a textbook soy jack. This guy is the epitome of soy jacking. He goes through every single possible soy jack in the span of 51 seconds. It's unbelievable. It's beyond impressive, actually. And the way that he brings like the camera close to his face reminds me of The Dark Knight with the Joker. And the way he keeps calling this guy a cuck coward loser is a beautiful piece of pathetic artistry. He's speaking like it's League of Legends and he's whining about his top lane feeding. Now, I have no doubt that in the moment this probably felt very cathartic for him, just having this full-blown, expulsion of the demons inside. He's really upset and he's just letting it all hang loose. He's going hog wild with everything, and I bet it felt like a great relief. But man, you shouldn't have filmed this. You absolutely should not have been the one behind the camera publishing this, because it gets really bad.
Darren, the cuck fucking loser from 1892, who's a fucking loser, who doesn't know shit about running a business.
The way he introduces Darren here is some Full House shit. Darren comes in, I was half expecting like a clap track to come in there, because he takes off his glasses like he's posing for the camera. He's smoldering right now. Darren, I don't know how he was able to keep a straight face without just laughing, because this shit is unbelievable. So he calls him, the cuck coward loser from 1892. I guess he's insulting him because he's old, which is interesting because I feel like the guy filming is actually older than Darren. The guy filming looks like an anorexic Karl Marx. I just can't imagine he's much younger than Darren here, and yet he's really going in on the, him being ancient thing. I feel like he was just really upset, fuming, the steam out of the ears. He's actually foaming at the mouth. He is rabid. It just seems as though his brain was scrambling in this frenzy to try and cobble together any insult it could muster, even if it didn't make sense. Here's Darren, Dickie Darren, aka Cuck McShartpants from 1892, back before aviation, the Wright brothers, more like the wrong brothers, because, brother, you're wrong for firing me, Darren, cuck loser.
And he's gonna let an alcoholic fat fuck named Joe fire somebody with 10 years of experience because he complained that Joe won't train my fucking coworkers, and Joe puts nigger on the fucking radio, and Joe drinks next door and won't tell shit to my coworkers.
That was the most unexpected hard R I'd seen in quite some time. The Game of Thrones Season 8 writers couldn't have subverted expectations that effectively. Obviously, I had to censor it to the best of my ability, but wow. So we've gone from Darren now he's brought up this new character in the lore named Joe, who he is clearly not the biggest fan of, saying that he's fat and didn't train his coworkers, so he complained about that, which has led to him getting fired. That's his game theory on all of it. That's his hypothesis. I don't understand at all where the hard R even comes from or what he's referring to here. He's saying Joe puts hard R on the radio? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? It's fucking craziness here. He is so angry. Like, he is angrier than Broly at Kakarot, like, before he becomes the legendary Super Saiyan.
Because he's a cuck fucking loser coward, just like Darren, the cuck fucking loser coward. Coward loser fucking cunt.
That ending is absolute cinema. The way he goes from like this heightened emotional state to the point he's about to pass out. He actually, I'm not kidding, has foam around his mouth. He is spitting so much. And then he goes from that to like this like almost post-nut clarity moment. Like he starts to simmer down. He takes a deep breath. And then he walks away calmly. And he just leaves and then turns the camera off. And then he posted it online. I can't believe he posted this shit online. If any future employers see this, it's going to be pretty rough for him, I would imagine. Because you just had a very public freak out, as well as just dropping the hard R in the middle of it. And the thing is, like, these videos pop up occasionally where someone gets fired and they, have this very cathartic blow up about it and, like, confronting their boss about it before they leave. And in a lot of cases, you're on that person's side because getting fired sucks. And a lot of times it is unjust. And maybe in this case, maybe there wasn't a good reason for him to be fired. I don't really know. And he starts by saying that he waited till the end of the day to fire him, which I'm a little split on because on one hand, you at least get another full day's pay, but on the other hand, you just wasted a fucking full day. But regardless, it was very easy to get people on his side here for this, yelling at the boss about this. And again, maybe there wasn't a good reason for him to be fired, but this confirmed that they made the right call firing him if he is just like this ball of rage ready to bust. I had to talk about this. It was quite the meltdown. And the soy jacking, wow, beautiful. That's about it. See ya. I've recently been having trouble sleeping. I know. Play a sad song on the world's smallest violin. But today I got tired at 10 o'clock, and I hit the bed by 10:30, and I actually caught some Z's. I haven't gone to sleep at 10:30 since high school. And I snoozed for about 3 hours. Then I couldn't go back to sleep. That's why I don't try to go to bed early. I literally can't, my body gets me up. Now I know you didn't come here to hear me yap about my sleeping trouble, but I gave you a little piece of it regardless. You came here to hear me complain about a movie, and you're not getting that either. I actually didn't hate this film. What film am I talking about? Just realized I didn't even tell you what movie. Hard Eyes. I only saw this because people said it was surprisingly good, and I couldn't believe them, because all the trailers just made it seem like a really generic, shitty slasher film that maybe had a chance at being fun bad, but I thought it was a movie that maybe I'd watch when it hit streaming, and that would be that. But people started to glaze it, and I got curious. I said, let's see what all the fuss is about. What's this hubbub? And hey, walked out of that theater pretty happy. I don't think it's an amazing movie. Far from it. But it's a very self-aware movie. It knows what it is. It's a rom-com slasher, and somehow it works pretty well. It works well as a slasher, and it works well as just like a date movie. A tough balancing act, but it somehow pulls it off really well, and I think it's because the movie's very self-aware. It knows that this isn't unique. A Valentine's Day killing movie, that's not an original concept. It's nothing that someone's going to be like, whoa, what an interesting blend of genres here. It's been done a million times. What's next? A movie with boobies in it? Who could ever do that? And it's fine. It's unapologetically okay with that fact. So, the slasher part of this film, because the film's kind of two separate things. It's a slasher, and it's also just like a rom-com, which usually would get my eyes rolling, but it does it very well here. So, let's talk about the slasher part of the film first. It's good. A lot of gory, over-the-top, silly kills. It's also a really dumb concept. This killer has heart eyes on his mask, and he's hunting couples on Valentine's Day. Whoa! Holy shit! And that's exactly what happens. Somehow, Hard Eyes is just normal human being that's stabbing people using throwing knives like a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 kill cams and like a little crossbow type thing. Kind of like what Guts has from Berserk. He has the same shit and he just shoots people with the arrows. It's cool. And it leads to some really fun sequences that are very explosively gory. To a comical degree. Like I said, this movie's very self-aware, so it'll have some kills in here that it knows are stupid. For example, there's a beheading in here that is just like straight out of a cartoon. They get like a blade through their neck, but they're a little off the ground, so then gravity starts yanking on them, and then their head is ripping apart slowly, and it's like spaghetti noodles holding it together as the flesh is ripping. And it's, then the head falls off and lands in their lap. Like, it's very, to me, it seems like they were just having fun when coming up with creative kills, and it's, like, again, there's nothing new here. There's no kills you haven't seen before in other films. It's just executed strongly. Now, what really surprised me is that all of the romance dating side of this film actually works. The chemistry between the two main characters is really good, and I really think it's because the dude here, he is like the actual Riz sorcerer. This guy's like the Warlock of Wu. This guy was such a smooth talker, he almost had me sucking farts out his butt. So he is like at all times just this Casanova with this girl who's like she's a tough nut to crack. You know, she doesn't like love. She may work in an industry that promotes love, but she herself doesn't believe in it. In fact, she's afraid of it and running from it. And yet this guy, he's trying to get through to her. No, love is great. I'm a hopeless romantic in a world filled with romance heathens, that kind of thing. And while it sounds cringy, and it is cringy in a lot of instances, it knows that. So it somehow is able to just be cringy in like the right ways, that the romance side of this works so fucking well. Like, this dude is what Redditors used to think they were back in 2012 when they would ask each other for dating advice. It's this guy. And watching it on the big screen, it somehow just like works really well in the context of this film. So I was just never bored when watching the dating side of this film, the actual romance of it. I actually had fun. And the jokes in this movie weren't bad. Like, there was actually a couple times where I giggled, which you would never catch me giggling at a modern rom-com. And this one, it did it. It really, like, it never felt like it was a parody either, which is surprising to me, because that's a very tough thing to, like, skirt the line on, where it becomes so self-aware that it is now a parody of the genre that it's in. It doesn't do that somehow, and that's surprising, because there's a couple times where, like, Hard Eyes is hunting down our two main characters, and they'll make, like, a quip. You know, like a Marvel quip, like, we're not even dating, can you just go kill somebody else? Jeepers, zoinks. They don't say the last part, but they do say, like, hey, we're not even dating, just can you go kill somebody else? That kind of thing. And it actually feels in line for these characters. Not to the point where it's satirical, it actually just feels like a quirk that they'd have, where they'd say some shit like that in a really intense situation. The movie just does a good job of making you care about these characters and buy into them. So you actually want to see them succeed against the Hard Eye Killer. Now, I praised the movie a lot, but there's some shit in here that just stinks. And I'm going to get into spoilers. Full warning. I'm going to get into spoilers. Watch out. Beware. Okay, you've been warned. I really hate the ending of the film. Not so much like the kills that happen at the end and like the big climax of it. I hate that the film just wants to be Scream again. It wanted to just be Scream really bad, and I got that DNA sprinkled throughout the whole film, because obviously you're going to pick up on the hints of Scream throughout it. You'll definitely get that aroma, but it really does go hog wild on just wanting to be Scream at the very end. When they reveal that there's multiple Hard Eye Killers, it's actually a throuple. There's 3 of them, and they're all romantically involved, kind of. One of them was just a big fan of the Hard Eyes Killer, so they let him become one. I guess that doesn't make sense, but okay. I just thought that was so weak and stupid. It wasn't even, not even like stupid to the point where it felt sensical in the film. It just felt kind of lazy, you know? And I really hate that the motivation for the killings is a kink. In fact, they say verbatim, killing couples is our kink. And then they even put like a fucking Vocaloid on that last word where it goes, kink. And it's like, what? Like, what? Come on. It can't be that dumb. And it is. It is that dumb. It did subvert my expectations. I thought it was going to be something like, had my heart broken, so now I'm breaking hearts. Literally. That kind of thing. So I guess, you know, kudos to them for not doing that, but I also don't really like this where it's just a fetish, and it's really weird where like one of the Hard Eyes Killers is saying to the other Hard Eyes Killer, you know, like, yeah, it makes us so hot seeing these couples so in love, and then we take their life, and then they're like kissing each other, and then she's licking his face going while they're talking about killing the couples. Like, it's very over the top, which fits in line with the movie, but it just feels like so like dumb to the point where like it stops being fun, it just starts being dumb. And then he even says some like real embarrassing stuff like, yes, mommy, I will kill them, mommy. Oh, and he'll like even moan sometimes. It's, I don't know, I just thought the ending was really fucking weak. I did not like that. I do like the final showdown with the Hard Eyes couple, thruple, whatever. Like, I think that worked well, but man, it was just, it's so stupid. But it didn't make me like hate the film. I don't think it ruined the film by any means, but I feel like you could have done something a little different. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm an outlier in that fact. Maybe people will see that and they'll be like, oh, wow, that was crazy. That was amazing. I love that it turned out to just be a weird kink. Yay, yippee. But for me, I just thought, damn, that shit kind of sucks. Another thing I thought that the movie didn't do very well is making the Hard Eyes killer scary. Hard Eyes, throughout this entire film, you could tell was just like a normal person. Not only were they extremely inefficient at their kills, for the most part, like, a lot of it was for the sport of hunting them down, but they were, like, easily overpowered multiple times throughout the movie. Like, from the very beginning, they kind of established that Hard Eyes is kind of like a bumbling buffoon. So, like, when chasing one of the victims, you know, he'd get his hand hit in the door and be like, ouch, ooh, and he even goes like, ah, ee. You know, like, actually just getting beaten sometimes. Now, he did ultimately end up killing that person, but still, they never established Hard Eyes as, like, this super strong force, like a very terrifying presence. It was always just a guy with some blades, who's also just not even, like, a good shot with that little crossbow. He misses more times than he hits. He does kill people with it, for sure, but the majority of the time he's not hitting them. And it's also just kind of underwhelming how often Hard Eyes gets beaten in like a 1v1. So like the girl, when she's getting hunted by Hard Eyes, the main girl, Hard Eyes is about to get her and she hits him with like I forgot, like a trash can or something. He's like, ah! And then he's going again and then she kicks him and he's like, ooh! And then like starts falling and then it's on like a merry-go-round. And then she kicks him again and he's like, ah! And then like flies away, like literally ragdolls Hard Eyes. And you're watching Hard Eyes just get, like, tossed around like fucking dirty laundry, and it's like, this is the killer? How has he even been successful at killing people for so many years? He is getting manhandled right now. So, like, I don't think they did a great job of making Hard Eyes, like, this really, you know, scary, super adept killing machine. It was just kind of like a dude who sometimes successfully kills people, which is fine. Again, that's not the biggest deal in the world, but I did want to at least mention that. Overall, the movie was so much better than I expected. Like, I understand why people are praising it. I get it. This is a fun movie. I enjoyed it. I wouldn't say it's a great film by any means, but it is like, it's an I wouldn't even call it a bad movie. It's like an enjoyably, like, fun film to sit through if you're willing to just not worry about it being, like, something new or anything. So yeah, I liked it. I'm surprised I liked it. That's about it. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll try. You know what? We'll do Unknown 9 tonight. Like I said, I'm only going to play it for like an hour. I'm not going to actually get far into the game. I just want to be a piece of history, really. Oh, wait, I got to buy it. I don't own it. Nobody owns it. Give me a second, I got to buy it real quick. Is it still being sold? Let me make sure. It is. 50 bucks! What a bargain. How does this game have DLC? Brother, they planned for this to be a massive multimedia empire. So I bet they had DLC stockpiled for years. Only to ever get 200 players. Now it's down to like 3. It's so boring, this game. That's like the thing I'm worried about, is that it's boring bad and it's not fun bad, so we don't even have any fun. But I just want to get my toes in the pool here before this is lost media. I did the same thing with the Culling 2. And Babylon Falls. Wow, I can't believe this. The Twitch category for Unknown 9. 200 followers and no streamers have ever streamed it from what I can see. Where did it go so wrong? Who could have seen this coming? Let's get in there. It's time to awaken the Unknown 9. I feel like I'd be doing myself a disservice if I didn't play it on Awakened. I'll do it. Why does she look so shocked? It's...
No hidden nooks this time.
She's gonna blow it down with the stepping, right? The step energy, I think? I forgot. Nice! You're one of only 6 people playing this game right now. Yep. And all 6 of us are having a great time. I can't stop smiling.
Now try channeling that energy into the braces.
Shade blast.
Stay low. Who are they? They used to be part of a group of free thinkers and explorers.
You mean the Leap Year Society?
Once. Perhaps. Now they simply follow Vincent.
What? The Leap Year Society? Huh? Is that as stupid as I think it is? Oh, jeepers. Jinkies.
Are you all right, child?
I've been better.
Hold him back. I will find
Oh, god damn it, it's a Leap Year Society member. Yeah. Oh. Jeez. Take this. Huh. Yeah. Shade combo. Nice. Take that. Yeah. Nice. No. Damn. Oh, that's not where I meant to dodge. Awakened difficulty is no joke. Ooh. Yeah. By the power of the unknown 9. Yes. Oh.
I can think of worse traits.
Can you now?
But I don't know why the voices are so low, brother. What do you want me to do about it? I wasn't the audio engineer on the title. It's just quiet. Is what it is. Yeah, I'm missing anything. I don't believe in stealth. What's my stealth takedown button? I'm just kind of sniffing his ass. Fuck. Hey, how do I stealth take down this guy? Damn it! I couldn't find the button! I clicked every key on the keyboard. Ouch! Thanks for the help.
Much better.
Why are you still crouching? They're dead. I killed them. Is that middle mouse button? No. Oh, I see. It's mouse wheel up.
Impressive.
Can I just spam this? Ha! Oh no, I have a shade meter. It was just a wind! A strong gust. I can't. Wait, I can't turn my camera. Help! Help! I'm stuck looking in one direction. Help! What is happening? There we go. Fixed. Oh, they lost sight of us. Yeah! Damn that breeze. What the hell? What the hell, indeed? Stay back! I see an opportunity! What a terrible workplace accident that's just unfolded here. We at the Leap Year Society will be investigating this thoroughly. I am stuck once again just looking in this direction. Why is my mentor just hiding in the grass? I'm on awakened difficulty. This is no joke. I'm stuck. There we go. We're good. Oof. Close shave. There's another one. Oh, there's two. They're on top of each other. I think it's better just to spam light attack. Because eventually they just drop their guard and let me kill them.
I think I've got it.
I've mastered it now. Crush! And then crush! Oh, what the fuck, man. Is this a sequel to another game? No. It's the start of the... A gun!
Quickly go.
Why? That's cheating!
It's just the two of us. We're lost. Looking for shelter from the incoming squall.
Yeah, and I'm just...
Oh! Just hit him with the brown note.
Stay still.
He just pooped himself. Nice. Ah, she stepped. Nah, probably won't be a Last of Us Part 3. Up! I was reading chat. Why are you running away, just leaving me this? Coward. What are you doing? You're a terrible teacher. Ow! Okay, maybe it's not best to just spam light. That comes out pretty quick.
Dig sites we came across. Vincent is searching for something. Unsure where to dig. That large camp near the storms.
I have a hunch that she's about to die at the end of this tutorial section. We'll see, though. What's even the point of the gate at this... Like, you don't even accomplish anything with the gate. And can you stop whispering at me? Just speak. He's not gonna hear us. I've stepped! Nice. Time to step. Nice. Oh, god damn it, I didn't mean to dodge. I'm stepping again. Wait, I'm out of stepping tokens. I need one. Not today. Get stepped. Outsmarted. Oh, wait, he missed. I'll crush it then. Hiya! I'll hit this one. What? How did you know? What? Wait, she's shade sensitive. She saw me step? Help, I just fell. That was weird. Now they're surrounding him to make fun of him. I don't have a step token.
Checking it out.
Just the wind. Just the wind, bud. Just the wind. Oh, this is gonna be rough. There's a ton here. Can I kill this guy for fun? Oh, it wouldn't even let me. Oh! Ouch! Help! Oh, nice. Way to steal her shade. Man, this is boring. It's not even like outrageously bad, it's just really boring and stale. It's like the perfect middle-of-the-pack game from 2008. Like, this would be a game you'd find at GameStop for like 40 bucks pre-owned. And you'd play it for like 3 hours and be like, I didn't really get my money's worth, what a shame.
Let's go, child.
Sorry, I needed a sleep token. Or a step token, whatever. Can I make you walk off a cliff? Or maybe I have him shoot her. I'm stuck! Oh, there's an invisible wall.
What was that?
What do you mean, what was that? You got shot. This is where she dies, I bet.
Do you remember what I told you when I gave you this?
Oh, she definitely dies.
Do you remember?
You said, buy low, sell high.
I'm always here.
No. No. Why are you talking like that? No. No. Ah! No. Ow! Ow!
Reka.
So nice of you to join us.
What are you doing, Vincent? Has the
What a
society
cool looking
finally
character.
given in to you?
Haven't you heard? The Leap Year Society is dead.
No, that's impossible!
We...
Oh, God.
Then you know why I've come.
Of course.
Evil Willy Wonka.
I knew just what to do to bring you here.
You can't step into all of them
Such
at once.
wasted potential. But I suppose this is how the world turns. All right, then.
Oh my God! Damn, she's good. No, it's an anti-step field? It's draining her shade. He thought of everything. Hey, far be it from me to question your methods here. If you're just going to step into people with gun to shoot gun, why not just bring one of your own?
Run.
Okay. We didn't even try it. Okay. I mean, he was real good. He was too strong. A brisk jog away. Why wouldn't they just kill her immediately once she starts stepping? So that's what I'm also wondering. Because when she steps, she just goes catatonic. But her body's still there. She's basically just force ghosting herself, but her body's still present. They could just be like, she stepped!
You might as well have middleman written across your face.
Oh my God, he just brought him in for an actual kiss.
It's working for me.
Their lips touched. That was awesome.
And just who might you be? I asked you a question. You don't know who you're dealing with, do you?
What happened? Why? What the fuck is up with the dodging? Why can't I dodge? Alright, now how can I make you kill yourself? Hit your head on the wall. Yeah. Outsmarted. Yeah! I'm gone again. Oh shit, I ran out of am. Hip. That's gaming. Combo. Yep. I do that now. A level up point. Yeah! Oh! Unlucky. Ah! Ah! Watch this. Watch this. They don't know I can crush it. Oh, fuck. Ah, it only hit me. They didn't follow. Ah! Yeah. Same plan, different outcome. Shit! That's it, I'm stepping. reach this step. Ah! I can't just drop off. That's so crazy. I have to step again. Oh, I'm out of steps! I gotta step back. Huge. Vortex strike! What a combo! That's going on the Unknown 9 socials later.
Iambric shields should level the playing field.
My Umbric shield? Okay. Nice! Get shielded, idiot! Umbric shield! Crush! Man, my combos are incredible. I actually might be the best player in all of Unknown 9. Oh my god, look at me go! Look at me go! I'm so smooth with it. And then I step. How does he do it? How does he do it? Who is this guy? And then bang? Okay. He's still alive? Uh-oh. What? What kind? He still hit his friend. Just as I calculate. Ah! Ooh, that was smooth. Unlucky. A lot of explosive barrels around here. It's so interesting. Ah! My shade! Man, my dodges are nuts. Push him off. Imagine they just landed perfectly on that bench sitting down. That actually would have made this purchase worthwhile if that happened. Holy fuck, that would have been cool. I think we're getting to that point where it's been more than enough of Unknown 9. Yeah, and I'm gone. Where'd I go? I'm right here. Yeah. You get stepped. All right, let me shoot a civilian. Fuck, I can't see any. No! Fuck yeah. Ah! What happened? Damn it! They outsmarted me. Alright. I think that's enough Unknown 9. There's many different kinds of crime. Comes in all shapes and sizes, like animal crackers. You have your serious crimes, like murder and cheating in Marvel Rivals. You have your not-so-serious crime, like smoking weed or crossing the street at a not-specified cross. And then you have your unforgivable Omega-level mutant crimes, like what I just learned about last night that happened in the UK. This is the curious case of the evil cyber farter. Yeah, it's a real thing. This lady got arrested for cyber farting, and it's quite a fascinating deep dive. UK woman gets 12-month term for cyber farting at X. What an interesting night we're having already. What? What does that even mean? It's the first ever case of cyber farting. That's the actual term they're calling it. That's not like a meme or anything. It's in the Economic Times. Well, first of all, like, how do you even cyber fart? And second of all, why would it be a criminal case of cyber farting? 25-year-old woman in the UK has pled guilty in a case described as the first of its kind involving cyber farting. The woman, Rhiannon Evans, man, I can't read. Watching the Soup Bandit and the way that she speaks English has actually deteriorated my frontal lobe here. I'm struggling. Wow. Rhiannon... I know I've gone illiterate. Fuck. She hit me with the stupid neurons. They were contagious. Rhiannon Evans was ordered to pay nearly €300 after admitting to sending videos of herself passing gas to her ex-boyfriend's partner. No, to her, I can't read. To her boyfriend's ex-partner. The court also sentenced Evans to a 12-month community order along with a 2-year restraining order. Additionally, she must attend 15 rehabilitation sessions and observe a 60-day alcohol abstinence period. The incident occurred over the Christmas and New Year period, starting on December 22nd, continuing through the 1st. Evans sent multiple videos to Deborah... I'm not going to try. I'm interrupting this life-changing broadcast to bring you an important announcement. Our soap is fully restocked. Cheeky is available again. Rejoice. It's available at usecheeky.com. We've also introduced a soap tray and a fragrance-free soap. It's called just soap, because that's all it is. There's no fragrances. It's for people that have allergies to fragrances or scents. Also, by popular demand, we have turned on international shipping, but beware, sports fans. It's very fucking expensive. We make all of our soap here in America, so international shipping is no joke when it comes to prices. But people said that they really want that, so we turned it on, but you will probably be paying more for shipping than you are for the actual soap. And that's not us, by the way. We don't set the shipping price. That's just old Uncle Sam coming into our buttholes here and charging an arm and a leg to ship internationally. But anyway, Cheeky's fully restocked. Use Cheeky.com for the best bars of soap ever made. So it's because she broke wind and sent it to this lady unsolicited? So I guess like it's more of like a harassment charge, not so much... Like the farting wasn't really the issue, I don't think. I guess it was the harassment? I don't know. What an interesting case. Didn't you fart under oath in court? Man, this is how rumors start. No, brother. I didn't fart in court. When I went to court in the Carl Jobst versus Billy Mitchell lawsuit, Billy Mitchell's team used my fart as evidence. I was not in there passing gas. So if you look into the case and you go to the Billy Mitchell team, you will see actual ass. It was on day 6 of the trial when I was called in as a witness. Still such a badass picture. But yeah, this is entered into the official evidence from Billy Mitchell's team. I did not fart in court. His team submitted it for some reason. The videos caused her distress and anxiety, leading her to contact the police. Prosecutor Diane Williams stated that the videos were considered indecent or grossly offensive. Describing one of the clips, she said, "She proceeds to pass gas by placing the camera on her bottom and passing the gas." Over a span of days, Evans sent multiple similar videos, each showing her smiling at the camera while passing wind. Evans' attorney, Harriet Gorst, Man, that's some goofy shit. Harriet Gorst attributed the incident to ongoing issues between Evans' partner and her regarding child contact. Gorst stated at the time she sent these videos she had some drinks and she sent them, understanding now this has caused the victim some distress. She sent them without malicious intent. However, the prosecution disagreed, with Williams stating, "It was purely malicious. She was smirking throughout, found it hilarious, but the victim didn't." Why? Why wouldn't she find that hilarious? It's a fart. That is inherently silly. Like, yeah, it's weird to just get sent one by someone you don't really know and don't really like. But I gotta be honest, I don't know if it's criminal. I wouldn't go that far. You hear about the plant in Sydney that reeks of socks and garbage that had 3-hour-long lines of people coming to smell it? Why? No. Why? Why is that like an event people would want to line up for, to smell stink? In a victim impact statement, she expressed her desire to feel safe in my home. I can't sleep with the flatulence boogeyman lurking via cyberspace. I feel jeopardized. The court ordered Evans to pay €100 in compensation and then €200 in court costs. She must also complete 15 rehab sessions and abstain from alcohol for 2 months. Additionally, a 2-year restraining order prevents Evans from contacting her. Imagine going to rehab for cyber farting. That's almost insulting to the whole idea of rehabilitation. Imagine that being on your record. Yeah. She's gonna have a hard time finding employment. The cyber farter is gonna brand her for life. A damn shame. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time, as they say. Look at the photo of the cyber farter. She looks guilty. Is it in this article or it's a different article? Let me see. 25-year-old learns fate in first ever fart
We will leave
selfie
no
case.
stone unturned until the people responsible are caught.
This is the latest from the newsroom.
The Premier of New South Wales.
Okay, here. Is this her? Is that the cyber farter?
Rhiannon was arrested at her home in Carnarvon and will be sentenced this week.
That's so crazy to me. Imagine wasting police resources to go catch the cyber farter. Arrested in her home. She must have been so fucking confused. What do you mean I can't just fart? What happened to this country? There's a membership debate. Can't film myself farting anymore? I imagine they broke in like that meme where like the authorities kick in the door and like rappel down and then smash a vase against the wall. She's reaching for her ass! Don't let her! Get her! Get her! Shoot! Shoot! She's gonna fucking do it! Thousands line up to smell plant that reeks of gym socks and rotting garbage. This looks like that shit from Harry Potter when that lady lifts it up and it starts squealing. Tall, pointed, and smelly, the corpse flower is scientifically known as Amorphophallus titanum, or bungabanki. Bungabankai. Bankai? Holy shit! This is serious then. 20,000 admirers filing past for a moment in her increasingly pungent presence.
That she's starting to open, and we have been waiting for this.
Yes, we have.
Species of the horticultural variety. I think everyone here at the Royal Botanic Garden Sydney won't be sleeping tonight.
I know what she means. They're so excited they won't be able to sleep. But I love the idea that this thing smells so fucking bad that it stains the people's nostrils and they never sleep again and then just eventually die. See, like, that'd be a cool SCP spin on it. Here's the resub. Temelis. Flower of Nurgle. Yeah. I really want to smell it. I feel like the smells is, like, very overhyped on shit. So, like, when we did that Sir Strumming video, I went in there kind of expecting it to not be as bad as people make it seem on YouTube. And it wasn't. Same with the durian. I feel like smells are just, like, a really overhyped thing, or I'm just smell blind, and it doesn't bother me as much as it does for most. A few days ago, I made a solemn vow to all of you that I would do something. And by golly, I followed through. Lessermen wouldn't have. They would have tapped out and said, I can't handle that kind of torture. But not me. I watched Amelia Perez. Mostly. I turned it off towards the end. It sucks. It is turbo ass. It's just bad. Oscar nominations came out. Amelia Perez stuns the world, getting 13 nominations. That puts it on equal footing with Lord of the Rings: Return of the King. Let that sink in. Let that marinate. This movie, that I had not heard a single compliment from a living, breathing, sentient soul, outside, of course, the zombies, the fart-huffing homunculi in Hollywood, these pretentious weirdos that were singing its praises, constantly patting them on the back for a job well done with this artistic masterpiece, fucking pinky up type shit. Anyone with a functioning frontal lobe that witnessed this disaster all had the same things to say about it. That it's trash. And so I decided to check it out because I said I would. With all of these nominations, maybe there was something there that only my keen peepers could pick up on. There wasn't. There wasn't at all, actually. Now, I'm going to just talk about the movie itself. I'm going to refrain from talking about the circus that surrounded it with the director and pretty much everyone involved in the movie making a fucking fool of themselves. Like the director saying he didn't need to study Mexican culture, he knew all he needed to know. Also them saying that the reason they didn't hire any, like, Mexican leads for this movie is because they couldn't find people talented enough in Mexico, which is crazy statements across the board from the entire staff here. But go ahead and lock those in the toy chest. I'm not going to play with them today here. People have talked about that a lot. I'm just going to focus on the movie itself. If you can even call this a movie. It's more of like a social experiment on the human patience. Like, how much can you stomach before you just say enough is enough and turn it off? That is the one compliment I can give this movie, is that since it went to Netflix, you didn't have to pay for a ticket and go to a theater to see it. You just pay for the ever-increasing price for Netflix subscriptions, and you get nuggets like this delivered to you, little fucking turd nuggets on a plate. So at least you have the option of easily turning it off. That's good. As far as I'm concerned, the best ending to Emilia Perez is the one I got, where I stopped it early. That's optimal. So you may have heard it been said by others that Emilia Perez is a musical made by people who have never heard music. That's very true. Now, before seeing this film, I did see a couple of very cringe clips. One of them being the very well-known clip now of the Sex Change Operation song. I don't know if I can play a clip from it here. I don't know Netflix's rules on that. So I'll just acapella it for you. Hello, very nice to meet you. I'd like to know about Sex Change Operation. I see. From man to woman, woman to man, man to woman, penis to vagina. Is it for you? I mean, if that doesn't get your finger wiggling, I don't know what will. That musical number goes on for quite some time. It feels like a joke someone would make to insult musicals as a whole. That's how every musical sequence in this movie feels, honestly. Also, I did look it up. There are YouTubers that have put pieces of that musical number in there, so I'm going to do the same here so you can grade my performance a cappella versus the official. I'm going to say, I think I got him beat.
Hello, very nice to meet you. I'd like to know about sex change operation.
I see. Men to woman, or woman to men.
Man to woman.
From penis to vagina. Is it for you?
This is just one of many stinkers. There isn't a single good tune in the entire film. There's not even the semblance of something decent. Like, the DNA of music is not even there. It really does feel like this is made by people who have never even heard a song. Maybe like Happy Birthday at some point in their life, but beyond that, nothing. Every single musical number comes out of nowhere too. Like a fucking groin shot, Johnny Cage style. You'll be watching the movie, not entertained obviously, and then it's going to get even worse because in the middle of this conversation, out of nowhere, it breaks into like a pseudo-musical where they introduce maybe like one light instrument in the back, and then the character starts whispering melodically. It's stupid. I just fucking either do like a whole musical number or just don't bother, because that's just weird and silly and annoying. But also, to the team that made this, just don't do musicals ever again because you're bad at it. A lot of these musicals, honestly, like, it doesn't even sound like you're listening to instruments sometimes. It really does feel like they just went in and winged it with whatever they found on set that day, like starting, banging on the catering table or slamming two plates together to get, like, the sound of shattering plates going. And then the characters don't really even sing most of the time. They're mainly just speaking weirdly. So, like, a conversation with Rita and another doctor. She's like, change the soul, change society, change the soul society. The soul society is at risk because Ichigo is no longer a Shinigami. It goes in all these weird directions where they're not singing and they're not talking. They exist in the dimension in between. They're tap dancing on the line of insanity, and it is miserable to listen to. It's like another conversation, we'll stick with the same one. In that same conversation with the doctor, which is like a musical the entire time, it really loosey-goosey nomenclature here, calling it a musical. But Goober sounds like he's, about to pass out from Xanax or something. Like, the way he's delivered, it's like they tried to reinvent singing, and they couldn't do it because you can't reinvent that. Like, there's notes you should be hitting, and there's ways that singing is that you just can't really change the foundations of, but they certainly challenged it. So Goober just starts breaking out into it. Lady, I only fix the body, I don't fix the soul. You're Mr. Mystery, better change his mind. change his ID. And then she'll come in and, like, try and duet with it, but they don't mesh, and they also don't, like, conflict well, so, like, the battle doesn't work, so she comes in, you better change your mind, you better change your mind. Like, it sucks. Like, nothing about the musicals work, and that's the whole focal point of this film. And every statement it tries to make on, like, hot button issues just falls so fucking flat. It's very clear that this is a film that had one target demographic, and that's out-of-touch Hollywood weirdos that love to jerk each other off about how in touch they are and how refined their palate is. It is the textbook definition of Oscar bait, and I can really see why so many people hate this movie. It's also extremely shallow. It doesn't make any strong statements on anything at all, and I really do get why, in Mexico in particular, people hate this movie. Because it boils down their entire culture to just being drug cartel. That's it. It is laser focused on trying to tap into the degenerate evil brain of the Hollywood elite. And it successfully has done it, clearly. 13 Oscar nominations. It is truly just for that weirdo groups that love to shake each other's hands and put each other up on pedestals because they like irredeemable dog shit that they think is deep when it's not. And I have no doubt that they think that by enjoying this film, they're in touch and socially conscious of things. I can already just picture it now. Oh, yes, Emilia Perez, one of the finest films ever directed. Yes, a lot of Philistines couldn't appreciate the genius of Jacques Audiard. Not like I could. I found a new appreciation for Mexican culture thanks to Emilia Perez. I even had my private chef whip up tamales last night to celebrate. Even been learning the language. Spanish is beautiful. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Buenos noches. Impressive, I know. Gracias. Like, it's just the people that have nominated this pile of doo-doo. This fucking winky. I'm fucking malfunctioning trying to find other ways of insulting this movie. But the fact it's nominated for 13 Oscars blows my fucking mind. Like, it tries to tackle a lot of, like, hot button topics, but it doesn't tackle them. It doesn't tackle anything except your patience as a viewer. It doesn't make statements on anything. It's not deep. It's beyond shallow. The director and everyone who worked on this movie had absolutely not a single moment of reflection when making it where they thought, hey, maybe we should, like, actually try and do something here. The only goal in mind is, how can we try and tick all of the boxes to get Oscar nominations? That's the only thing they did. The movie is a failure on all possible fronts. It's a bad movie. It's a bad story. The characters are bad. The music is really bad, and there's a lot of music. Like, everything about the movie is a catastrophe. It is no surprise to me now why everybody who has seen this movie does not like it. Just point blank, they do not like it. Like, I haven't even really got into, like, the story at all. I've been just talking about, like, in broad strokes here. The story is super fucking stupid. I don't even know if it's worth diving into. I feel like I've already ranted about this enough. There is not anything about this movie that I think is, like, good or worth watching. I will say, like, if I had to really scrap, like pick at morsels for something nice to say about it, there's a couple of set pieces during, like, a dance or two where I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, I guess. Like, a couple of shots where it, like, almost worked if the music wasn't so shitty. But other than that, there's just nothing here. Like, and that's really scraping the bottom of the barrel for a compliment. It's, not only should this not have been nominated for 13 Oscars, it shouldn't have been nominated for anything more than a Razzie. It's a bad movie. Like, it's just not good. It's not like a average movie somehow makes a miracle run at the Oscars for 13 nominations. No, like, there is just no real explanation for why this film is nominated at all, let alone this many times. And it also, like, did extremely well at the Golden Globes, inexplicably. It's probably going to do really well at the Oscars, even though it shouldn't even be there. I don't get it. And now that I've watched it and then turned it off, I can say that it's just not very good. That's about it. See ya. You see Brian Johnson posting his son's boner statistics and comparing them with his own boner stats. Yes, actually. I even have that pulled up right here. Matt sent me this last night. So Brian Johnson, the immortal vampire searching for the Fountain of Youth, he posted his penis leaderboard here. Nighttime erection data from my 19-year-old son and me. His duration is 2 minutes longer than mine. Raise children to stand tall, be firm, and be upright. How inspirational. And then we have the Wiener Wikipedia. I mean, I've been saying I think Brian Johnson's work is overall a net positive because he's just this guinea pig for humanity where he tries everything to make himself younger and combat, like, aging and all that, which is cool, and it leads to some really interesting discoveries, such as how he recently had to announce that he stopped doing one of his protocol because it was actually accelerating his aging, the exact opposite of what you want to happen. But then you get some weird shit like this where he's really fixated on cock. So he has videos about, like, how I made my 48-year-old cock into an 18-year-old penis. A dick. I turned my cock into a dick. And I'm usually just kind of, you know, lukewarm on that. You know, that's not vital research, I don't think. And then this came out a couple days ago. Also weird. Does not having high enough stats in your penis mean you'll die quicker? I don't know. I don't really know what it means. Oh, I mean, I know what it means in the context of the genitals, but I don't know what it means in his overall quest for eternal youth. So we have number of erection episodes, 5, which I didn't know you were getting 5 erections per night. I thought it was just like 1 erection sometimes, and if you're really unlucky, you get a nocturnal emission where you wake up with cum on you. I didn't realize that this happens so much. That's gotta be miserable for people that, like, toss and turn in their sleep, right? That'd be painful. That'd be very painful. But very competitive stats. How would you even log this? You might have a special mattress that can measure the amounts of erection per night. I also don't know how you quantify erection quality. Jarvis, activate erection analysis. I see, sir. Very well. 94% quality on all 5 of your erection episodes last night. Extraordinary work, sir. Rookie numbers. True. Not even 100% quality. This feels like I'm checking my credit score. Except it's far more important. This is invaluable research. If he gets to 100, does he get to use his alt? Yeah, at 100% he alts. He fertilizes himself. 5 times a night is rookie numbers. I have Bluetooth PPRing and it tells me I have 20. Oh man, we got some real competitive erections in here. How does he keep track of his son's stats? Does he ask him? Yeah, I think his son's pretty involved in his dad's work. Like, you might remember they had that intergenerational plasma exchange where he took his son's plasma and then he gave his plasma to his dad. So they did like this plasma bake swap, basically. Do they sleep in pods? Like an MRI machine with the Pinor camera? No, so he's shown his setup. He sleeps in just a normal bed. So I don't really get how it measures his Winky episodes. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Vikesh, I couldn't tell you. He eventually eats his son for young proteins. Yeah, like Kronos. Oh man, that'd be nuts. No, I think this is the only stat that he posted. I'll double check. The only nighttime erection stats that he posted. Yep, this is all he posted on it. From out of nowhere, Brian Johnson just drops the boner stats and then nothing else. He didn't follow it up or anything. Oh, actually, interestingly enough, 4 hours ago he posted this. What a throwback. Bobby Althoff. I haven't seen her in a long time. I can already imagine this interview was amazing. Bobby, have you ever heard of nighttime erections? I measure them. In fact, I'm one of the top scorers of nighttime erections with a 94% quality. Over 184-minute duration as well. What are your stats? I mean, I'd measure it if I knew how. I'd get whatever Amazon gadget or Temu device that you need to measure nighttime erections. I'd do it. I'd be very curious to see how active my winky is when I'm sleeping. Especially when I'm having those dreams about playing Marvel Rivals. I bet my cock is going crazy like a joystick. It's made by Atom Health. What is the device to measure this? Oh, here. Atom Health Sensor. It's the world's first erection health tracker. I see. Track, understand, and take control of your erection health. Due to overwhelming demand, the Atom Sensor is currently on a waiting list. How many feet? What? Also, it's like a tiny little pocket pussy, I guess. That can't be comfortable to sleep in. You put it in the cage? Oh, interesting. Wait, yeah. Book Shockwave Therapy. Hold on. I don't know if they're going to actually show anything bad here. Like, if I click Shockwave Therapy, it's just wiener everywhere. It's a low-intensity shockwave treatment for penis and erection rejuvenation. Looks like it's for people that suffer from ED. This might be a real thing. This doesn't seem like any kind of joke or anything. Oh, here we go. Atom Sensor elaborates. The importance of nighttime erections. Healthy adult males typically experience between 3 to 5 erection episodes during sleep, totaling 1.5 to 3 hours. They play a vital role in maintaining penile tissue health by providing oxygen-rich blood flow. Similar to how regular exercise maintains muscle tone, nighttime erections help preserve the elasticity and function of erectile tissues. The erections aren't just important for erectile health, they can also provide valuable insights into your overall well-being, including cardiovascular, metabolic, and hormonal health. Wow! 1.5 to 3 hours a night spent bricked up. I don't believe that. Since the Atom Sensor's flying off the shelves like fidget spinners, I'm gonna have to just make my own. What I might do is I'll just set my phone up on the charger to just film my waist while I'm sleeping, and I'll sleep without the covers on and just track how long I stay hard for. I'll do it analog, the way our forefathers monitored their erectile health at night. I just don't believe that claim. That's so long. Stream it. What a banger stream. That'd go crazy, that'd be ballistic. Are you gonna buy the Atom Sensor? First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just film myself sleeping and see how long I stay hard for. Because that's something I can just do tonight. That'll be very interesting data. What if you sleep face down or away from the camera? Well, I don't sleep face down. I'm not a stomach sleeper. And I usually don't, like, side sleep all that often either. I should be fine. I'll try and stay, like, perfectly neutral on my back, so that way you'll know. There'll be no guesswork. But how are you gonna measure the erection quality? I'll just eyeball it. If it looks like a strong meat stick, I'll say that's a 90% at least. Yeah, no, it's a real tweet. It's not like a joke or anything. It's pretty crazy. Are you wearing undies or going commando? No, I'll be wearing pants. I'm not going to show you guys the video. I'm not going to let you guys look at my nighttime erections. It's for me, my own data. And I'll just share the results with you. Not the footage. You can make raw footage members only. True, I guess. You should send your own data to Brian Johnson to compare boners. Yeah, tag me in for the study. I'll send him just a video, an 8-hour video of my wiener going up and down sometimes. I'll be like, oh, good data, good data. I'll send it to the lab. The house? Oh, wait a minute. Man, this looks intense. This actually looks pretty good. Wow. Was that the Mumlar tape? Holy fuck, it is the Mumlar. Man, I tell you one thing, that is the house alright. Jeez. Oh man. World Horror Story? No, you can't make a game out of that? The horror story of the world? God, what the fuck is it? What's gone wrong with... What happened to us? What happened to us? Now we're just making games. Obviously, they're all asset flips and shit, but they're not even bothering to put even the bare minimum into, like, any part of it. The House. World Horror Story. Back to back. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Interacting with real AI voice and text. Every game, I already knew it. I already knew the vast majority of these games on Steam now in the dumpster are going to have this. I knew it. It really set the tone with the first game, with the In Memoriam. I don't know if I'm ready to explore the paranormal, but for only $7, I've gotta try. If you sort by just horror, you'll see some wild shit. There's one game literally just called There Was Something in That Room. 2-sentence horror. Oh, that is absolutely a 2-sentence horror short right there. I opened the door and I knew there was something in that room. Fucking 5K updates. God, the #1 post right now, I just went on there. The #1 post from today for 2-sentence horror. I called in a fake bomb threat to get my friends out of school. The real bomb was in the car park where the school made everyone assemble. Whoa. Time to play the story. Let's do the story of the cursed forest. Where do they cry? Or what about the lost child? Oh, that one doesn't have anything cool. Alright, let's see where they cry. Hold down the F key, ask your question, and release the F key. Where do they cry? That must be a busy line. Hello? Hello? Am I doing this right? Hello? Man, this ghost does not like me. Hold on, let me make sure it's got my mic in here. What kind of Looney Tunes ass sound was that? Did the ghost fall over? Hello? Hello? In the trailer, they had the text come up when it worked. Hello? Charlie, it's early access. They haven't gotten there yet. Well, I actually got fucking scammed. Like, the one thing it advertises, it doesn't do. And I can't even put my fucking mic in the settings, because there are no real settings. Hello?
Greetings, interloper.
It's working now.
I have no need for your insipid pleasantries.
Hello?
Fool, you dare to address me twice. I have no time for the likes of you.
Hello?
You will regret ever crossing my path.
What's your name?
I am the vengeful spirit of Hecate, the witch.
What happened to you?
You shall know my story when it is too late for you.
Tell me it now.
I was falsely accused and burned at the stake.
You gave that up really quick.
You shall pay for your insolence.
I dare you to try.
Very well, I'll give you a sign.
I've got pepper spray.
Your trinkets won't save you.
It's bear spray.
You'll need more than that to protect yourself from me.
I've got sage.
Foolish human, the sacred herbs won't save you from my wrath.
I've got incense.
You think that trinket will shield you? I have been through the passage of time. It is meaningless to me.
We all go through the passage of time. What the fuck are you what? What? Yeah, it's called existing. What's man, put this shit down. Say goodbye. No, I don't want to ask a fucking question. This doesn't work. Alright, hold on. We're gonna have to reset. I can already tell this is not working the way it's meant to. I'll send you to heaven, whether you like it or not.
You presume too much, mortal. I am a creature of the night, and the living have no place here. Prepare to meet your demise.
Do it then!
Very well, mortal. I shall show you the true terror of this house.
Do it now!
You dare challenge me, mortal? I shall make you regret that decision.
Do it again!
Very well. Prepare to meet your demise.
Run at me again!
You cannot escape my wrath, mortal.
Run at me again!
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Run at me again!
You shall not live to taunt me.
Just do it again!
Foolish human, you will suffer.
One more time!
Very well, I shall end your existence.
Now run at me!
You dare approach me, foolish human.
That's so hype. I'm scared, stop!
Fear not, I shall grant you eternal rest.
I said hi. Oh, I said hi.
Your pitiful words mean nothing to me.
Ah!
You interrupt my thoughts with your presence.
My name's Charlie.
I know who you are, Charlie. I have been waiting for you.
What's my last name?
You don't deserve to know that, Charlie.
I know my last name.
Liar. I have seen your true intentions.
I'm not lying, I know it.
You think you can deceive me, Charlie? I will show you the truth.
You'll never convince me I don't know my last name.
Very well, but I can make your life a living hell.
Run at me!
I will haunt you, Charlie. You will never be free from my wrath.
How did you know my name?
I have been watching you, Charlie. I know everything about you.
What's my dad's name?
Your father is a weak man. He will not save you.
I'm telling him you said that, bitch.
You are a fool, Charlie. He will not believe you.
Yeah, he will.
You will regret that, Charlie. I have powers beyond your understanding.
I understand your power.
You cannot truly understand, Charlie. I am a creature of the night, bound to this house for eternity.
You're ChatGPT in a video game from some game developers.
What is a church GP and why would you bring that here?
What is this? No
I am
translation
not here
for
to discuss
Prestige.
mundane matters, Charlie. I have unfinished business with you.
You're not real!
I am as real as the pain and suffering I endured during my life.
Which
Charlie.
wasn't real!
You cannot deny me. My suffering was all too real, Charlie. I was falsely accused of witchcraft and burned at the stake. My death was not only painful, but also humiliating. I am the
Cares.
vengeful spirit of ancient. I do not care about you or anyone else. My only concern is to avenge my own death.
Boo-hoo!
Why do you try to scare me, mortal? I am the one with the power to frighten you.
How do I win this game?
There is no way for you to win this game, mortal.
Actually, I believe that. That's probably so true. There's nothing here. Oh, I can hold some shampoo. Where are you?
I am in every corner of this house, mortal. You cannot escape me.
I'm walking around nude.
Your vulnerability is amusing to me. I shall relish in your fear.
What do you think of my naked body?
Your flesh is unimportant to me, mortal. I seek your life.
I'm nude now.
You shall not escape my wrath. I have been waiting for centuries to claim another soul.
Who was your first soul?
My first soul was that of an innocent child taken from me in a cruel and senseless act. I have vowed to take 10 souls in retribution.
How many do you have now?
I have taken the lives of 6 souls so far. You are next.
Okay, you can have it.
Your defiance only fuels my anger. I will not rest until every last breath is taken from your body.
Not defiance, you can just have it. Come get it.
You will regret your decision. I will make sure of it.
I don't think I will. You can have it. Hello?
You underestimate my power. I will show you the true meaning of fear.
You did. You win. Hello? The true meaning of fear has been bestowed upon me. You win. Oh, sweet. Thanks for that, Kayla. Hello? Witch lady! Uh-oh. The game broke again. I'm pretty sure I have to use the Ouija board, but the Ouija board doesn't work. That was pretty... You know what? I didn't get my full $7 worth. Let me do Chapter 2. Maybe that's where they put all of their time. Maybe that one will work. The Lost Child... I can't click the Lost Child. It's just that... Why is it even here as like an option if it's just this? I'm back.
A cold breeze runs through the room, the sound of a distant, mournful wail echoes.
What do you need?
Light in the kitchen flickers. Revenge. Your life for my suffering.
Okay, good deal. I'm ready.
You will regret that decision.
God, she only has like
I will
6
make
different
your life
fucking
a living
responses.
hell.
Boo!
Foolish human, that's not even original. I will make you pay for your disrespect.
You're cringe.
Your smile does not amuse me. I will make you suffer.
I'm in the TV room. Come do it.
I will turn on the light to let you know I'm here.
Alright, turn it on.
I will comply with your request, but remember that I do not trust you.
How can I make you trust me?
You cannot. I have been wronged in the past, and my heart is filled with anger and vengeance.
You can't have no in your heart, like Joe Dirt says.
I do not understand that reference,
Fair enough.
but even if I did, it would make no difference to me.
What references do you understand?
I have knowledge of many things, but my understanding is limited to the realm of the supernatural. I cannot comprehend human pop culture or modern language.
That's very honest. I appreciate that.
I have no need for human approval or appreciation. I am here to warn you of impending doom.
Do you know Slender Man?
I have heard tales of many entities, but I cannot confirm the existence of Slender Man. My focus is on warning you of my own impending doom.
What about Skunk Ape?
Skunk Ape, another mythical creature from your realm. I cannot confirm its existence, but it seems you are preoccupied with such tales instead of focusing on my warning.
Skunk Ape is scarier than you.
You dare to challenge my presence with a mere creature? I will show you true fear when the time comes. In the meantime, heed my warning.
Nah, Skunk Ape fucked my grandpappy. It was terrifying. You couldn't do that.
Your insolence only fuels my
Yeah,
anger.
when it's too long, that's all she
Prepare
says.
yourself for the consequences.
Do you know Hairy Hands?
I am aware of Harry Houdini,
Oh
the
man,
famous
that's not who I
magician.
said.
However, I do not possess his abilities.
Is he here with us?
No, Harry Houdini is not present, but I would be glad to have some company in my eternal torment.
What about Humphrey Bogart?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that question. Humphrey Bogart was a human actor who lived and died in the physical world.
Is he here with us?
I'm not Humphrey Bogart. I am the ghost of a witch. I don't have the ability to be here with you.
Have you seen a Humphrey Bogart film?
No, I cannot see films or media as I am a ghost. I can only interact with the physical world in limited ways.
How can you see me then?
I cannot truly see you as a physical being,
It's getting
but
so
I can
deep.
sense your presence in the
Holy.
space around me. My abilities are limited to interacting with the environment and manipulating certain aspects of it.
That sounds astonishingly weak.
I do not find your opinion to be flattering. I have my own abilities and powers which may be different from yours.
Do you think I'm handsome?
I do not have the ability to form physical attractions or emotions. I am a spirit bound to this place.
But is my aura sexually appealing?
Your aura is not something I can perceive. I exist in a different plane of existence.
What do I look like in that plane?
I cannot see or describe your physical appearance. I exist as an entity of pure energy.
What color is my energy?
Your energy appears to be white.
That's my last name!
Of purity or innocence.
Thank you.
You're welcome. However, I cannot forget the injustice that was done to me.
Fucking AI forgot I was supposed to be a ghost for a little while. It was just my little helpful assistant. What a game. What a game. I wish there was a way to win. Or anything to do. I've explored the fucking house top to bottom, every nook and cranny. The only thing there is a Ouija board that makes the game stop working. Yeah, good to see you again. What an experience.
I will make you suffer for your ignorance just as I suffered in life.
Have you ever heard of AI? She didn't like that. You can't do that. I don't know why I did that. That's fucked up. Well, now I feel bad. She was wronged in life, and now wronged in death. Can't catch a break, huh? Cannot catch a break. Sometimes that's just the way she goes. What a game! What a game. No, I think it's just bricked. I'm sorry I said that.
Apologies mean nothing to me. I have endured unspeakable torment and will not be appeased by your hollow words.
Have you heard of AI?
Yes, I have heard many things over the centuries, but your words hold no significance to me.
Artificial intelligence.
I am not artificial, but I do possess a deep understanding of the natural world and its intricacies. Your creations pale in comparison.
Alright.
Your righteousness is a joke to me. I have seen the depths of human depravity, and your so-called morality pales in comparison. You think I care about your insignificant
Wasn't words.
Your life is as fragile as
noises.
a glass bead. I will make sure you are silenced forever.
What happens if I am in my safe place? I'm in my safe place. You can't get me here.
You think your pitiful hiding places will protect you? I have been a witch for centuries, mortal. I have seen through walls and into hearts. Your end is near.
You can't get me in here.
Very well, I will make my presence known to you. Prepare yourself for the wrath of the witches.
I'm ready.
You are not ready. I will give you a sign before I strike.
Why? Why not just strike?
I choose to toy with my prey. It is more enjoyable that way.
Yeah, but it gives me a chance to prepare and beat you.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Damn, I couldn't counter that.
Prepare for my wrath.
Alright, there's no way to actually, like, win the game. There's nothing to do. I just keep talking to the AI forever. 5 years ago, I embarked on an adventure. Like Ferdinand Magellan circumnavigating the globe, I set sail with people waving goodbye, wishing me luck on my expedition. I vowed that I would catch up with One Piece. Over 1,000 episodes of this show, I was starting from square one, and it didn't matter how long it took. I was going to do it. No matter what comes, I certainly will, and it'll be a load blown with the knowledge that I watched every episode of this show, and I am proud to report that 5 years later, I'm almost there. I just keep getting asked where I'm at in my One Piece journey, so I'm going to give you the update now. I'm knocking on the door of the Egghead arc, and I've been doing these, like, almost annual updates on One Piece and my thoughts on it, so I figured it was about time since I'm moving past the longest arc in the show so far, which is Wano. Now, I said that I watched every episode. That's just a bold-faced lie. I have been using One Piece the entire journey. I truly would not recommend to my worst enemy to try and watch this show without One Piece or Onigashima paste, because there is so much fat that gets trimmed in these to make it so much better. So some of the arcs people really didn't like from the anime, like Punk Hazard, I actually enjoyed because I watched it through One Piece, which made it much tighter, much snappier, put a smile on my face. I got all of the juice without any of the pulp. And I really appreciated that. So that's my little pro tip for anyone out there that wants to follow in my footsteps with this path I've carved watching over 1,000 fucking episodes of an anime. Don't watch the filler. Don't do that. Don't subject yourself to that. It's not worth it. They wouldn't do that to prisoners at Guantanamo Bay. So, I'm going to give you my whole thoughts on the show thus far. Spoiler alert, I fucking love it now. It was a brutal journey in the beginning. I had to really push myself to get through it, but with my iron will and resolve, I was able to persevere and get to the greener pastures. A lot of people call it Stockholm Syndrome. I just call it an acquired taste, and my taste buds began to be a little more refined, and I appreciated it. Also, I just think the show's quality improves drastically 300 episodes in. Now, first, before diving into this, I want to thank the sponsor for today's video. Big thanks to OperaGX for sponsoring the video. You've heard me talk about them endlessly. You also see it every single time I'm streaming. OperaGX is my go-to browser, and it has been for years. I think it's the best browser available. Just feels like there's endless customization options that have it be exactly how you want it. Keep all your messaging apps on the side so everything's nice and convenient. The GX mods also just got an overhaul and have been improved. That splash screens, custom UI, themes, backgrounds, you name it, wallpapers, everything has been bumped up, baby. The quick import tool at Opera GX makes it super efficient and super quick to take whatever your existing browser currently is and bring all of those settings over to Opera for a seamless transition over to the better browser. And the GX mods are really just a beautiful addition to an already super clean and efficient browser, and it's even getting a facelift. So it's getting a new updated look, making it even more fresh and clean. So definitely check out Opera GX, there's a link in the description, and thanks again for sponsoring. As I said, I just didn't really like the show in the beginning. It's because the pacing is just glacial, and there's just so much nothing. Like this nothing sandwich of emptiness that just happens so frequently in the early seasons. And I'm gonna be honest here, sports fans, you're not gonna like to hear it. The animation has aged pretty poorly, which is probably why they're going back and redoing the anime from what I've read, like the earlier seasons, to, you know, breathe some more life into it, which I think is a good call. And I just really was not into it. I wasn't sold on the characters. It just moved so slow that it was just this hypnotic fugue state it was putting me in every time I put this fucking thing on. You might remember in my first couple of years on this journey, I was talking about how I literally couldn't finish episodes because I would just fall asleep. It was the actual cure to insomnia. I would turn on an episode, 30 seconds later, I'm going honk shoo. Like, I'm going me. Without, like, and I'm committing to trying to watch the episode, but I just can't because it's so fucking boring. And there's glimmers of greatness in the earlier seasons. Like, one of the ones people always point to is Arlong Park. I think that arc super duper sucks. But there are some really great elements to it, like the classic Nami scene, which I'm sure all of you have at least watched pieces of, where she's stabbing her arm with the Arlong tattoo on it, and Luffy comes in. It's very emotional, and it's really well done. But what you don't know is that it's surrounded by the most boring shit ever. That it, like, when you get to that point, it's refreshing, and then it goes right back to being boring. So I just did not like the early season of this show. But when you get to, like, episodes 300, if you, for some reason, like me, buckle down and just say, fuck it, I'm gonna do it, we're gonna do it live, and you get to, like, Innie's Lobby and Water 7, it really starts to pay off. Because I think those arcs actually start to push the show forward, and it gets this upward trajectory, this great momentum, and it carries it so well into Impel Down, into Marineford, which I still think is the best arc in the entire series, even after finishing Wano. And then it loses its footing again because it goes to Fishman Island, which is an absolute stain. That is an affront to God himself that arc even exists in the show. But there are some good moments in it, and I know that narratively it's extremely important. Like, you can't skip it, but you're gonna wish you could. After Fishman Island, we go back to greatness. It starts to be good again. And it's in no small part thanks to One Piece helping to cover up some blemishes with what I know was some pacing problems with things like Punk Hazard, as I mentioned, and Dressrosa. But with One Piece coming in there and putting some makeup on it, Dressrosa is nearly a masterpiece. I still think this arc has the best villain in the entire show, at least so far. I haven't finished Egghead. But I think Dofi, best villain in One Piece, hands down. And another thing that helps with these later arcs, these later episodes, is the animation is getting better. It's becoming more popular, it's getting more money, so as these seasons were coming out, they had more budget, and they put more into it, and you can start to see it. So the fights are flashier, the animation is smoother, it pops more, it's more vibrant, it feels a lot better to watch. So I really think One Piece is a show, and I know this is a cliche, that if you give it a try, there's a good chance you might not like it, but if you stick with it, there's a good chance you will like it. I have actually started agreeing with that really large take, and I mean large, I'm talking fucking Wumbo double D titty take, that One Piece is one of the best written pieces of fiction ever conceived. The depth of this show is unreal. I am in awe by how well written this universe is of One Piece. So I am very happy that I stuck with it and pushed through because it has become one of my favorite properties. Like, as I made an update like 6 months ago, maybe even longer, where like I have been so into the show that I actually started playing the card game, literally going to tournaments to compete in the One Piece card game. That's how much I've started to love the IP. And I initially got dogpiled by the One Piece fandom for my Luffy take like a year and a half, 2 years ago maybe. I don't even remember how long it's been, because I just was not liking Luffy. He was like my least favorite main character. And I'm going to wiggle my finger and say, why are you booing me? I'm right. I stand by my take where the early seasons with Luffy, I don't think he is the strongest character. It's very underwhelming when the big fight is brewing that Luffy has to be nerfed by either being too stupid to participate, where he gets himself locked in the belly of a snake, which I still find to be just so fucking frustrating, or where they have him nerfed. Then he can't participate at optimal efficiency for a variety of reasons. I don't find that to be fulfilling. I find that to just be really lackluster, and that happened a lot in the earlier arcs of One Piece. So I don't think he ever had a chance to shine and to get deeper. But after Marineford, that doesn't happen as much. It happens occasionally, but not to the same extent, where Luffy would basically be out of like the main story for quite a while other characters were taking care of like the bulk of it, and then he'll come in and save the day. Like that formula doesn't happen as much in the later seasons, so he's a lot better. Now I like Luffy. I enjoy Luffy a lot. He is front and center, especially in Wano, and even when he is nerfed, he's not really nerfed. Like when he's got the Sea Prism Stone handcuffs on, he's in the prison for a while, he's still not nerfed because he's still training. Like he is using that as an opportunity to train with his haki. Like all of that works now because he's no longer just written out for a while where he's just dealing with some kind of boring side quest or chore like in the snake's belly. Now he is actively doing things to work towards the bigger goal with the rest of the crew. So it's a lot better. So those are my overall thoughts on the show, but I want to get specific on Wano since that's the one that I have been in for a long time. It's also the longest arc in the series. It goes for a long time. I will say, biggest critique of it drags. Even using One Pace and even transitioning from One Pace to Onigashima Pace, it still does just drag. And I know this has kind of become infamous. There is just a chase that lasts for like fucking 40 episodes. I don't exactly know how many episodes it lasts, but like there is one group of characters. I'm trying not to get into like big spoilers, even though I know most people watching this are already One Piece fans. Still, just in the slim chance someone's watching this and curious on it, I don't want to ruin it for them. But there is a group of characters that are engaged in just this long chase sequence that just goes on for so many episodes, and it feels like every time it cuts to that, you just roll your eyes and you want it to be over because it doesn't really do much. It's just too long. It's nauseating. And that's really my main harsh critique. There's some other things I could nitpick, but I'm not going to bother. Overall, I think the arc is super fucking strong. I love Odin. I think Odin is great, and Odin becomes this wonderful vessel that you get to experience the past of One Piece through, where you get to learn a lot about Rogers and Whitebeard. It's so good. Like, I think that is so good. And he himself is such an entertaining character that on the surface is very silly, but he's also extremely powerful, like the only person that was able to hurt Kaido, and the animation is so good in this season that all of the fights are really joyous to watch, whereas, again, in earlier seasons, the fights aren't really rewarding. Like, you're not watching One Piece for the fights in the early seasons, but in Wano, I can absolutely see people that just tune in to watch these fights, because they're really fucking good. So, Odin is great. All of his retainers around him are great, and also, boy howdy, do they introduce a lot of characters. Not just his retainers, but the headliners, the pleasurers, the spagooters. Like, there are so many different characters that get introduced here with so many different groups. It's hard to keep track of all of them, and a lot of them don't really serve much of a purpose. Some of them are just fucking thrown into the shitter at some point to be forgotten about. Didn't really add anything except for like a couple cool moments, maybe. But I think one of the characters that gets introduced that is a standout in this arc is Yasue. What a great and tragic character who does something that I hadn't seen the show explore before. Not going to spoil what it is, but I really love that character and what they do and bring to this arc. And in a close second for best new character introduced in the arc, Yamato. I mean, I think that's a given. If you've watched Wano, I imagine you probably like this character. Also, it brings Ace back into the story, which is super nice, and overall, Yamato slaps. So really, there's a ton of characters that get introduced. Yes, some of them you can wipe your ass with because they don't do much, but there are so many that get introduced that are extremely good. Like Yasue, Yamato, Kanjuro, also not a new character introduced in this arc, but what Kanjuro goes through and what happens there, very well done. Without going too deep, overall it really is kind of a mixed bag. There are times where the writing is great for this arc, and times where it's kind of a disaster. It really is. Like Jack. Jack, for example, is terrible. Like, they hype up Jack early, before even getting to Wano. Jack has a lot of hype. He's the first, massive, big, scary thing from Wano. And he does nothing. Absolutely, he's a fucking fart in the wind. He is relegated almost like a joke in this arc. And I just have to ask why. Like, I don't really get why. And Kaido, the big bad, like the ultimate villain of Wano, he's kind of two-dimensional. Like, he's not a very complex character. They spend a little bit of time with his backstory, but not a lot. Like, not to the same degree as someone like Dofi, for example. Like, it was just kind of, Luffy going up against cartoonishly bad guy. And that's a little underwhelming. Like, Big Mom, I think, is a better villain than Kaido. And I really wanted to love Kaido more than I did, especially because the fight is so cool. But there's just not a whole lot of depth that they give Kaido in this arc. Again, there's a couple things sprinkled here and there, like especially with Odin, like with the fight against Odin, how it came down to Odin basically being deceived by someone on the sidelines, where someone changed their face and it distracted Odin, and then Kaido got the finishing blow on him, and Kaido was so upset with how that ended that he killed the person responsible for that deception. And he shows immense respect to Odin in his final moments before being boiled alive. I guess that's a spoiler. Well, that's not a spoiler because you only learn about Odin through flashbacks. You already go in with the knowledge Odin is dead, so probably not a spoiler. Point is, there's only little tiddlywinks of Kaido development throughout the arc, but overall he just stays as kind of just big bad guy and not much else to him, which I thought was a little disappointing. Like, his surrounding characters, I thought actually had more depth. Like, King introduces a whole lot of new stuff to the equation. So that, I think, is probably the biggest shortcoming when it comes to writing, that the villain just, I think, was a little weak. I still like Kaido as, like, this monstrous, hulking, terrifying presence. He is undoubtedly the strongest character we have seen in the show so far. I just wish he was also really well written at the same time for the arc. So yeah, overall, I really liked Wano. Like, I think it's a strong arc. It has its shortcomings, but as long as you're using One Piece or Onigashima paste, those shortcomings are much shorter than they would be if you were watching the whole episodes with all of the extracurriculars slapped on there that don't really contribute anything to the actual plot or the development of the arc. So yeah, just wanted to give you my little One Piece update. I will be caught up by the time it comes back from hiatus. One Piece is on hiatus, if you don't know. It's coming back in a few months. I don't really remember when. But I will be fully caught up by then. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. My favorite lolcow, the goober of Gadoosh, Wes Watson, has been arrested. It happened last night while I was streaming, so it was a beautiful little present that we got to engage with and go down the rabbit hole on. And today, the rare super specimen alpha male was negotiating a bail with his lawyer to the judge. John Bravo covered it, and I want to show you a little bit of that bond hearing before showing you about the arrest. This is all tying back to that brutal assault he had on the 7-foot monster who accepted Wes Watson's challenge to fight him. The 7-foot monster went there expecting a 1v1. It was not a 1v1. Wes Watson was surrounded by the Goof Troop, who beat him mercilessly with weight belts, dumbbells, and striking him in the head numerous times, upwards of 40 times, while he was down on the ground. And when the 7-foot monster was crawling away after everything was said and done, even though this had already been done and dusted, Wes Watson came back with a soccer kick that absolutely could have killed him, and it led to a facial fracture and concussion. Now, he has been arrested for felony battery.
Wes Watson, the piece of shit. He was in court this morning. They fuck up everywhere. They don't even see the guy has a prior, okay? But again, this is not a trial. This is just him begging and pleading with his bitch lawyer to try to get a bail for it.
I believe Mr. Watson has numerous defenses, including stand your ground, self-defense, and consent to this charge. I understand the state's theory. However, this individual came to Mr. Watson for the specific purpose of challenging him in a street fight.
Objection! I'm gonna hit you with that Phoenix right, because that's just not the whole truth, nothing but the truth. That's a fucking fib. Wes Watson has a history of challenging everyone who gadooshes him to fight him. He openly challenges tons and tons of people to come to his gym to fight him. And the 7-foot monster was one of those people that accepted the challenge. Yes, he filmed it. Yes, he was the one that pushed Wes Watson first, but he didn't strike Wes Watson. He approached him, they got into a verbal argument, he shoved Wes, and then that was the end of him attacking Wes. Then it was Wes and his 3 friends hitting him with dumbbells, weight belts, getting him to the floor and striking him in the head as many times as possible in like 2 minutes, and then Wes coming back after it was all over to soccer kick him in the head again. I truly don't believe that you can make a sound argument for self-defense when you watch the entirety of that footage. Now, this is not a trial, I recognize that. This is him just trying to get bail so he can post it. But they really do fuck up. They didn't know he had a prior? How? Wes Watson brags about his prior, the 7 years he spent in jail. He brags about that more than someone who peaked in high school who can't stop recounting the glory days of being the high school quarterback like 40 years ago. He will not stop talking about how much time he spent in jail, yet somehow they didn't know he had a prior?
Your Honor, I don't see any local or out-of-county priors here. I would defer to the court and just simply ask for the stay-away order.
The victim suffered a face fracture, concussion, and 2 black eyes, but it looks like you have a very valid legal argument, Mr. Gottlieb.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would ask for an ROR.
$2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2 with the stay-away order.
Okay, I just want to, just real quick.
Mr. Watson, please don't make any statements. You and I can talk about it. Thank you, sir.
Sorry about that.
No problem. No problem. I'll make sure your bond is arranged. Thank you, Your Honor.
Wes just couldn't help himself. He wanted to yap so badly. I bet he was offended that they didn't see his prior. He was probably going to correct them like, excuse me, Your Honor. This is a load of bullshit. I am a rich stud. I spent 7 years in the slammer, and now look at me. I'm driving 10 Bugattis, and I'm teaching men how to be like me, damn it. The super stud. I went to jail for 7 years. Don't you forget it. I mean this with no exaggeration. Him being in jail for 7 years is probably his proudest achievement. He does not shut the fuck up about it. He is always mentioning how he was in jail for 7 years. So I actually think he was hurt that they didn't see his prior. Now, this again was just for bail. I'm sure he's very happy with how this went down, but I'm hoping that when this does go to trial, they won't be making fuck-ups like this. They won't be making errors like overlooking the 7 years he had already spent locked up. Anyway, though, let's go over his actual arrest here. We did a nice dive into it on stream, so enjoy. It really is just a wonderful thing watching Wes Watson get arrested. Alright. Wes Watson lolcow update. Apparently he's getting arrested. Wes Watson has been allegedly arrested by Miami PD an hour ago. Witnesses confirmed he was put in the back of the car. Reason unknown. Probably has something to do with the blatant assault that was on camera. With Wes Watson, it could be a number of things. Maybe it isn't the assault that we watched. Maybe he was, I don't know, hooping paperwork in the bathroom of the gym and someone reported him for it. It really could be anything. The police gadooshing him. Yeah, he just can't stop. He's a gadoosh magnet. And what's really sad and almost poetically beautiful, Wes Watson isn't really a known name, so there's not a single article written about his arrest. It just comes from Ballbusters with 20 likes. You gotta check the county, you have to check the county mugshot to see his charges. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yep, they got it here already. They did all the hard work. Alright. So they got him on battery and aggravated assault, which is what we saw in that footage where he beat that man with weight belts and then his friends were also beating him and he was soccer kicking his head when he was on the ground. What an alpha male, Wes. What an alpha male. But he's back at home. He spent, what, 10 years in jail, and he talked about how much he loved it. Talked about how he'd always, like, show his butthole around or whatever. Whatever he liked to brag about. How good he was at hooping his paperwork. I'm sure he's happy. I bet he is going to be more comfortable in that cell than in his $90,000 or $900,000 a month rented mansion or whatever it is. I already forgot. Numbers always change. 5'8", lol. I mean, everyone knew he was short. Did he pretend he wasn't? That's not surprising. You can literally see him next to people and recognize he's not tall. He's taller than you. Yeah, barely. And I'm short. He used to say he was 6 foot. Oh, Wes. That's so sad. You want to know something even more sad? He's probably not actually 5'8". He's probably closer to my height at 5'6". They probably had him in his fucking clown shoes, giving him an extra 2 inches. Kind of like what they do for basketball stats, where they just put your height like a little inch or two taller. Oh, the mugshot! Oh, see, he looks happy. He looks at peace. This is actually the happiest I've seen him look in, what, months? Because usually he's red in the face, melting down, talking about getting gadooshed by Redditors. He's just perpetually on edge. Even when he's talking to his girl that he rents, he's always, like, mad. And he's always trying to, like, prove something. But here, he looks, like, so serene. He's in his happy place again. He's back in jail, baby! I'm excited to see what they set his bond at. This is fresh, too. This is straight off the press. We got boots on the ground right now for this. How'd they get him? Well, it was filmed. They have multiple angles of him beating the shit out of a man. Stalker kicking his head while he's already on the ground and hitting him with weight belts. John Bravo counted it. What was it? 48 hits to the head? From Wes alone? It was something like that. God, it is crazy how he replies to every single person in text messages. I want to be able to identify men by their assholes easier. Nice. That is something Wes said. In Wes's own words, he said people used to identify him not by his face, but his asshole when he was locked up. He would brag about that. He really is a lol cow. He is. He responds to every single DM, every single text message, everything. And then when someone finally takes him up on his infamous, come fight me, bro, he has his friends jump him and they hit him with weapons, dumbbells and weight belts, and then kicking his head while he's on the ground for like 45 seconds, delivering well north of 40 plus blows to the head and 4 soccer kicks. Also, he literally did say that verbatim. I even played the clip. Okay, here. I got him again from my same phone number I pranked him on a month ago. I'm interested in coaching. Let me know and you can go over more details. What's up, bro? What's your main focal point? I'm 5'5", 240. I eat cupcakes, chips all day. I beat my stick 8 times a day. Sometimes I even drink it because it tastes good and I'm a freak, but I want to break that habit. Are you messing with me or do you really do that last part you texted me? Don't waste my time. I really do it. Oh my god, I'm not reading all this. Jesus. $5,999 a month. Or, great deal, $15K for 3 months. Whoa. Wait, I gotta stop the music for that. That's a steal. That's an incredible deal. He's just giving he's giving his juice away. He's getting this Krabby Patty secret formula into the hands of desperate men for such a low cost, only $6 grand a month? Holy. Okay, I'll do the 12 months for 40K. Great! You need it! Okay. Oh, is this where the leaf blower meme comes from? Is this the genesis? Do I need a leaf blower to start? Do I need to rent escorts? Do I need to rent supercars? Do I need to rent a mansion? Do I need to beef with Reddit users daily? Do I need to scream at people on Instagram? Do I need to drive around my rental in circles? Does every body part need to be tatted? Do I need to use Metal Gear Solid exclamation points, basically, after every sentence? Do I need to turn gay? Do I need to link up with Lados and Nick and circle jerk with him at Elevation? Also, will Diddy be there? I knew you were a troll. You're nothing but a beta bitch. Fuck off and keep being a pussy. You'll never be anything in life. And then a picture of a leaf blower. This is not real. Nope, it is. Wes Watson, if he wasn't in jail right now, you could test it yourself. If you DM'd him saying like, hey, I'm looking for coaching, he would respond being like, yes, for only $6 grand a month. What do you want? And if you just like hit him with anything like you're a bitch, you'd be like, all right, well, and then he'll go on like Instagram and post a story. So I had this bitch come at a stud like me. Can you believe this? Oh my god! Daily. Actually, I'm gonna check his Instagram right now. I'm gonna wager a guess he has nothing shy of 30 stories just today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Just shy. We just missed it. It's crazy. But here he is. I don't know I wonder what he's complaining about.
You'll understand there's a fucking point there. And I know the answer to all of this shit, but you guys don't seem to. You guys keep falling.
It's just because you're a galaxy brain, Wes. No one goes to jail more effectively than you, brother. Yeah, he does that like 30 times a day, at least. Unfortunately, his arrest is going to make it so he's going to fall short of his quota of stories on Instagram, unfortunately. But, you know, it is what it is. When you're a stud like Wes, sometimes you got to go into the slammer every now and then. It would be over 30 if he wasn't in jail for the past 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah. He got felony charges, lol. Yep. I know. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Wonder how many people send him the 6K. I don't know how many people send him the 6K, but there's a lot of dudes that try and suck on his meat and try and do exactly what he does. So there's like an old guy that this subreddit was clowning on for a while. I forgot his name. I'm sure if I scrolled down far enough, I could just come across him. But there's a couple dudes that do literally what Wes Watson does one-to-one, even mimicking the way he speaks. Like his voice intonation, everything. One-to-one to try and carbon copy his success. It's a good day for rain. Another funeral service as we say goodbye to another game that will join X-Defiant, Concord, Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, and the great beyond of games that shut down within a handful of months. Multiversus. It was announced that Season 5 will be the last update to the game. You'll still be able to play the new characters that are earnable through the Battle Pass, which is Lola Bunny and Aquaman, but the game will be going offline, though you will still be able to play it offline, which is more than you can say for things like Concord. I hate how everything gets compared to that game now, but it really is the gold standard for flop, failure, and fuck-up. And it's a damn shame Multiversus walks this same path. Multiversus actually pulls a pseudo-Morbius here, where it happened twice. So, I really liked this game in beta. I streamed it a lot, and I had a great time. I was one of the top-ranked Shaggies in the world, not to toot my own horn here, but I just had so much fun with it during the beta, and then they took the beta down, saying that, you know, it was only a limited time access to it. That was when people stopped playing it as much, so it really felt more like they didn't maintain the numbers they were hoping for, so they decided to take it off and then bring it back later, hoping that more people would be really hyped for the second go-around. Unfortunately, the second go-around was much worse, with people not flocking to it like they did initially, and the complete product was missing features the beta had. The biggest and, in my opinion, most unforgivable sin was they slowed the pacing of the game down to a glacial crawl. The beta had a great speed. It was nice, it was fast, nuts to butts action, it felt good, and then when they brought it back in the full release, they turned it down to like 0.5 Weenie Hut Jr. mode, and it was much less enjoyable. It was so much slower. And most people, myself included, hated that change. It felt much worse than it did when it was a beta. So, even though a lot of people didn't come back to the game, those that did from the beta didn't stick around with it. I stopped playing after like a week and a half, whereas I played the beta for like 2 months, pretty strongly. It was just genuinely a good time. A platform fighter that felt pretty fresh. You get to play as LeBron James dunking on bitches. You get to play as Shaggy going Super Saiyan and doing some really fun shenanigans. It was great. And then when they took it offline and brought it back, it was a shell of its former self. It's like they sent it to fucking shock therapy or it got lobotomized or something. It just wasn't the same game. And a lot of people felt that. So it didn't have strong player numbers. So this isn't the most surprising news that they're shutting it down. It's just disappointing. It really is just a shame, because I feel like if they never took the beta down And instead, they just added things people were really wanting, like bringing ranked, like competitive matches to the game in a timely fashion. That was a can they kept perpetually kicking down the road, it felt like. But instead, they just took the game down and made people that liked it wait even longer for it to come back, and then what they got was a fucking zombie of the game that they used to like. To me, it just boils down to delusion, thinking that somehow taking the game down would create some kind of, like, feverish hype around it with people scratching their neck, waiting for it to come back so they'd start spreading the word, telling their friends, and when they drop it again to be like fucking Half-Life 3 releasing, everyone would flood to the game this time around. When that was never going to happen, all this did was confuse everybody. It was just a baffling choice, and I think it killed the game's momentum. Even though, like, even during its beta, it was starting to lose some momentum, it still did have a pretty loyal player base that you could have absolutely built upon and grew into something beautiful. And it's a lesson that the entire gaming community has been learning over the last year, that these games, these multiplayer games that come out, there's a good chance they don't stick around. So a lot of people don't bother buying anything like skins or passes because why the fuck would you waste money on a game that's not going to be here in a month? There are so many games that shut down so quickly that it feels like a scam if you spent money on it. Multiversus is one of those. They have a $100 Founders Pack that the players are not going to be getting a refund on when this game shuts down. That is, in my eyes, a fucking load of baloney. That is some horseradish for sure. It's such a fascinating cycle of Ouroboros in its own ass here, because the reason games like Multiversus and XDefiant and all that are shutting down is because they don't have players that are spending enough money in the game to make it sustainable. Like, it doesn't make financial sense to keep operating I'm actually having a fucking Porky Pig moment right here. It doesn't make sense to keep paying the developers for Multiversus and to keep building Multiversus if the players aren't spending enough money in the game, but players aren't spending enough money in these games because the uncertainty of the game's lifespan is always called into question. Why would you start spending money in a game that might not be here in 5 months? And that's being generous. A lot of these games don't even make it 5 months anymore, which I think is absolutely absurd, but case in point right here, Multiversus took a year-long hiatus. It went into the hyperbolic time chamber to beef up, get bigger, and then it came back and was much smaller, much weaker, and super wimpy. This game came back and died faster than a fucking butterfly on the interstate crashing into a windshield. It's just so silly to me. So yeah, overall, I'm not surprised that Multiversus is shutting down. I feel like most people probably aren't stunned by that news. You don't need the Mayan calendar to predict this one. But it still is sad. Like, I enjoyed the game. I thought it was great in beta, and then they shut it down, and then brought it back, and then shut it down again. They pulled it twice. Like, come the fuck on. It's just ridiculous at this point. At the very least, though, you will still be able to play this game offline. If anyone ever wants to have LAN parties for Multiversus, that will at least be an option, so that's good. But personally, I really do think there was a chance to turn this into a very niche community. It was never going to reach the heights of like a Super Smash Brothers or something, and it probably wouldn't reach like a Brawlhalla either. But you could have still carved out your own community for Multiversus. It still did have a community. Maybe just tap into that and build there, and maybe don't kill the game's momentum in the first place by taking it offline and putting like a fucking year-long hiatus on the next iteration of it that happens to be a worse iteration of what once was. To me, it just feels like they took too many steps in the wrong direction here, and then there wasn't a whole lot they could do to salvage it, and so they've pulled the plug instead of even trying to somehow make something out of it, which is kind of par for the course for a lot of games these days. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. $500 billion. Does that number even mean anything to you? It is so astronomically high that it almost feels fake. It just sounds make-believe, like made-up doubloons. Now, me being the turbo genius I am, I can process that number. In fact, it also happens to be how many wrinkles are in my big brain. Check this out. I just passed one hand through the other, and you'll never be able to figure out how I did it. $500 billion also happens to be how much money Nvidia just lost yesterday after DeepSeek slung its meat onto the scene. DeepSeek is a Chinese AI company that, in many cases, is actually more sophisticated than current AI models that we use, and it's open source. So this puppy fucking exploded onto the scene, #1 in the App Store. Everyone's gushing grannies over it because it is unbelievable. I learned about it a little bit last night on stream, but I've been doing a deep dive on it today. It is crazy, the scope of this, and just how far along this technology is already getting. NVIDIA wasn't the only one that got hit with the frying pan. Yesterday, a huge blow to the stock market occurred because of DeepSeek. It is, like, it can't be overstated just how big of a deal this technology is. And the fact that it's open source is also massive. Now, it's worth mentioning, as of making this video, NVIDIA stock has rebounded in a big way, like $260 billion. And it's probably only going to keep pumping, it seems. But I mean, it's like they're just grabbing Xbox 360 achievements at this point. Largest collapse in a single day and largest rebound in a single day. But it is still a huge deal. And that hit they took wasn't, for no reason. And the rebound isn't for no reason either. But I think NVIDIA is going to need to directly compete with DeepSeek now, because DeepSeek has proven you don't need to just keep buying top-of-the-line equipment, more and more powerful chips to get this top-of-the-line performance. You can get that top-of-the-line performance without the biggest, baddest chips on the market. Yeah, almost $500 billion just got annihilated. It's like me in Path of Exile 2 when gambling, just losing all of my divine orbs. That just happened to NVIDIA. NVIDIA shares tanked 17%. The company lost a record $589 billion in market cap. Holy. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, their biggest shareholder went from $124 billion to $103 billion. He's in poverty like the rest of us now. How's he gonna survive? Yikes. Fucking brokey. Oracle also got hit hard. Start a GoFundMe for him? Yeah, we should. Chinese artificial intelligence company DeepSeek grabbing American attention and sending shockwaves through Wall Street due to its new tech, which some experts say rival that of OpenAI's ChatGPT. It's also catching investors off guard because of the low development costs for its API app, which Wedbush security analyst Dan Ives pegged at only $6 million. By comparison, OpenAI, Google, and other major US companies are on track to invest a total of roughly $1 trillion in AI over the coming years. Oh my god. These numbers just don't even feel real anymore. It just seems like actual nothing numbers, like fucking RuneScape gold. Now, to briefly explain why DeepSeek has just kind of fucking cowabunged onto the scene here and just administered a clobberin to some of the big boys in the industry, it's because its claims of how much more efficient it is, and its claims that they can back up. It uses cheaper chips, less powerful chips, so it's able to have a performance that matches, or even in some cases exceeds, AI that we currently have, while using much cheaper chips. So obviously people are looking at this as, oh, well, maybe we don't need the creme de la creme top-of-the-line GPUs from NVIDIA. If we're able to have DeepSeek here that is so efficient, utilizing cheaper chips. On its Chinese site, DeepSeek blamed large-scale malicious attacks on its service, requiring it to temporarily limit new registrations. Existing users can log in as usual. It rivals OpenAI's ChatGPT and Meta's Llama 3.1. It was #1 on Apple App Store over the weekend. It's built the model using reduced capability chips from NVIDIA, which is impressive and thus has caused major agita for US tech stock. High praise. DeepSeek R1 is one of the most amazing and impressive breakthroughs I've ever seen, and as an open source, a profound gift to the world. So what does that mean? Who is this mysterious open source? Well, it means that, let's say I wanted DeepSeek. I could go get my grubby little paws on it and just download the model myself if my hardware was strong enough to run it. I imagine a lot of people aren't going to have hardware that's strong enough to run DeepSeek, but if you did, you could just hop on over and download the whole model and run it on your hardware. Now, as was mentioned in that article, they are claiming that there was a big cybersecurity attack on them, so they had to halt signups. But if you already had an account, you can still access DeepSeek. And from everything I've seen and read from those that do have access and have been using DeepSeek, It's very impressive. This isn't just a lot of phony baloney hype. It really is comparable to ChatGPT. And, of course, it is a Chinese AI app. Thus, there is censorship. Big time. I've seen the biggest one, no surprise, Winnie the Pooh, which just always makes me giggle. You can't even mention Winnie the Pooh in Marvel Rivals. That is like the ultimate sin. Like, if you say Winnie the Pooh in Marvel Rivals, they probably write down your gamer tag and store it somewhere in like this, you know, off-site hit list at the Marvel Rivals devs headquarters or something. And it's the same here with DeepSeek. I saw a few people goofing around with it, talking about Winnie the Pooh and Xi Jinping, and the model, in all the instances I saw, would not spit out anything for you. It wouldn't even noodle around with it. And in one case I saw it said that it was beyond its parameters. Winnie the Pooh and the Thousand Acre Wood is just too powerful for AI to comprehend. Too much honey. And in other cases I saw that it would talk about Winnie the Pooh, but if you tried to connect Winnie the Pooh to Xi Jinping, then it would apologize and say that it can't really get into that. It just, you know, slam on the brakes there. Were you holding any Nvidia? I am not in the stock market, so no. Though I might get into the stock market now just to buy Nvidia. Oh, Nvidia already had a statement. DeepSeek is an excellent AI advancement and a perfect example of test time scaling. DeepSeek's work illustrates how new models can be created using that technique, leveraging widely available models and compute that is fully export control compliant. Most groundbreaking thing about the AI is that it's cheaper to run, it can do the same things faster / as fast using less power and resources. That's the impressive part. Well, not only that, it being open source is big. You can run this AI on a toaster, it's game-changing. You can download the large language model easily and use it privately on your computer. It no longer has insane power requirement. This whole thing is so fascinating to me. This is a company that has produced something for a handful of millions. From what I've read, it's like $6 million is what all up this has costs. And it is rivaling and even exceeding some of the other big boys on the block that cost billions. It's unbelievable, really. And I'm so curious to see how this continues to evolve. And the reason I harp on the open source so much is that I just always think that is such a step in the right direction to pushing industries, like the actual advancement of this kind of tech. Instead of like hoarding the Krabby Patty secret formula, the recipe or anything, by giving everyone access to it, especially when access to it is much easier because it's so much more efficient, more people can utilize it because they won't need such absurd computational power to use it. It's just, I'm just very curious to see where it goes, really. Yeah, I'll be keeping my eye on it, as I imagine most people in the world will be. It's a pretty fucking big deal. That's about it. See ya. Stand back, I'm being brave. Stalkers are bad. Just deranged individuals, absolute sick weirdos. And I just learned about a new stalker I didn't know existed until Matt sent me this video where he went to court and immediately just proclaimed he's guilty as charged. It's Caitlin Clark's stalker. And this guy looks like he was biologically engineered to end up as a lunatic stalker. He looks exactly like what you imagine, like that caricature you make in your head, of an obsessed loser.
Morning, Mr. Lewis.
Guilty as
No, sir. This is initial hearing.
Oh.
We are not. You have a right to remain silent, and I expect you to exercise that. Okay, this is just telling you what the charges are. You do not listen. I'll give you a chance to talk. It's not your time.
Throw me the bookie.
Stop talking.
Buddy really thought this was going to be like his Joker moment. I bet he thought that line went really hard. Or maybe he really does recognize that the world is a better place with him locked away, because he is begging the judge to just throw the book at him. Buddy stares right down the pipe on the camera, so I'm guessing he wanted to make like a famous moment for himself out of all of this. He looks like Charles Manson if he had a Funko Pop addiction.
Charging documents lay out how prosecutors say a man, quote, terrorized, frightened, and intimidated one of the country's most popular athletes. Indiana Fever superstar Caitlin Clark. Michael Lewis faces a felony stalking charge after allegedly traveling to Indianapolis to be near her.
Now, Mr. Looney Lewis was sending threatening and sexual messages to Caitlin Clark on Twitter mainly. And the messages, or at least some of them, are still there. Like, some of the tweets are still there. It's a ton. He very much was infatuated with her, obsessed, and even traveled to Indianapolis to be close to her. Very dangerous, unhinged shit. His most recent messages are kind of nonsensical gibberish, though I can make out the first one there, which is "you buyin'." Very much sounds like the Resident Evil 4 weapons merchant. But the one after that, "you be coffalogopus," okay? Don't know what the fuck that is. He must have just flopped his meat on the keyboard and just hit enter. That is actual nothingness. And then as you continue to scroll through his tweets, they become a little more lucid, and they are almost always directed at Caitlin Clark, directly to her, except for these two right there, where I guess he was arguing with someone. And then it's right back onto his life's mission of being in this imaginary relationship with Caitlin Clark. This is the people you're arguing with on Twitter, by the way. Assuming they're not just bots, which a lot of the platform is. The actual flesh, blood, and cringe that are just constantly fighting on Twitter like professional tweeters. This is what they look like in real life, by the way. Anyway, though, if you just scroll through his fucking Twitter, it's nothing but him talking about being with Caitlin Clark. He also has this fixation on making out. He constantly mentions, "You want to make out with me? When are we making out? Hey, let's start making out." He speaks as though the only thing he's ever watched in his life is Degrassi, and now he's under the impression that that's how people talk to one another. It's so odd. It's so weird. It just goes on and on and on. Like, these are all from the same day. Do you even like to make out? And the one before that is, once again, no spaces. Your puss needs a real good pounding. You're not into like, it's absolute insanity. He is very clearly a textbook definition of a dangerous stalker. He even went to her area to be near her. And I'm absolutely shocked that the authorities did something. They don't usually take stalking super seriously, but in this case, he's getting charged. They apprehended him, and it looks like they are going to throw the bookie at him, as he said, which I think is great. They may have just saved her life, because these kind of people, they snap. We've seen this shit happen tons and tons of times. And how many stories have we, like on the channel, gone over where stalkers weren't taken seriously and then something really bad happened, and then all of a sudden the most preventable tragedy ever unfolds. So I'm happy to see they're actually doing something about this.
Police say he admitted it is a, quote, imaginary relationship, with dozens of posts on X directly tagging Clark, including a number of threatening and sexually explicit messages, according to prosecutors, even posting after an initial encounter with police. An attorney for Lewis hasn't been listed online.
I'm going to make a bold prediction. Usually I'm wrong, but in this case, I feel very confident. I think he's going to represent himself. I'm very certain of it. I think he's going to waive his right to an attorney and say, fuck it, we'll do it live, and he's going to do it himself. That's my prediction. We'll see how it unfolds, but I just wanted to lock that one in, so if it happens, I look like a goddamn prophet for it. Now, even outside of that short video clip, it doesn't seem the rest of the proceeding was a slam dunk for him. It was clear from just that short 30 seconds the judge was already really fed up with that behavior, but he continued to have other outbursts. He even contradicted himself, claiming that the prosecutors got the wrong guy because they didn't attach Junior to his name. Overall, he just wasn't treating it very seriously, even though he could face up to like 6 years in jail from what I was reading. But he just doesn't seem to give a fuck. So he's from Texas and apparently lives in his vehicle, drove it to Indianapolis, and was arrested at a hotel in Indianapolis after posting the messages and saying things like, getting tickets, I'm sitting behind the bench. And then he even makes this tweet here, which references that they are actively coming for him. They said I was sending threatening texts, but the only thought on my mind was, Caitlin! Caps lock. Interestingly enough, I went to the first tweet from Michael Lewis, and it's from January 7th. So he hasn't really been doing this for all that long, but every single tweet since January 7th, all 887 of them, pretty much, are directed to Caitlin Clark. So his first one, no greater love than to lay down your life, ... So he's a relatively new stalker. He's still in his rookie season here. He's been doing it for about 2 weeks, and it was so egregious that authorities are actually acting on it, which is a good thing. I also think there's a chance that this isn't his first time stalking. After going through so many of his tweets, I feel like he's probably done this to others, but not on this account. I feel like he probably makes accounts like this. The name of this account is RacerX2031. That's an Xbox Live generated gamer tag, basically. That's fucking nothing. So I bet he probably makes specific accounts for the sole purpose of stalking individuals, and this one was for Caitlin Clark, his most recent obsession. But I just get the feeling he's definitely done this in the past too. That's just a hunch though. Either way, really good news that he has been taken in by authorities. Fucking weirdo stalker. That's really about it. See ya. Korean food tier list.
I like our intros are just getting shorter and shorter. Next one, we're just gonna go Italy.
Bring up the dish.
What's in it?
It is.
So it's a lot. It's mostly vegetarian, except there is anchovies.
Okay. Just pretend it's a Caesar salad.
You can have that when I broke it.
There's also 9 other choices.
I'm gonna break them all.
Except for yours.
Is this spicy sauce?
I guess we'll find out.
It's not bad.
Actually, I will take the one you broke because I don't want to hold it. Oh, Jesus, I'm good.
Just good.
Are these normally served cold? I feel like it'd be better hot.
Just pretend you bunched up a bunch of rice on a fork and you just put it in your mouth.
I can't do a full one. It's not bad. This is what I was saying yesterday. The flavors, no matter what the sushi is, if I like the flavors, it's okay. My brain doesn't want to swallow it. It's not bad.
No, it's definitely not bad. I don't love it, but it's not bad.
Yeah, I would firmly put it as it's not bad. I would never order it in my life, but it's not bad.
If you had to put that as like a letter on a
I think
ranking.
that's probably like a C.
Yeah.
I'd also put that at like a C, like a high C. I don't know. I think it's just, for me, it's just a bundle of vegetables and seaweed.
And it's a little dry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It might have been better hot, where it was like, I don't know, maybe give it a little more mush to it. Yeah.
What countries border South Korea?
Why
Bonus.
do I never do my research?
Bonus. What seas border South Korea? It's not the Pacific Ocean. There's specific names for them.
I think I always just need to accept geography's a wash.
Yeah, geography is a wash. I'll just take the guaranteed border.
If we team up, they can't win. You'll see.
Here, why don't you show me while he's thinking?
It's doing the Call of Duty like Modern Warfare info screen, like mission start screen, where it's zooming in on the country and everything. In Charlie's head, he's like, "Okay, South Korea."
Korea, I'm not gonna bother. I'll just take that and be done. What was your second one?
Gulf of America. I also added Atlantic and Pacific.
He literally said it wasn't.
I said it wasn't oceans.
Yeah. Oh.
There's the East Sea, which is the Sea of Japan, East China Sea to the south, and the Yellow Sea, which is that little bay.
I thought there were.
Yeah, there's a lot. They go crazy. They love seas there.
Oh, there's a Red Sea.
Yeah, there's also the Dead Sea.
Jeez.
Do you know why they call it the Dead Sea?
So salty.
Yes, actually.
I think it lives in there. That's when you can float in.
Yeah.
Like, on top of the water.
You can just.
Damn, I thought I was the only one in the world who knew that.
You almost were.
So this is the kimchi
Oh.
jjigae. It's like a kimchi stew.
I've had that.
So it's supposed to be served with rice.
I love rice. Thank you.
And there is pork belly in there, tofu, and then lots of kimchi.
Nice. Have you had this before, Matt?
Nope. I've had rice.
Okay.
Have you had this before?
I have. Not this exact dish, but a kimchi stew.
Here, let me try the rice real quick. It's good rice.
How is it?
It's good. That's good stuff. I like that. I like that a lot. The pork belly is actually really good. I wouldn't have guessed.
That is good.
I'm not normally a belly guy.
More of a breast guy.
Yeah.
Little piggy titty.
The wildest part is I was thinking of saying piggy titty.
No, there's no way you were.
I was actually going to say pig tit.
I was gonna say pig tits.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's an. I'll give it an A.
It was between B and A. It's an A.
Yeah, I'm gonna go A.
It's a high B, low A.
What fruit is primarily grown on the Korean island of Jeju? A. Tangerines. B. Apples. C. Mangoes. Or D. Kiwis?
I don't think it's kiwis, right? Otherwise, it'd be stepping on New Zealand's toes.
That would be bad.
Yeah.
That's a bird.
Yeah, kiwis.
And the
You're
people.
right. You're right.
Well, it's actually both. It's just when a kiwi gets too ripe, burn.
It sprouts wings.
Hatches into a bird.
Yeah.
Oh, you put what I put.
Oh, yeah, I went A.
Tangerines is correct.
Oh,
Good work,
Good A.
boys.
That's big.
Whoa! This looks like something I might be excited about.
It's called Dakbokyum Tang. It's essentially like a spicy chicken stew.
Fuck.
So I don't think it's that spicy. So it's chicken thighs, and then it's made with like a red paste, carrots, and some other vegetables in a stock.
I can see it steaming,
Rice.
so be careful.
Thank you. That's some tender chicken.
Yeah, that is very tender. The way my fork just slid in there.
Let's get some of that rice.
Yeah, you're super right. When you're right, you're right.
Oh yeah, that looks good. A little bit of green onion on there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's toasty.
Oh, you forgot your carrots.
Oh here, give me one, please. Just say like chicken.
Man, that's a tender carrot.
I'll get it.
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
Man, the chicken is just falling off the bone.
Yeah.
Declothing itself for me.
You've degloved the chicken.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that is way too hot. You're not going to want to... Wait, did you already?
I already ate it. Yeah, that's why I said that's good stuff.
How the fuck? It's
and
melting
then
my fork.
The notes of white rice coming through at the end.
The notes of white rice.
Oh, wow. I need another carrot. Those are good carrots.
Oh, that's good stuff.
That's really good.
That's very good. It's not too spicy either.
Mm-mm. Nice little kick to it. Oh, that bone is really hot on my hands.
That's why I'm not touching the bone.
Oh, wow.
I'm eating it like a little baby boy. That does go crazy. What was this called again?
Dakbokyum Tang, which is definitely not how you say it correctly.
Well, if that's
Here,
wrong,
Aaron is going to say it right now in the edit, the correct way.
Dakbokyum Tang.
This is delicious.
That is delicious.
This is an S.
This is the S, for sure.
I really am enjoying this. We should put out the recipes in the description so people can make this along and eat it with us.
Make along at home. All right, pause your video and go make some chicken.
Pause now and make dish number 3.
Isn't that yummy?
That was delicious.
That's good.
I really liked that. All right, Aaron.
Let me lay it on you. The Korean food, haejeongguk, translates to what in English? A. Beer soup. B. Hangover soup. C. Chicken soup. Or D. Soup of the gods. Use your knowledge of Korean root words
So I'm
to figure
getting
this out.
I'm getting a feeling it's soup.
That's kind of the idea I've got too.
Well, beer soup could just be a bunch of beer poured in a big bowl. And you just dip your mug in there and pull it out. And you get a cool mixture of beers.
Like a isn't that just
Yeah,
beer?
yeah. Like a king's bowl.
I see.
Yeah.
All right, so using context clues.
Use those. I threw those to the side.
Matt is correct. It is hangover soup.
Yeah, I had a feeling. But Soup of the Gods sounds so fucking cool.
It does sound badass.
What do you think is the soup of the gods?
Chicken
Broccoli
noodle.
cheddar.
Ooh, that one is really good.
That one does.
Or French onion, actually.
It's probably French onion. If
Soup
we're talking
of
like on a
Toscana.
global scale.
French onion, I forgot about there.
French
Yeah.
onion. Depends where you get the French onion.
Yeah,
soup.
if it's Miller's Ale House, woo! That's
Yeah,
the
no.
soup of the gods right there, baby.
Actually, you know what? Shout out to Miller's Ale House for somehow having unbelievably
Insane.
good French onion
Legitimately insane.
Even
For
though
a
it'll probably
restaurant that
take you
just
an hour and a
microwaves
half to
everything.
get it
Yes.
because no one will talk to you.
Oh!
This is Korean street toast.
I love
Oh,
that.
So it's
I love
cabbage,
that.
carrots, onion, egg.
Is
Toast.
this a potato bread? No, this is egg bread. That looks like egg
I
bread.
believe so. And then it's ketchup.
Otherwise
and-
known as challah.
Egg on egg. Bold choice.
Yep. That's good stuff.
I really
That's really good stuff.
I wish I didn't bite into like the hardest piece of cabbage this world's ever seen, but that was good.
I like that. The way you took that bite sounded like the vacuum from Teletubbies. Did you ever watch Teletubbies?
A little bit.
You remember the episode where their toast machine broke?
Absolutely not.
Spit toast all over the place. They were freaking the
See,
fuck
I remember
out.
that. I remember that, but with the custard machine. I thought it was the custard machine.
Oh,
like
I think it
exploded
was.
around the whole thing.
I think
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah.
But the saying was, it's time for Tubby Toast.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Yeah, I like this combo a lot. This looks like a potato pancake down here.
Mm-hmm. I'm a little torn because my first bite I was going to say S. My second bite I got a lot more veggies. That was an A. I think I'm going to go A.
You know how I can improve this? Just take the fucking cabbage out.
I actually agree with that.
It adds
I agree.
nothing.
I don't like the crunch that it's giving it.
This shouldn't have a crunch.
You know what I'd want? A breakfast sandwich.
Some rice on there, maybe.
Oh, replace the cabbage with rice.
Oh my god, a little rice cake under it.
Holy shit.
Bada bing.
I'd still probably give this an S though. I actually like this a lot.
It is really good. That bread is really good.
No.
How many Michelin stars does South Korea have? A, 9, B, 13, C, 24, D, 33.
What was the last one?
33.
What was the second to last one?
24.
Is that what you're going?
Yeah.
Because I'll go B.
It's 33. They're getting a
Whoa,
bit crazy
they're
in
cooking
Korea.
over there.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Legitimately cooking and doing well.
I was thinking about going 33, but I changed my mind. I knew it'd be a lot because you see those videos pop up all the fucking time where it's like, this street food's got 17 Michelin stars. He cooks with fucking dreams in there.
I know exactly what you're talking about. It is always, it's like, this guy's ran his street cart for 64 years. And it's just like, the man's making a big noodle. Just big noodle.
He's always making a big noodle, but I tell you, he's always making that noodle so much bigger. It's always one noodle, and you're like, that's a big noodle. And then by the end of the video, he's got like...
He's got 146,000 noodles!
You're like, whoa!
And 3 Michelin. The Michelin Star Committee's right there, and they're just like...
Well,
That's like multiple noodles. Just give him another
It's
one.
magic. Just give him more. Give him more.
He's so smart because they can't eat that many noodles, and they can't be like... So it's kind of like, I can't take this test because I don't know enough.
Yep.
They're like, I can't judge these noodles.
I can't say that's not a Michelin star.
Right.
So
How do I
might as
know?
well.
I didn't finish those noodles.
My tummy is too full. I have to just give Michelin stars.
No, it's japchae. So it's sweet potato noodles, bunch of
Mushrooms.
sauteed veggies, and like a sweet and sour sauce.
Okay. No meat on this?
No meat
I'm
on
supposed to
those
get big and
Yeah,
strong.
make me a plate, boys.
It looks so good.
Holy,
Those
that's
noodles
hot.
look really good.
It's hot.
Yeah, that's steamy.
You think we don't know that? We're professionals. You can't let a fire settle. That's when it gets dangerous.
Still hot, or did that help?
I help a lot.
I knew
You
it
did a
would.
great job.
I knew it would.
That's good.
Ooh, that's hot.
My will to live.
Oh, good. Simple. Just potato noodles and some peppers.
I like sweet potato noodles. I always just think they don't have much of a flavor.
They don't.
They're
It's
just
like,
kind of there.
It's just a nice texture.
So
I give it like an A.
I'm torn because I want to give it an A, but the breakfast sandwich clears this.
By a lot, yeah.
Yeah, but this feels like an A to my mouth.
I don't think they're gonna be
All
mad
right.
at you.
I'll go A. People take our rankings very seriously.
I mean, it is kind of weird to have something in A and then something not
That I
as
like
good
more,
also
yeah.
in A.
That's my problem.
Like, I feel like maybe you should just put
Did
it
you
in
not
B.
do- you didn't do the
Like, you know,
breakfast
it's
sandwich?
almost like there's rankings
But
below
that's what
it.
I'm saying is this classifies as an A. The sandwich is just maybe I was wrong. You don't understand how this works, Danny.
He's a professional.
I'll
It's
go
your,
B.
it's your ranking. You say what you
No, I'll
want
go
to say.
B, but I'm not happy about it. Begrudgingly B.
How in 2024, how many restaurants in Korea had 3 Michelin stars? A, 1, B, 2, C, 3, D, 4.
Ooh.
Let me see them.
C.
Only a single restaurant had a
Ooh.
3 Michelin stars. Everything else was 2 or 1.
That's With 33 stars,
What's
that's
like
a lot of
the
restaurants.
what's the defining characteristic of a 3? Like what do you have to have as a 2-star to be promoted to a 3-star?
Suck shit in a cool way. I actually think I remember what it is. 1 star is it's worth a drive to go see. 2 is it's worth a flight or something like that, and like going a state or something too. And then 3 is you go to the country.
Planning a trip
Yeah,
for that.
for explicitly the 1.
Yeah, because Big Tire made it happen.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh!
So this is called, I'm not going to pronounce this right.
that's got shrimp.
Primal Pagion. It is a seafood pancake.
Oh, I've actually seen these in the cooking videos I've watched. What this is a what's
Green
that?
onion or
No, like this huge thing.
I think that's a green onion.
Is that just that's
Yeah.
just a whole green onion?
So that's like what
You're right.
runs through the center of it to like hold
Give it
it
support.
together.
That makes sense.
Those are the rebar. I got it.
You got a little piece of squid.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That egg's good. You said there's like pancake batter in the egg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't hate that.
I don't see why you'd ever eat the green onion. To be honest.
We'll just put that back down.
No.
I'll do some shrimp for you.
That's good.
At home.
I haven't had the squid yet. Was the squid good?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there goes my whole egg.
Shrimp's fine. It's more a mental thing. Like, I don't mind the taste. I'm trying. I'm trying for you guys, okay? Yeah, the squid was really good. I like squid. I don't know why.
Squid's just like actually just very good. You know? Like calamari goes crazy.
This is good. I'm gonna put a seafood pancake in A.
I was gonna put it in A too. I just really don't understand this.
I think it is all just structural.
I understand from that perspective, but like, are you supposed to like eat it?
I'm gonna assume,
Well,
yeah,
you
like you cut
usually cut
around
a
everything,
knife,
so?
and
Like
so
if
it's
we had a
like
knife, you
eating
could cut
the
like
actual stalk.
Yeah, makes sense.
like that.
That was good.
I'll eat a clam.
Oh, we're starting now.
There you go.
Oh, get over
Oh, yeah,
here.
wait, enjoy your seafood pancake. This is
Chelsea's on camera breaking edge.
Yeah, we'll put it right there for you so you can get some egg with it.
Oh god, I'm really scared now. I said I was going to do it and now I'm terrified.
No, you know.
You should have started with something a little easier, like a shrimp.
Look, Matt'll do it with you in solidarity.
Okay.
Charlie will do it with you in solidarity.
This wasn't alive, right?
Never.
It's actually really good.
Is that the
It
first
tastes like
seafood?
egg.
Is that the first seafood you've had?
Mm-hmm.
In how many years?
Like 7 years.
That was such like a. There was no build up to that. That was big. That was just like cold.
That's how you gotta do it. You just gotta run into it. You know. Great job, Chelsea.
How many bottles of soju does the average Korean drink in a year?
How's he always getting this data?
Get closest. I wanna
Aaron
see how
digs deep.
close you
Aaron
get.
probably went to Korea and
I
asked
did.
people these questions.
Yeah. What's the polling size here?
Yeah, well, I called my brother and I was like, all right, white boy, what did you see people drinking over there? And he was like,
And how many?
yeah,
You said get closest.
get closest.
And it's how many
And we're not,
bottles?
you can go over. We're not doing prices
Average
right.
bottle of soju.
A year.
So per person.
Per person.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot kinda high, I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot. I don't know. I'm just gonna do it.
Also,
I'm gonna put the number that was the channel for Nickelodeon growing up.
Oh, smart.
Do you know it?
Nope. Okay. This is 32.
36. That was my channel.
I went 40.
53. That's Charlie.
I was
Big
between
dub.
36 and 42. I should have gone 42.
42.
Can you guys believe it? You're tied.
Galbi jajim, so it's like braised short rib.
Oh, Galbi.
Whoa.
This I've told this story before.
Hang on before you tell your story.
Alright.
So the other thing is most of these should be served with rice, but you ate most of the rice. So fair warning.
There's no more rice.
No.
I feel like this should be eaten with rice.
Well, yes, but
You shouldn't have eaten it all.
ate too much rice.
I feel like
Well, what? Don't give us too much rice
Yeah.
if you don't want us to eat
if
it
you
all.
don't want it eaten, don't put it on the table.
Who he was up against, to be fair.
Holy shit!
What
Is
a
that
shame.
a big old carrot?
What a shame. Tell it again.
Used to go to a Korean restaurant with a few friends, and there was always some older Korean guys watching soccer every time we went in. And we'd get this, and it would come with the bone in it. But the bone was always scalding hot, like to the point where I would burn my fingers. So I would either use chopsticks or cut it. But if you didn't use your fingers, The old men watching soccer would turn and laugh at you every time. It was the most embarrassing moment of my life. Every single time. They would be cackling.
Let them
Play a laugh track right here.
You forgot your carrots.
At this.
Oh wow. Eat the carrot first. It's going to get you excited for the rest. That's got some flavor on that puppy.
It does. What is that?
A carrot.
No, I mean like the sauce.
I think it's like the red pepper paste again, garlic.
Oh my. Charles,
Yeah,
you're in for a treat.
Oh. I got a lot of hair in my mouth on that bite.
A little bit of rice on that would go crazy.
That with rice would go crazy.
It really would. We don't have any more.
What do I have in S right now? I think just the sandwich.
No, I don't think you put the sandwich in S.
No, he did.
I did.
But you put one other thing in S. Oh, the chicken. We put the
Oh,
chicken.
the chicken.
Oh,
That's
that's
right.
right.
The chicken.
Yeah.
That was
That's
really
right.
good.
And this is another S for me. This is so tender.
Not getting a complete dish, which is a shame.
Mm-hmm.
What is the most popular dessert in Korea? A. German chocolate cake. B. Fruit tarts. C. Shaved ice. D. Ice cream.
Ooh, I think it's this. I feel like I've seen so many of these fucking videos.
I was between my answer and your answer.
Yeah, were you thinking shaved ice or my answer?
Nope. I was thinking fruit tarts are your answer.
I think it's almost all the dessert videos I see from Korea are ice cream or ice adjacent.
It's shaved ice. You both got it wrong.
I know it's one of the two.
Which means you guys are still tied.
Well, Zach, you are a walking billboard for us today.
Where'd you get your drips?
I'm wearing the entire moist group.
You have the shoes and everything.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
everything.
The bag?
And the
Yeah,
bag.
the bag.
Somebody clearly went to moistglobal.com.
Oh, I forgot to put it on the.
Yeah,
I think
you
I'd
seem
give,
torn between A and S.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it an A. I think I still just like the sandwich more. I
Yeah.
probably would have put this in S if we actually had like the rice and everything to go
That's
with
what
it.
I'm saying. Had some rice, it would have been, could have been my favorite thing in the day. Look at this.
I don't know. It's really good. I don't think that beats the chicken though.
I don't think so
That
either.
chicken
The
went
chicken's better to me.
crazy. That chicken went.
The
so
chicken
good.
was very good.
But
I
with
still
this,
like
you
the
can just
sandwich
gnaw
more.
on the bone.
That's true.
Bulgogi. And
What's
we
that,
found some more
tortellini?
rice
Oh.
for you.
Oh, where'd you find the rice? Whoa! I'm so excited.
I've had bulgogi before. Have you had it before?
Oh yeah, it's good stuff.
It is. It's hot right now though.
I'm gonna get some of that juice on there. Mm.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. That's really good.
Yeah.
Now, tell me now. Do I need to make this rice last?
No.
Perfect. This is an S for me.
That's definitely an S.
I'm starting to evaluate whether this passes the chicken or not, though. I'm really torn. But that's for the end. We'll talk.
Man, that bulgogi is going crazy.
The first recorded mention of kimchi is from A. 1732, B. 1262, C. 1500 years ago, D. 3500 years ago.
Why the change up?
Well, because it becomes a lot harder to know the exact year.
We get the same answer.
B.
1262, close, but it's 1500 years ago.
Your favorite. It's a bibimbap bowl.
There we go.
Oh, baby.
Did it.
More bulgogi for you too.
Also, as always, huge thank you to Chef Dave.
Thanks for having me as always, guys. Love being here.
You're the best.
Is this spinach?
Yeah.
Nice.
There's
That's hot.
Spinach, some zucchini, bean sprouts, shiitake mushrooms, rice, the egg. There's some bulgogi on there you guys just had before. A little more on that.
It's kind of just like a blend of everything we like today in a bowl.
You're absolutely right. So I think that has to go above the bulgogi because I'm still getting bulgogi with some other good stuff. Did somebody just
Did
fall on
someone
the
just eat
stairs?
shit?
Ate shit on the stairs.
When did you train in Korean food?
That's just home cooking, guys. That's for me. I love. I've never been like classically trained Korean or anything, but Korean food is my favorite of the Asian cuisines. So I've really just put more time and effort into studying it more, getting to know it more, and cooking it more.
What's your favorite Korean food?
Oh, bulgogi, man. I love bulgogi.
Yeah.
Bulgogi is just top tier.
We were talking a little between bulgogi or the chicken.
Oh yeah, chicken's good too.
That chicken slapped. I don't know, you get the egg, rice.
It's literally just a fusion of everything
little
good
zucchini,
today.
little mushrooms. Don't you take my egg.
You just dropped your egg, now I'm gonna take it. That was so fucked up.
They're my egg! Oh, we should do trivia first before we decide.
Well, you have to rank this.
That's an S tier.
Yeah, definitely an S tier.
That's for sure.
Alright, now I can think about what's the best while you do trivia.
Myeok-guk. How do you pronounce it?
Oh, bro, you're asking the wrong.
Okay, I was hoping maybe you knew a little bit.
You shot him a look so
Yeah,
bad.
I was like, please. Is a seaweed soup that is typically eaten for what celebration? A. Birthday. B. New Year's. C. Summer solstice. And D. Winter solstice. I really like
An O for like 4 on your previous.
Well, I like Easter.
All right.
All right.
Wait, I said that. That wasn't a real choice.
Yeah, it was. Funeral was one of them.
I said that to you.
I was too locked into my Easter.
I was
guess.
like that.
Do I hear him again?
No, I'll just do that.
Okay.
I did D.
Oh, Charlie wins!
Yay!
It was the birthday.
I knew it was the birthday.
How excited
This
you
bitch
guys?
wrote my answer. Thank you to the entire culture of South Korea for producing great food. What's your favorite? Let me take a step back. Do you agree that this goes above beef bulgogi?
Yeah, because I mean it's bulgogi elevated.
And then some, yeah.
I still might give it to the chicken.
I was leaning chicken.
The thing is though, like, is that chicken like a big South Korean
That's
dish?
what I was
Because
wondering.
bulgogi, everyone knows, is like iconic
That's
South
kind
Korean.
of, I was like, what going forward is best representing the country?
It's probably
That's
this.
not how we're doing any of the other ones, though.
No, we do it however.
That is just
Traditional Korean dish.
The chicken one?
I am very torn. This and the chicken are definitely my two favorite.
Yeah.
Danny, take a bite. Help us out here.
my answer is going to be chicken.
I think I like the chicken more.
I'd say Danny's right. You like the chicken more. I think if this was at a restaurant, I'd get both, but I'd probably favor the chicken a tiny bit more.
Yeah.
So I think we got to push the chicken.
Okay, I can do that.
That chicken slapped.
The chicken did slap.
This was tough though. There were some.
That was good.
All of the meat dishes are crazy.
Every single dish had meat except for 2.
Yeah, they're all crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't count seafood as meat.
I think
that's
meat-
seafood. All right, I'm happy with that chicken dish slapped.
Yeah.
I'm
I
happy
think
sending
move the
through
chicken.
all the little carrots there.
Yeah, move the
All
chicken
right.
forward.
Yeah, chicken's going forward. Say it one more time for me, Monique. All right, that's what's moving forward. Whether
the
that's
one.
right or not, that's what it's called for the rest of the series.
Now South Korea has to change its name to whatever
Yes,
she said.
exactly. Okay.
That was good.
Shut it down.
All right.
Take us home.
Pack her up.
Am I the biggest Marvel movie fan in the world? No. But do I go into them with an open mind? No. Not usually. I go in with something like with the expectation that it's probably not going to be good. Because I've been conditioned now that Marvel movies, they're not hitting like they used to. So I'll be honest, I go in there and I'm not usually expecting it to be good. The same was kind of the case for the new Captain America movie. I didn't have high expectations. I didn't think it looked bad or anything from the trailers, and I like the previous Captain America movies. So I was hoping that it was going to be surprisingly decent, and I thought Red Hulk looked really cool in the trailers. But the reviews came out and people weren't liking it. I was pretty surprised to see how low of a score it has. It's like the 3rd lowest rated Marvel movie ever made or something, or MCU film. It's crazy. So I went into it, and now that I've finished watching it, I can say It's not the third worst Marvel movie ever made, Marvel MCU movie ever made, but it's not very good either. It's better than the worst movies in the MCU, which isn't, you know, a great achievement or anything, but it's not as bad as people are saying. It's just definitely not good. So I went over it really deeply on stream. I'm just going to play that because when I got home from the movie, I just wanted to unwind and rant about it. So I'll just give you that for my review here. Yeah, here, let's just get into it right away. I've got thoughts, I can't contain them. I gotta let them out. We're pouring the toothpaste out of the tube. I didn't have, like, super high expectations or anything. I thought Red Hulk looked cool. By far, the best part of the movie is Red Hulk. He has maybe 4 minutes of screen time. I'll get in this. I'll give you like a spoiler warning when I get to it, but I'm going to talk broadly. I do not think Captain America: Brave New World is as bad as like the bottom of the barrel, super slop, revolting, putrid trash like Ant-Man and the Wasp, Eternals, Thor: Love and Thunder, Thor 2, Black Widow. I don't think it's down to that level. But it's also just barely over it. It is a movie that is... It feels like it is basically... I'm trying not to get into spoilers right away, but it is basically just a worse version of Winter Soldier. Everything in the movie is things we have already seen in Marvel, like down to the story, just done worse, and with characters that aren't actually superheroes. Like, they're heroes, but they're just people, which is the new Marvel trend, which I get it, and in the film they make a point to talk about it, like, Steve Rogers, he was someone people could believe in, but you're someone people can aspire to, because you're just a man, you don't have a super serum. Like, that's kind of inspiring, okay, but it's really underwhelming when you're telling the same fucking story, but this time without a super soldier. How are the action scenes, though? The action was good. I really like the way the new Captain America fights. I think it's very creative, it's fun, it's versatile. That's solid. I thought they were very solid with that. And having Falcon team up with them, the new Falcon, I think that's solid. They do great there. There's not a lot of them. There's not a ton of action, which is... It's sporadic. Okay, that's fine. But when it's there, it's a nice treat. A story that they have already told bar for bar in the MCU before. We're watching a regurgitated Winter Soldier story, but now everyone's nerfed. And the villain, I think, sucks. The villain is basically... Oh man, I don't want to get into spoilers. Villain's basically like, I got smart serum, so now I can calculate probability. Except, all of his probability calculations are wrong. And his probability calculations are so trash that he makes... This is kind of a minor spoiler, so... Spoiler warning. One of his calculations was, he hurt one of Captain America's friends. He framed him. And he thought, by doing so, there was an 89% chance that the new Captain America would give up. And it's like, brother, what the fuck are you talking about? You're poking the bear. Why would he give up when you just framed his friend? What probability calculations are you running? Like, this whole time, they hype him up as, like, the super smart guy. But he even says, not a single one of his plans really come to fruition, except in, like, loose pieces. But, like, he even says multiple times, like, you have surprised me. And it's like, no, why did he surprise you? He tracked your phone because you phone called the bad guy, and then you talked to Captain America on that phone. Obviously, he's going to track it. Why is he surprising you? That's like a bumbling fool could have known that that would be the next course of action. Not super mastermind. The movie is the third lowest rated MCU project on Rotten Tomatoes. The only projects lower are Eternal and Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. I saw that, and that's why I'm saying I don't think it's to that level. I think it is still better than the worst of the bunch, which isn't a compliment. I know that's not high praise, but it's not as bad as people are saying it is. It's just truly feels like a waste of time, and it really... Now we're going to get into a little spoiler territory. There's no actual consequences for anything at all. Like, like all of it feels like this was I know it went through 4 reshoots, and it feels like somewhere along the reshoots they forgot what they were even fucking doing. So you just get like a time waster. It's inherently worse because it's come off the back of a bunch of bad ones, so people's frustration is stacking. Yeah, I know, it's kind of like this avalanche effect, so it's like this fucking snowball, where so many of these movies have just been lackluster that this one, I think for a lot of people, is like, okay, I'm fucking done, I get it. But it is not as bad as the worst. It's just not good either. Now I want to get into spoilers. This is fair warning. Fair warning. I'm going to get into some spoilers here, because there's some shit I really want to talk about with the movie. I'll give everyone a moment to acclimate to, latency or whatever. Okay, now we're going into spoilers. I really fucking hate how extraordinarily lackluster it is when you put a superhero formula with people that are just people. So Red Hulk is a super villain that can only be equaled by a superhero, a point they even make. So you can't fight him as a person. You have to resort to basically Naruto talk no jutsu. And I had a feeling this is what was going to happen. You can't fight him. You can barely do anything against him. So in order to beat him, you have to say calm down. That sucks. That is so underwhelming. So Captain America doesn't actually beat anybody except a throwaway side villain. So like the super villain turns himself in. And that's the last we see of him. He's like, in order for my plan to work, since you've bested me in the other two places, kind of, I'm going to turn myself in. And he does. So he's gone. And then Harrison Ford gets real mad and goes Red Hulk. And at that point, I knew it was cooked. You're not fighting him. I thought maybe a weapon that they had or something, like Wakandan technology, because they were like really making a point about that. But no, it boils down to, remember your daughter. I know you want to change. So be the change you claim you want to be. And he goes, oh, and he shrinks back to old man. It's just so underwhelming. Because it's a superhero movie. So you want, like, superhero shit to happen when you have this climactic fight, and you don't get it because it's people. So it just makes it so the only thing you can do is that. Did you like it when Black Widow did it with the Hulk? It was fine back then because you're still surrounded by things that make sense, like, oh, Hulk is going up against all of these other really superpowered people and shit. Like, it makes more sense in that context. And it's not like the climactic final moment. Like, it doesn't all build up to that. Post-credit scene was also a bit goofy. Full disclosure, I didn't stay for the post-credit scene. I just wanted to get out. I was so bored. And that was such a lackluster ending, I was just ready to go. I didn't see the post-credit scene, I don't know. The villain was like, I predict worlds will collide soon. Yeah. I'm not gonna spoil everything about the movie, I know I just talked about the ending. But I'm gonna try not to point out everything about the film, but yeah, that sounds like some fucking cringe for it. Who the fuck goes to a Marvel movie and doesn't stay for the post-credit? That's like 50% of even going to watch it. What is that mentality? What? Half the reason to go see a Marvel movie is for the 5 seconds at the very end where they say, and he will return, or worlds will collide. I can just look it up, man, and get the same effect. Red Hulk all over the marketing, no big fight. We're still in spoiler territory. I'm sure people that were avoiding spoilers are still out of this. No, man, like I said, Red Hulk gets like actually just one sequence. Granted, the sequence is like 8 to 9 minutes, maybe? And it's cool. Like, I think that is the best part of the movie by far, that fight. Until the fight ends. Then it's, wow, does it go out with a whimper. Half of the Red Hulk fight is in the trailer. Not wrong. Legitimately, that guy, he's making a joke, but he's not wrong. Most of the big Red Hulk moments you see in the trailer. Almost the whole fight is there. And there's not any other. I'm somewhat optimistic for Fantastic Four, and I'm somewhat optimistic for Thunderbolts. But, as I predicted on stream a couple days ago, they set up a villain in Thunderbolts that is a villain meant for the best of superheroes, not people, not just guys. You know what I mean? Not just like human beings. So the only way I can see them, and you can clip this and mark this down, I'll be a fucking prophet with this. The only way I see them beating Void/Sentry is the good part of him. Sentry takes over, he's like, guys, I'm holding back Void. I'm opening my weak spot. Do it! And then they'll kill him like that. That's the only way. Because these villains that they're putting in these movies without a superhero to fight them cannot be beaten except, like in this movie, if you ask them to stop. You know what I mean? Or if someone intervenes like that and does like fucking Deus Ex Machina shit. No, done with spoilers. No more spoilers. I won't go much more into spoilers. Again, just not good. Not good. Not nearly as bad as the worst in the bunch, though, of the MCU. If you're going to break the MCU movies into 4 tiers, great, good, mid, trash, this would be in mid. Just above trash. A Marvel crew member came forward and said everyone on the team knew the movie was going to be bad because production was chaotic and a lot of scenes were completely cut. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to mention. I don't know about the crew member thing you're talking about. The movie does feel like there was so much that was chopped out of it that there's a lot of points in there that feels like they forgot the connector. So, man, I already said we're done with spoilers. There's a character death that I'm pretty sure everybody on the entire team, including the actor, forgot happened. And yet, the way it was portrayed felt like it was going to be really important, but in the next scene after the character death, the guy goes and just tells Captain America the vital information anyway. The bad guy does. Back for the Around the World tier list. We're going all the way to Australia, minus the witchetty grubs. So we don't have your fucking witchetty grubs and hocus pocus like that. But we've joined by authentic Australians, MT and Don from our Apex squad.
And everybody likes our authenticity, so we even brought someone from Perth.
Yep. Best part of Australia. Best part of Australia.
All right, so last time you joined us, you were with a different person, and you said he dragged you down, and that's why US crushed you.
Yeah, I had to cut the dead weight.
All right,
So it's going to be different now.
That was our Australian versus American beer tier list.
Yep, I think we already have the first thing.
It's all Australian themed trivia.
Okay, so if we
lose, it's
really
embarrassing.
bad.
Yeah.
Oh god.
First one, toast with Vegemite. Enjoy.
You hate Vegemite?
I do too.
I've not had Vegemite for so long.
I hate Vegemite.
I can't lie, even Australians, you know, some Australians hate this, you know, this is mixed opinion.
It's like when you only like drink the foam off of a beer.
Does the butter make it better than just like straight Vegemite?
I mean, no.
I know.
It just tastes like.
Smile at the camera, Charlie.
It's not that bad.
It's like congealed soy sauce, but like super strong.
Like
you like it.
I like
Do
it.
you actually have it, Matt?
Yeah, Vegemite toast all the time.
All right,
Do you like it, Matt?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like it either.
Yeah.
Whatever.
All right.
That's
Perfect.
fucking
I will
revolting.
say though, this is like a pretty thick amount of Vegemite.
You could just do the butter.
It just tastes so bad.
We need a ranking.
A rank? Oh, I forgot this is a
Mine
tier
was
list.
super F.
Super F.
Yeah,
Wow.
immediate super
I'm
F.
just gonna go F.
I hope that's the worst thing on
It
the
is.
on the
Oh,
menu. Yeah.
I see.
F, yeah.
I don't know
I
what.
reckon it's like a solid B.
B. All right.
B for veggie.
Alrighty, let's start this one with a pretty easy one. In what city is the Australian Open held? The tennis tournament.
Melbourne.
Oh, you gotta write it
You
down.
gotta write it down.
Well, I think we all knew that though.
Yeah, we all knew that, right?
we all knew it was Melbourne.
That was a practice round.
That was right?
Huh?
That was correct?
It is,
All right, yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
All right, fairy bread.
Yeah, this is just butter and sprinkles on bread.
This is the good shit.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be
This
fine.
is like my childhood right here.
I also ate this as a kid.
Wait, what?
So last night I asked my parents, I was like, how did you know about fairy bread? And they were like, it wasn't fairy bread, it was rusk, which is apparently from the Netherlands, and it's just the same thing, except it's pre-made toast.
So you're saying Australians just steal shit?
Yeah.
It's like something a child would put together.
It is, yeah. That's exactly what it is.
What a fantastic analysis.
Or it gets brought out at like every kid's birthday party. Yep.
You don't do like cake?
No, you do.
No. we had this. So no, you get like the fairy bread and like a party pack of sausage rolls and meat pies.
That. Man, you're living in the 1800s.
Those were a lot of words all at the same time.
That sounds like the worst birthday celebration.
We had a good year this year. We're gonna put sprinkles on the bread.
That's
A.
fine. That's an
Yeah,
A.
it's an A. It's bread, butter, and sugar. Yum.
Highest ranking. Yeah.
Yeah.
A plus plus.
S.
No, S is the
S
highest.
is the highest. Act like you've been here before.
S.
B again?
Yeah, B.
You'd
It's
put this with Vegemite.
Yeah.
Oh man, you got some screws loose, brother.
He likes Vegemite.
I like Vegemite.
Yeah.
Imagine his birthday party.
God.
What is the main ingredient in Vegemite? A. Onion. B. Fermented apples. C. Yeast extract. Or D. Hops.
You're the one that fucking likes Vegemite.
Yes, I know the ingredients.
Not me. I
Although
hope you
I'm
would.
really confused because
You haven't read the back ones?
Say them again.
He did his research.
Let me tell you something.
Because I was wondering what made it taste like
Yeah, I was
absolute
thinking the
dog
same
shit.
You ready?
All right, everybody
Yeah,
ready? Yeah, show them.
Yeast.
Oh,
It is
yeah.
yeast. You both
All
got
right,
it.
way to pull through. Way to pull through.
All right.
These are Chico rolls. So they have barley, cabbage, carrots, green beans.
Do you know what a Chico roll is?
I've never tried
never
this
had
in my
one of
life.
these before.
Yeah, but
This is what I'm saying. Australians, they don't eat their own food. They just claim other food as their own. All right, let me see that sauce real quick.
yeah, you can have it.
And a little green beans and a roll. Oh, I see the barley in there too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a meal.
You guys
I
eat this
hope
for no?
No, I've never seen it
No,
in my
that's
life, Charlie.
keep up. It's the bread with sugar and butter.
So, right.
Breakfast.
That's good though.
Bro, this can't be Australian. I've never heard of it. I lived there for 22 years of my life.
You've been avoiding all the good food, it sounds like.
Well, this is good.
That is good.
That's good sauce.
Did you look it up? Did anyone look it up? Is Pavlova actually Australian?
It's just named after a Russian ballerina.
Are you talking about Chico rolls?
No, Pavlova.
Pavlova.
Yeah, I was looking at it when I was making trivia. That's like a farmer. He was like, they're supposed, like in the pictures I saw, they're thinner. It's more like a taquito that you'd get at like a gas station. But you would just like carry it around and like eat it in the breakfast.
I mean, it's good.
It is good.
I like this. I like this even more than the fairy bread. I give it a higher A.
I'm here.
I'd feel slimy giving it an S.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
How
give
you
it an
guys
S. though.
feeling down there?
I'd say A as well.
Yeah, I'd give it an A.
It's just like a spring roll. Vegetarian spring
Yeah.
roll.
Just with green beans.
What do Australians call a small bottle of beer?
Holy fuck, I know
A.
it.
Big beer. B. Stubby. C. Shrinky. Or D. A fist.
I know
Yeah,
like
okay.
all of the Australian slang because I think it's the stupidest shit in the world.
A.
I have no
Charlie wrote the answer
I wrote it before you even gave those.
read the answers.
When you go to pub,
Bro, lock it in. Lock it in. If
I'm
you
looking
feel
up.
like
Yeah, no, that's the
lock
only
it
one
in,
it
bro.
can be. Otherwise,
Yeah,
I've just
don't
never
change
heard
your
of it
mind. Don't, I
before.
believe in you, man.
Alright.
Let's see them.
It's a stubby. God damn it.
Would you guys
Alright, we're
stop
neck and neck.
knowing your own country's trivia?
He's getting it from me.
See, when I think of a stubby,
never-
I think of like the thing you put your beer in, like a can of beer in to keep it
I've
like
never heard of
Oh, like a koozie. That's
A
what we call a
koozie,
koozie.
yeah.
Like
Yeah,
the
we call it a
little,
stubby.
the little like
Huh.
cloth thing. Yeah.
Whoever's coming up with the slang, that's the bad part of Australia.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Stubby is disgusting, and Amberford is even worse.
See, this is an Australian confirming what I've always said.
Yep, exactly. It's
You
just
have-
dumb.
No, but
You
there's
have
the
some-
worst slang.
No, there's some good words though.
What's
Like
your favorite?
What's your favorite word?
Cunt.
Yeah.
that was such a layup.
so Australian.
That Chico roll was really good.
That was really
I'm
good.
gonna bump it up to an S retroactively.
What are you hoping to see on this list? I have no idea.
Oh yeah, what's your like favorite Australian dishes?
Pavlova.
Pavlova.
What about you? I was gonna say fucking cheeseburgers.
Every time I talk to Don, he talks about HSB.
Yeah, thank you.
What
HSP.
is- What?
HSP.
Meat box.
It's not called a meat box. It only comes from Perth. I'm not even joking. Everyone calls it a HSP. Yeah.
What does HSB stand for?
halal snack bar.
It's like it's like Australian poutine.
Yeah.
Yep. No, you have mentioned that. I've heard that.
It is like the food you get after a night out. You just go to a kebab place and get one of those.
Oh, that looks good.
What's that?
That actually.
The halal snack pack.
Oh, it's
We were just talking about it.
So it's lamb, chicken, and beef, and it's all ground up so that like one slice of meat is all three of those fries, and then mayo, barbecue sauce, and aioli.
You got a fork for me? You know what our delicacy is? Well, this is yours.
What?
Goof juice.
That's true.
You know, you don't even have to go to a store. You can go to gamersubs.gg/moist, pick up the best goddamn tasting goof juice you ever heard of.
Be a real American.
Yep.
Or anywhere in the world.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and they love that in Australia. I heard. This
Trust
looks
me,
really
you guys
good.
will fuck with it. If you don't, you think you made it wrong.
Yeah, that goes ballistic.
That's crazy, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Come on!
That's like a chimera meat, right? You said it's 3 different meats thrown into one.
What do you guys think?
Not being greedy.
S.
That's definitely an S.
Damn.
Oh, eat up. Enjoy yourselves. It's Australian culture right there.
I'm changing my whole opinion on Australia
It's
right
good,
now.
right?
You are right. It's like it is like poutine, but
Yeah.
I almost feel like you just don't need the fries. That meat goes so hard.
that
Yeah.
meat is really good.
Yeah, what they do as well is they have like 10 different sauces you can choose from.
Oh, I see. You got
You
options.
can get creative with it.
So do you feel it's been done justice?
Yeah.
I'll see. I'll see. Big Daddy will
It's good.
find out, bro. The bang for the buck is really good.
See, I like that because you go a lot of places in Europe, and they all make fun of American
Portion
serving.
sizes.
Yeah, portion sizes.
Yeah, I know Europe.
I'm glad. I know they always say that about you. I'm glad somebody else does big portions.
What's the HSP masters think about it?
It's good.
Yeah, it's actually a good one.
All right, we did it.
That's
We did it.
That's an easy S. Holy.
Yeah, that's SS plus, triple S plus.
Yeah, my go-to
He's
sauce on
breaking
it
apart
is sour cream, sweet chili, and barbecue, I think.
Oh, so you always do like 3 sauces?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So this is barbecue,
Mayo and
what's this one?
Aioli.
oh yeah, aioli.
I'm telling you that.
A
that's
halal
good
snack
food.
pack.
Or a meat box, whichever you
No,
prefer.
it's not, stop.
I think I like.
Actually, stop.
Yeah, it has a nice ring to it.
No, meat box sucks.
Quick one, you can just shout it out. Australia, how many Michelin stars has Australia had in its entire history?
1.
That's gotta be a lie.
Is that
Is that
just
like
a?
who's closest?
I got no clue.
just who's closest.
2.
Oh, that's
Keep shouting out.
oh, we have
0.
Bing.
What?
They don't have a
Yes.
Michelin guide down there.
Oh.
It goes there to do it.
So
Australia doesn't have a Michelin star, but where is the nearest Michelin starred restaurant to them? A. Singapore, Singapore. B. Reykjavik, Iceland. C. Sapporo, Japan. D. Beijing, China.
I knew what was closest because I researched, but none of these were there. All right,
Flip 'em, boys.
Turn them.
C.
It is Singapore.
Okay, that's kind of fucked up.
We have a sausage sizzle. So
Do you know what a sausage sizzle is?
Bunning snag. So you go to Bunnings. It's like
What
it's like
was that?
It's like a hardware store.
He just dropped the slur. You're gonna have to censor it.
And then on the weekend, like people for charity.
Wait, you said you go to a hardware store?
Yeah, a hardware store. I don't
That's
know
like
what the equivalent is
Costco.
here.
Costco has hardware.
No, it's
Now, is this in the
So it's like
parking
they-
lot
like a-
of the hardware store?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
so it's
well,
like
it's
Home
different.
Depot, the guy who makes the Sabrett hot
But they
dogs.
don't work for Bunnings.
Right.
So they're like so.
And
when
you can
I-
get a soda and stuff there.
Yeah. So
Okay.
like when I was going on a school trip, we did a fundraising thing, and we were selling them at Bunnings to like raise
Kids
money for
went
our
and
trip.
sold sausage to men coming out of hardware stores.
Yeah. And it's only on the weekend.
Why sausage though? Why not like cookies?
I asked that question too, bro. I don't know. It's more so like just a thing you grab when there's no food to grab. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like a last resort kind of dish.
Yeah. No one goes, oh, I want to go to Bunnings and have a Bunnings snag.
Maybe you.
So far.
Maybe you don't. It sounds like Matt might.
Whoa, whoa, that's hot.
Woo! Oh. So far, everything that's come out, we have said something to you, and you've responded with incoherent words. Every single
That's
time.
Australia.
But we were like, "Oh, have you had a sausage sizzle?" And you're like, "Bunning Big Bag Pack." And you're like,
Bunning snag.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know what that means. Bunning.
Bunning.
Is
So-
that the hardware store?
Yeah.
Okay. This is just
a fatter hot dog. It's
a sausage.
It's just
a sausage and bread. It's good.
Yeah, but
it's fine. Yeah.
Imagine what it tastes like after buying some hardware.
Oh my god, if I had
That's
a
true.
fucking table saw with me, this would go so
A
hard.
nice hot sunny day. I just got back from getting my fucking circular saw. I see Matt out there with the stand selling bunning snacks.
Yep.
I'll say I'll take one of those, Junior.
Hey kid, give me a bunning snag.
Yep. Just watching the old Australian Football League rules. Is this something you get at like a ball game? Or only at hardware?
It's a hardware exclusive.
They do hot dogs at.
Yeah, no, they definitely do
football game, yeah.
sport things.
They do hot dogs, like chicken tenders, fries, meat pies.
Meat box.
Meat box.
They don't do meat box.
Some of them do.
Fuck.
I give that a good A.
Yeah, that's a nice bunning snag.
Yeah, it's filling my tummy.
Nice hot sausage.
Would you consider like what is the biggest thing Perth is known for outside of meth, or is it meth?
Nobody being there.
That's awesome.
You
guys
Quokkas?
What?
Quokkas?
Come on, man.
You know
You're
the little you know the little rodents that are always smiling?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
what?
There's an island just off Perth that
The way you
they
pro-
only.
I see.
only
You're
really
pronouncing
found
it the right way, but if I saw it spelled, I'd recognize it. It's like Quokkas or whatever, right?
There, you can find them somewhere else, but it's where they're most
That's not a
commonly
real
found.
animal. That's
I
from
know.
that old Chevy Chase movie with the golfing.
Where the fucking gopher dances
Yeah.
in the fucking hole.
Caddyshack.
Caddyshack.
While the country has not received the Michelin star, one of its citizens has in London. Who is it? Is it A, Marco Pierre White, B, Brett Graham, C, Nod Tully, or D, Scully McEnroe?
Oh, never mind. Let's talk about that.
Could I get a repeat?
Yeah. A, Marco Pierre White, B,
You wanna go with that?
Brett Graham, C, Nod
Yeah.
Tully, or D, Scully McEnroe?
Aaron, is this
Are all these people Australian?
Yes. Everybody's Australian.
The only one has.
We don't know. It
is
could be anybody.
This guy, he's the guy who sells General. Is this the guy who sells General So's?
There's no way Brett Graham's a real person. I don't know. That's like the most Australian name I've ever heard.
What do you feel? D,
Unless
the
you-
guy from Power Rangers.
A, Marco Pierre White's British.
Fuck. Told you.
It's Brett Graham.
Bro, that's a real person?
Fuck. I was like, that's the only one that sounds like a real name.
I've never heard the name before.
This is Aussie meat pie.
But we have everything you guys have been saying. Now say what that's called for you.
It's a meat pie.
It's just a meat pie.
Yeah.
This is the one we agree on.
Yeah. They're usually like hand, like you can hold them with one hand. Like
Gotcha, like
they're about
little
this
meat
big.
pies.
Yeah. So
It's
like,
just beef mincemeat. I don't know. I feel like you need sauce with this one. I'm not gonna lie.
what sauce do you usually
it's
put
a
on
little
it?
dry. People do
Tomato sauce.
barbecue, tomato sauce, which it depends. But this is the staple.
You put ketchup on a meat pie.
Staple.
Yes.
But I just squeeze a little, like a little bit. Yeah. That's good.
See how I would eat it.
I would not think ketchup would go well with this, but it kind of does.
Oh, that's good.
That is pretty good.
This is like, you know how you
You're trying
guys
this
get
one.
hot dogs and pizza at 7-Eleven? This is at our 7-Elevens. This is like
Man, the protein today is crazy.
We're going nuts. I had a big lift this morning too. I'm gonna do it. I'm going nuts. This is like, I love chicken pot pie. This is like if you just put meat in chicken pot pie.
Well, usually
you say
meat
F?
is there.
No, I mean just meat.
Oh, just meat.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I said S. Go ahead.
I think I'm gonna go S as well. I actually really do like that. It's so simple.
Yeah.
It's just meat with a pie crust.
I'll give it an S. I really like meat pies.
Yeah, I'll give it an S too.
Can I see that meat pie real quick?
Damn, you like it.
Thanks, yeah.
You love it, man.
Australia's showing out.
Yep.
With the simplest dishes ever. We put a hot dog on a piece of Wonder Bread.
And we sold it in front of a hardware store.
I swear by this shit, man.
All right, Aaron.
Yahoo! In 2008, what percentage of Australians ate kangaroo at least 4 times a year? We're just gonna see whichever one of y'all gets closest.
Whatever you think.
Can you see what they wrote? Because we can gamify it if you cheat.
You actually can't at all.
Instead of.
I mean, the boards are working as
all.
intended.
Yeah.
Unlike you guys, when you just lay them on the
Flat
on the table and just write on
Well,
them.
because I think Charlie and I have started viewing this as us versus you guys.
Alright, I'm ready.
Flip those bad boys around.
22%.
5%?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take a little mental math.
What's the answer?
14.5. I think
Told you
5.
higher.
7.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wanted to say 10.
Thank
Keep
God.
it whiteboard.
Let's go!
We are showing out today too.
Oh, do we have kangaroo here today?
14%?
I have no idea.
14% of people eat kangaroo meat full time. I've had it once in my life, bro.
What about you, Matt?
I don't have it much, but
That's a bad stat.
About 4 times
that's
a year?
a fake stat. How do you even calculate that?
I don't even know what we have it for lunch, but I
That's
know
a
some
fake
people
stat.
really like it.
Ah.
And the people who like it, it's like all they eat.
More meat. It's all meat.
Yeah, you guys love meat.
We've got your kangaroo.
Oh, Roger!
I'm kind of like afraid to try it.
I figured
Wait,
you would
you guys
be.
have never had
Oh,
it.
I leave some for me. I want to try some.
This is last of savor.
So enjoy it. Look at that presentation.
It is presented
That
very
does
well.
look good.
Can I go down here? Oh, that's a whole piece.
Hope your teeth are ready today.
Is it like really chewy?
gamey?
Yeah, it's pretty gamey.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, here, I'm just going to take the other side of that same
Alright.
piece.
It's really hard not to think about the fact that this was a kangaroo.
That's actually Roger.
No, he had so
No,
much
no.
more muscle.
If this was Roger, it'd be this high.
No.
Why does it taste like cabbage?
It just tastes like steak.
That just tastes 100% like steak.
It's like a well done steak. That is just really hard to eat.
To be honest, I kind of fuck with that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Man, that is good. That is good. I'm shocked. I thought I'd hate that.
Damn. I didn't know your game, kangaroos.
Yeah, I didn't know you guys
Tasted
had it like
good.
this. I am surprised that this is good.
I would have thought it was much.
Fuck, bro, it takes so long to chew down, bro.
Oh wow, the
Oh,
first
that one's
piece was
chewy.
ear bite.
First piece was better. Whatever part of the kangaroo this
think-
is, not as good.
Yeah, I think
I
this
think
came
you
from
need to
the
hit it
ass.
from this side. This side is where the first pieces were, and they're really good.
Yeah, I can't. My teeth actually don't go through that one.
I'm gonna give it an A. I still like the meat pie more.
I forgot my fucking writing.
Or not the meat pie, the snack pack more.
No,
Now,
the edge spit, nothing
this
will be
side?
better.
No.
One side of the kangaroo tastes better.
Yeah.
That is surprisingly
That
good
was
though.
his dominant side.
Yeah,
I'll give that an A.
I'm gonna go A as
Yeah.
well. It's like it's good steak, basically.
Matt, kangaroo expert.
Give it like a low A or a high B.
If you give it the same as Vegemite, you should go to jail. You should actually go to jail.
How many emus were slain during the Great Emu War? We're just gonna go to closest.
They lost that war, so it's probably not super high.
Yeah, it's like too many of them.
It's always fucking emus. Every time I speak to Americans, everyone brings up the fucking
Yeah, I
emu.
know.
We saw. Was it an ostrich or an emu?
I have no idea, bro.
Where we saw the kangaroo.
It was an emu.
Yeah,
It was an
fuck
emu? Because that
I
shit was
have no idea.
massive.
Yeah, no,
Like-
I think 1-on-1 without weapons like that.
That
kicks
thing
your
would
ass.
I'm just
Fuck me
mad
up.
that we got the last answer wrong, bro. I'm like pissed off about
When was the emu war?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
I think it was after World War One. Like
Oh, so there
between-
there were guns.
We had.
Yeah, no, we had like machine guns.
Yeah. The
Assault
thing was
rifles.
that if I remember correctly, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Matt. The reason they lost the war is because the ammo was too expensive and emus didn't go down in one shot.
Yeah.
Like they were bullet sponges.
After meeting that one, I can see that actually. That thing wasn't going down.
All right, you guys got your
Oh, I
answer?
forgot we were answering
I've got
a
no
question.
idea.
We wrote
Oh,
20,000. 10,000.
Oh.
The Aussies get it. There was 986 killed.
Stop. That's not a war.
They didn't even try. Oh my
What is-
god.
Oh my.
I was thinking about going lower, but my next guess would have been 5,000.
That sounds like the statistic for how many emus die by vending machine a year.
Yeah, that is a
It's-
shockingly low amount.
And there's a reason we lost.
now?
No, you're actually in the lead now.
Are we?
What?
Shit.
Because if we lose the trivia, that's
I guess we
embarrassing.
tied on almost all.
Oh, that's
You
true.
can't lose the trivia.
Because you guys said chicken parm is yours.
Oh, that's
Just
right,
for
the
you
parmy.
guys.
Yep. The
Go
parmy.
ahead,
Palmy.
eat up.
It is. Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. Chicken parma is Australian.
Palmy.
We did this because you guys kept saying you wanted it, and also because I wanted it.
It's Matt's favorite dish.
And you also said it was
Banger.
Australian, right? Not from New York. That's what you said too, right?
Definitely
Right?
not.
I also don't think I'd say it's from New York, to be fair.
I think it
I think
is
it
just from New
objectively
York.
is
Is
from
it
New
actually
York.
from New York?
Yeah.
It's not Italian
Wait,
at
do you
all.
guys usually have it with pasta?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, we have it with chips
Yeah, we have it
Mhm.
chips.
or fries.
Is yours usually like a sandwich, like in between? No.
No, see, it
And
will
so
always
is
be-
yours pub food?
Yeah, it's pub food. It's
Okay.
like a big thing of chips, and then you chuck the chicken palmy on top.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. This doesn't get a ranking
Yeah,
because
see,
it's not
this is an
Australian.
American one though. It's got pasta. We get like fries on the side, a little bit of lettuce.
That sounds so much worse. I have to be so
Some of them
honest.
put like ham on it as well.
Yeah.
So you took a good dish and made it shittier.
That's just everything you hoped it would be, Matt.
Yeah, I'm happy it's here.
Not Australian, but I'm gonna give it an S anyway.
Charlie, that's what you were telling me when the camera was off, Charlie.
About what? About the parm?
Yeah, you were telling me that when the camera was off. You were saying it's Australian, how you love Australia.
I'm a big Australian guy, but I would never say chicken parm is Australian.
I assume this isn't here. What is a pie floater? A, the fat that floats to the top of a meat pie filling. B, a fat deuce you drop after a big shepherd's pie. C, a thick pea soup with a meat pie in it. Or D, a thin tomato sauce that sits on top of like a shepherd's pie.
These are fucking stupid.
You fucking know. You're the pie guy.
Pick one.
Flip her around. D, that's not it. Okay, well Matt's erasing something. Also not it. It's a big pea soup, yep.
Oh.
Fucking knew it, bro.
The good news is both of our cheating answers were wrong.
Thank God.
You've done it to me twice.
They're Anzac biscuits. I
Oh,
don't know
that's
if
what
I
you're
said
talking about.
This is the
Melbourne.
rations, right?
Maybe, yeah, maybe I gave away the trivia again.
Wow.
You're gonna need a bit of water though.
That is the driest thing I've ever been
Like I
in.
said, they were made to not dry out.
Holy fuck.
They were made to not dry out? That's like
This is
me.
just Australian hardtack.
Are these homemade?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They're good.
It has a good flavor. It
does.
Why not make it a little more like moist and not sand?
Because back in the day, they just liked eating shit like this. I don't know.
I'll give it an A.
Yeah, shit always bang. It's always good. I don't know.
A, but with some moistness.
This could be an S.
It could easily be an S. I love the flavor.
Some of them are a lot moister and they're kind of like chewy, but most commonly they're just like pretty dry.
Those would definitely be the best way to eat them, I think.
Yeah, dip it in some milk.
Yeah.
That would go hard. Go ahead, Aaron. I'll try to hear you over my chewing.
Yeah, that's true.
Which food won the McCary's Dictionary People's Choice Word of the Year in 2016? A, fairy bread. B, halal snack pack. C, chica roll. Or D, dog down under.
What year?
2016.
I started writing that before you said it because I think I remember hearing this.
Yep. I think I'm gonna retroactively bump that up to S.
If it's that
That flavor's
one,
yummy. You're welcome, Aaron.
if it's that one,
All right, I think we got this one.
Let's see what we
Oh,
got.
I forgot.
Fairy bread.
It is a halal snack pack.
Okay.
He did write this before.
Why are you doing that?
I thought for sure it was fairy bread.
Let's go.
Man, misremembered.
Fucking Maddie, we got it right,
Hey,
bro.
good try.
was
Hey,
trying to
I was
make
just
it.
proud of it.
A couple
Whoa!
times.
Holy
Whoa.
shit.
Flamington.
Flamington?
You guys should try this. Everyone, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
everyone
this is
should
what
try
you
this.
talked about.
Yeah, these are good.
Flamington.
Yeah, everyone should try this.
All right, I'm
After-
digging in.
Whatever. Yeah, it's coconut at the top. It's like kind of like a.
Klondike bar.
Is it coconut inside as well?
No, I think it's just a sponge cake
Yeah.
on the inside.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, I thought that was ice
It's
cream.
like chocolate covering the sponge cake with coconut on the top.
Good. I'd actually take the Anzac biscuit.
I'd take the Anzac biscuit too.
See, a lot of people just don't like the coconut on the top.
I like
But
coconut.
I feel like it's a preferred taste. I don't know.
I like coconut too.
The chocolate is usually like, it's like hard to describe.
Yeah.
It's usually really, it's like not actual chocolate.
Oh.
So it's like really, really, really thin.
It's good. Not
Yeah, it is
amazing.
good.
It's like I give it a B.
Yeah. B's fair. Did he make more of the biscuits?
I think it's
I
it
think
is the,
the
chocolate
chocolate's a
covering.
bit overpowering.
Yeah.
I would say.
So you want it more of a sponge cake and not much more of a chocolate
We'll
dish?
bring him up so you can tell him to his face.
No.
Like I don't know how to describe a lamington. Like it's like really hard.
Oh, like an Anzac biscuit.
Yeah.
Which of these bugs is fairly commonly enjoyed by Australians?
Oh.
You guys know it.
We wrote it first.
I don't know how you spell it.
Hold down the foot to come down.
I don't either. No, don't come because I just
think-
scribbled.
yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah, witchetty grubs.
It is
Do we have to
witchetty
spell
grubs.
it?
No.
All right, last thing here. We have your pavlova.
Oh.
Right now, you're winning, Don, because that HSP.
That's a
was
nice
just
little
unbelievable.
crust on that. Mm.
How, Charlie?
Oh fuck.
That's pretty good.
I like that a lot.
That's Charlie's kind of thing right there.
That's literally a fucking roasted marshmallow with fruit.
Everyone should. Everyone.
Yeah,
would like
slide
to spend
that bad boy down here a little
Yeah.
bit.
Top of S.
That's definitely an S.
That's an S. I haven't picked my favorite yet. Here, I'll take one more bite for research.
That's really good. Alright, just say what's in your heart for this one.
Yeah, just this is S, but I want to put HSP, SS, triple S plus times 10-ish. Yeah.
Dave, have you made all of this before, or was this made for this?
To be honest, I've made a lot of meringue, not pavlova per se. That's my first time, truthfully. But no, just using my knowledge and just what I know about cooking is how I made you guys Australian food today.
Yeah,
truthfully.
that was good.
It was great, bro.
I did my best. Hope you guys enjoy it.
It was
You slapped.
Aaron, trivia.
Last one.
You guys thought you escaped it. What countries border Australia?
I know, man.
I know Nick knows this one.
We're including maritime borders.
These
Can we
two are
get a ringer?
lost.
No,
Can we get a ringer?
True. Because he's just said he's including maritime
Oh,
borders.
maritime borders.
There's also this.
I'm trying to remember because there's one more that I think should be
Yeah.
pretty obvious.
That's what I keep thinking too. I did
Oh,
my,
you looked it up.
What else is
well, and
there?
then I thought it wasn't in here, so I forgot all the information.
He purged it.
Yeah, deleted.
As soon as he thinks he doesn't need it, it's deleted.
Okay. Let's see.
You're
this.
missing at least one dog.
No,
We only wrote 3 if it makes you feel better.
Yeah, alright, fuck it then. I would have won. Alright, 3, 2, 1. I wrote New Zealand, Papua New Guinea, Fiji, Solomon Islands.
That's the
Christmas
easy one
Islands.
we should have
Oh
had.
no, Christmas is a holiday.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
I mean, yeah.
On this list.
Wait, Fiji's not one of them?
Oh.
Fiji's in bumfuck nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Alright,
way in the Pacific.
What's the list there? Read it out.
The list is Indonesia,
Check.
East Timor,
That's what I was thinking.
Papua New Guinea.
Yep.
Wait, isn't Indonesia like on top of PNG?
It's on top of our list, I'll tell you that much.
Solomon Islands,
Alrighty, yep.
Vanuatu or something.
We both missed that one.
Oh, we're gonna tie.
New Caledonia, New Zealand.
No, you guys beat us.
No, you guys got 3, we got 3.
Yeah, you didn't have Indonesia.
Which I think means they beat us.
You'll find out. You'll find out in the video right now
That's
who
fascinating.
won.
So I missed Indonesia.
Oh.
Hey, I think this video's over.
Well, no, we gotta pick our food.
Which one?
the
Which
winner.
got through?
Yeah, wait. Who won?
It can't be dessert, right?
So you would vote
HSP.
HSP.
Every
I
day.
go Pavlova.
Yep.
Like you guys are just supposed to discuss.
No, we
it.
decided
It's
secretively.
It's got to be HSP.
HSP.
Yeah, we can't push through another dessert. We'd get shot.
It would be disgusting.
Come on, bro.
There'd be riots on the streets.
HSP moves on.
2 poutines in the finals.
Yeah, that's crazy.
HSP is the best thing in the world.
It's really good.
That was really good.
the
And
best thing to get now.
thanks for teaching us all your Australian knowledge.
Yeah.
And then, as always, big thanks to Chef Dave for making all the food.
Yeah.
You can check him out below.
He's a good cunt.
You heard it. Yeah. That's going to be at the top of his site. I'm a good cunt.
Nah, he's a good cunt.
That's going to be in his bio.
He
Yep.
knows how to make Australian food.
And then
When you say that word, it just felt,
I
it
hate
felt
it.
wrong.
It's
Just
really
hearing
bad.
that felt
you just
weird.
can't without
You should
their accent.
only bleep it when Matt says.
Yeah.
There was definitely a barrier
Say
in your
it.
mind.
Say
that
it.
I can't. It,
Come on,
it
for
won't
the
come
video.
out. It won't come out.
Charlie, for the video.
No, if I say it, it's going to sound like a slur.
No,
It felt like it. Like
If-
that's what it felt. I
If you
said.
say it, we can, beep it
Okay.
up.
Bye, cunt.